Yes. What up, everybody? How are you? Today is episode 263, and we will be discussing One Piece chapter 1188. So happy to be back for another episode. What's up, guys? How y'all feeling?
What's up? Feeling pretty good. Doing all right.
Chilling, man. I had me a weekend. I'll say that much. Good time. Good vibes.
All right. To everybody that's in chat, hello. How are you doing? Everybody on YouTube, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Facebook, all of you guys. Just want to say thank you so much for tuning in. I apologize for uploading the call-in stream that Sebastian recently had so late, but it is up on Spotify. So I hope you guys enjoy it. Seb, do we have any idea what's going on for this week?
Yes, the game plan is to do call and stream this week, tomorrow, and then I'm going to try to make Survivor happen this week on Wednesday. We might have to push that. I'm kind of working on the thumbnail situation now and working on logistics with Chris. But we're down to our last 10 Survivor people, and we want to, stream it. We want to stream the final 10 eliminations or final 9 eliminations. And as you guys know, the winner of Survivor gets to become a mod for a day in the TOPT Discord, which I never actually cleared with Larry, but it is what it is.
You don't clear it with me, bro. It's you clear it with Nick. It's between y'all and Nick, bro.
It should be a lot of fun. The game plan is to have whoever does win join us for a mod night. Hopefully the twins could potentially make something like that. Might be on a weekend or something. I don't know. It'll be a little bit down the line, a couple weeks from now. But looking forward to making all that happen, man. Larry, I did hit up Red Eyes to try to make the thumbnail and see what we could do with that as far as the template goes. We're working. But yeah, call and stream tomorrow. Plan to stream on Wednesday, whether it's Survivor, maybe a DDT. I'm just trying to measure what we can and can't do between now and then. But yeah, plan to stream twice this week, 2 more times.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, guys. So the agenda today is just going to be reading some super chats. We're going to be reading the chapter and reviewing it. I expect this chapter is going to bring out some interesting debates today. I think we might have a, I feel like it's a chapter that doesn't deserve too much talk, but knowing us, we might dive into some topics that are going to make us like take a couple hours. So I think it's going to be a good one. And then I was hopefully wanting to get to the SBS because Lionel brought up the SBS last week, and we ended up not doing it because we took like 4 hours and 40 minutes to get through the pod. So I was thinking, you guys down for the SBS after the chapter's done?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah. All right.
Wait, Larry, you have the SBS, like all of it, not just about that specific thing?
Yeah, I could just find it. It's online. Okay. Yeah. So I could just find it. But all right. Listen, guys, if you haven't liked the video yet, please like the video. If you haven't shared it yet, please share it with friends. And if you haven't commented yet and you're just watching this after the recording is done, one, thank you so much for watching. But shoot us some comments in the comment section. But yeah, Seb, take it away. Let's say hi to chat and read some super chats.
Yeah, I see a bunch of people in here, man. I see Vandy Auger. I see Johnny Fields, Eep, Dempsey Roll Epo, Handful D Rocks, Noob Raisin, Twilight's in here. What up, Twilight? David, Corman D Chaz, Brother Man P, Mamba Kid, Roberto Figueredo, Monkey DJ, Darkness, YouTube, Cabo, Lethal. Toby's in here. What's up, Toby? Rido. Larry, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Wade the Asian, Jada Rule, Reaper. Just so many y'all, man. Please hit that like button. Like Larry said, it does help with the YouTube algorithm. Yeah, we got a couple super chats sitting, so we'll get into those now. Um, one first super chat. Hold on, see if I can get to it. See if I can
Yo,
get to
Seb,
it.
I
Yeah,
need to find out how Joe puts the super chats on screen. Let me text him.
ask them, bro. You stay not asking people for help,
Oh,
man. Stay just not
it must
asking.
be a trauma thing.
He uses Riverside though, right? They use that's what they
Yeah.
use. Mm. But yeah, we got 5 from Kidadani. It says, if you could live on any island, which would you pick? Larry picking Elbath. If his girl cheat on him, he going to look for a dude and be like, "I'm a warrior." Somebody
What?
added me. Somebody added me in the Discord this weekend saying that you were wilding on chat. I assume this is what it was about. It was something about if you catch your girl cheating, because that's what they said. They said, tell Larry to reel it in. I was like, what's happening? They said, just ask him what he got to say if he finds his girl cheating on him.
No, it was. I don't know how it got brought up, but I was like, if your girl cheats on you, then you gotta cheat on her with the guy she cheated on you with, because like she's trying to emasculate you by cheating on you, right? So what's the best thing to do? Well, it's to just take his butt in front of her, because now it's like, well, you thought you had it, but then I got it, and now you got to suffer. You know what I'm saying? So you both get in it, and he's gonna hate it more because he's like, yo, I hate that I did this because now I'm, you know what I'm saying? So you just gotta out masculine the other person completely. That's how you get your get back.
I can't breathe.
But you're not gay for doing it. You know what I'm saying? You're just trying to get your get back in full. You get what I'm saying?
No. I don't get what you're saying, bro. I don't.
Listen, man. It's not about getting even. It's about getting revenge. What's the best revenge?
That it's not that.
Oh my god!
I don't know what the best
breathe, yeah.
revenge is,
Oh
but
my
it's not
That was
that.
one of the most ridiculous things I ever heard.
I'm telling you,
It's
bro.
definitely something that's not that, bro.
That's crazy.
You gave me a headache.
Alright. We got another. Oh, but for the island, do you guys have any island in One Piece that you could live on? Like, where would you go?
I think we get asked this a lot, and I think it's all. I think like, Egghead before all that stuff that happened is not a bad one. Because also too, you don't have any like crazy king that's coming in there that just acting a fool on Egghead. It's just Vegapunk.
Depends on how you view Vegapunk as a person.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He be wilding a little bit. He be experimenting with some stuff he probably shouldn't be. He reading things he shouldn't read. Getting the
Almost
island
killed.
ran down on. I don't know, man.
Seriously. He got almost a lot of people taken out because he wanted to do stuff that you're not supposed to.
And I'm trying. I would say Elbaf because the size of the food, so you'll be good eating. But a lot of stuff, Elbaf be getting hit with a lot. I'm not even talking about like with the whole what we saw, with Emu and the Knights here. I'm talking about before that because remember during Harold's flashback, right? They were getting hit with like natural disasters and like starvation and all this stuff. So like, I mean, if you don't want to deal with like all that weather and all that stuff.
I'm gonna go with an underrated one. I think, especially now that it's been like worked on. I'm gonna go Water 7 because yes, they were getting flooded through the Aqua Laguna or whatever Laguna, but now Iceberg has like made them like float to like not have to deal with that as much, and I feel like that's cool. I can't swim for real, so that might be a struggle, but in general, that was the most standard day-to-day operating that we got. Like it wasn't too crazy. There wasn't an insane king running around. Even the world government operatives, like they were doing their thing. I'm not reading any poneglyphs. Like I'm not dealing with none of that for real. Shipwrights, buildings, coding ships. Like Maybe Frankie crashes out every so often, but he's not even there no more for real. So I'm gonna go water 7. Pretty standard.
Okay. Lionel, did you go?
No, I haven't. Shoot. What is going on? Something's flying in my eye. An island we would like to live on forever, or just we would like to stay at or visit. What was the question again?
You gotta live there.
Like for the rest of my life?
Whatever that means, bro. It's like, what are we doing?
I mean, I can live on an island, but I can just leave. Like, do you have to stay there?
Yo,
You're free to come and go. That's just your island of resting area, bro. like, that's your home island.
Don't get frustrated, Sab. It's okay.
bro.
Didn't God Valley say they had a bunch of resources before all that stuff hit?
It's gone, bro. Like, what's going on, y'all,
Yo, the twins. Y'all drinking?
Nah.
I am.
Let me think.
It's all right if you don't know, bro.
I'll probably say for now. I'll say no.
It's okay.
Oh,
Take your
I don't
time.
know. I don't know.
Oh. Are you Squidward? It's okay.
Lionel, come on, bro.
No. All right. I would say Little Garden for now.
They got dinosaurs, bro.
I gotta learn how to hunt, man. I gotta learn how to hunt for my food, you know?
Bro, it got like their whole reason they went to Drum Island was because Nami got bit by something on Drum Island, Little Garden.
Get a community, you know?
Bro.
All right,
Strong
so
people won't be can get sick.
Larry, did
I
you get
know-
one, bro?
I know everybody wants to pick Amazon Lily, and I don't blame you. But if you think about it, being surrounded by people that have to manage their emotions 24/7 doesn't sound like a really good time. Okay.
Oh my gosh,
So
bro.
Amazon Lily is off the books for me. All right. I think the right answer would be Wano. Because Momonosuke there.
Now, okay.
Yeah, not before. What the heck? It's definitely Wano for me. I think Wano is super beautiful. We'd be treated nice. The kingdom is gonna start flourishing. It's unaffiliated with the world government. You know what I'm saying? The only thing we're not gonna have is YouTube. And honestly, like I could probably deal without that. So I'm gonna say Wano.
Okay. You got Yamato running around just wilding. For word.
Listen, bro. Me and him gonna be on a date.
Why you say
Why
you
you
refer
say
to Yamato as a him though? That's
why would you
I
do
don't know
that?
why you do that.
He need more Odin, dog. All right.
We need more Odin, bro.
Need more Odin. All right. Let's get to another super chat. Another 5 from Kidadani. Do you think Emu and Joy Boy fought for that woman that looks like Vivi before Emu killed Joy Boy? Do you think he was on Larry time? Hashtag you take my lady cheeks, I'm taking yours. That'd be such a wild plot.
He
development
said,
for
"You
Oda,
take
bro.
my lady cheeks, I'm taking your cheeks."
That
That
sounds
is
so
a
crazy.
wild. Like,
Yo, seriously, that is a wild saying and take. Like, I hope that doesn't become like a thing because
That's a Boondock skit, bro.
Cheeks for
Yo,
cheeks.
jeez.
No. I don't think they were fighting over it.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I mean, I could see it happening. I mean, dudes always fighting over women, you know? Best friends be like not being best friends because one best friend wants to sleep with the girl and it's your girl. And it's like, yo, why couldn't you sleep with somebody else? There's like so many other women out there. And he's like, well, she was there. You get me? So it's like,
that's not a good enough reason, bro. Like,
and then you learn that it's not your boy, bro. at the end of the day.
You said best friend.
Yo, Larry, swear I be trauma dumping, bro.
Oh, this never happened to me. This is no, I'm
The thing
serious.
you said best friend. Like
No, this
bro.
never happened. This never happened to me. Most of these things just come up in my mind as like a novella.
You can't.
It's like a Lifetime movie type thing, you know?
Oh my god. All right. But yeah, I don't think that's the case, especially not the sleeping with Joy Boy stuff. Number
Emo
10.
is a virgin. Let's be honest. Like, are we not saying Emu's not a virgin? Like, has this?
I don't think Emu's a virgin. He's been alive for 800 years.
Right, and just stayed.
You don't think he got none the whole time?
Not at all. Can you be that evil and be not a virgin? I don't think so.
Bro. You're wild.
What does that mean, Larry?
No, I'm saying, listen, I'm just saying, if you live a lifestyle of innocence, right, sexually, then you're probably dedicating most of your time to your ambition. So Emu, being Dr. Evil over here, he ain't got time for kids. He ain't got time to smash.
It's not about listen. It's
he
not
can't
about,
even go outside.
He's been chilling in Pangea for like how long? He had plenty of time. He was out here playing with butterflies and flowers.
Right. Instead of what? And think about it. Not many people can know about him.
See, now you made me think of
darker things. That just means they gotta go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you made me think of darker things. They could have brung him women. He took advantage of them, slept with them, and he took them out. Why'd you take it to him?
I don't mean.
I've seen plenty of celestial dragons have some cases against them. I ain't see Emu though.
Oh man, this is getting too dark.
Emu virgin is crazy, but low key, I see the logic.
Right.
On some level, I don't agree with it, but I see it.
And look guess what? He's stuck over one girl. You know what dudes get stuck over that one girl? They don't want to talk to nobody else.
They say Emu, Larry. They say Emu ain't going.
What? I don't know.
You not going, man.
I say, yo, Emu, come outside. Yo, he's
come
like, yo,
outside. I can't.
What are y'all talking about?
I'm telling you, bro. He a virgin, bro.
I don't know.
They said Joy Boy was trying to run 2 mans and Emu kept scaring the hoes. That's crazy, bro.
Even the Gorosei probably think like, yo, he never come out or like ask for any witness. What the hell going on? Just be in that room.
We be having all these parties.
He only like the garden, mess with insects.
He just said before he desires Vivi.
So you think Emu is like Michael Jackson? You know what I'm saying?
Don't disrespect him.
That's what you
Don't disrespect him.
That's what you're saying. It's the Jackson 5.
Don't
hey, Emu Mike.
Don't do that, bro.
That's what you acting like, though.
Mike got cheeks before.
Twister,
okay,
bro.
Mike got cheeks before.
He trying to play Twister, bro.
Mike was playing Twister. All right.
Mike.
Hold on. MJ said he got buns before, though.
I know MJ got buns. I'm saying.
Yeah, he said he was scared.
Around it.
What?
Wait, what'd you just say? I heard 2 different things.
He said he was scared to get buns?
Yeah, and what is he was scared to get buns?
No, I'm saying that the implication around Mike is that he wasn't this sexually active person and that he was overly innocent and all this stuff. The truth is what the truth is, whatever. Obsessed with Diana Ross, whatever. But the other Jackson 5s was hooking up with women left and right, and Mike wasn't. That's what they were saying. That was what the perception of the Jackson 5 was. So Gorosei, other Jackson 5, doing the do. Emu, nah.
We don't know if Emu got any kids either.
That's true. Well, I do know.
So
Virgin.
Larry, would that make Lily Diana Ross? You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that'd probably make her like, I don't know.
When Emu said he desires Vivi, to them, the Gorosei approach it as business as usual. So, all right, another thing that he wants, you know. So I don't know.
They said MJ just beat it. We gotta move on, bro.
Yeah.
We gotta move on, bro. All right, we got another 10 from Mama Kid. It says, can the Sasuke retrieval team in their prime save Ace from One Piece? Hashtag get up.
No.
In their prime? So it's the same people, but like at their strongest? I'm gonna say yeah.
Oh, well, yeah. If it's at their prime, at their strongest, of course, yeah. But if it's like their prime
during them there, no.
Yeah. No, yeah.
Ace gonna have to try to save them, bro.
Yeah.
Get back up, bro. It's gonna be bad. Neji gonna rotate and take out like 20 Marines, and they're gonna send like another 50. He could be like, "Yo, what's happening?"
Can you stop? You know that Neji's dying by a Kainu as soon as Ace dies.
Listen, I said he's taking out some fodder, dog. He's not doing nothing else.
I don't know. Like, how are they gonna get past the Admirals?
They're not getting to the Admiral, bro. I'm gonna be real with you.
But you said they're in their prime.
No, in their prime, they can do some things, bro. Or Rasengan. Listen, Naruto like that. Let's not. I know.
But can they stop the Amos in their prime?
Yeah. Look, Sasuke and Naruto themselves can take on everybody.
Well, Sasuke's not part of the Sasuke retrieval team. You gotta remove Sasuke from the board. It's Lee.
No,
it's Lee. No, bro. You can't. What are you talking about?
He was there
in the Marine Ford rescuing of Ace.
Bro.
That's not how that
he
works,
was there, bro. Naruto himself can do it. I know y'all don't want to hear that, but he could. So, and he do it no diff too.
So
no diff is
crazy. He's getting past Gart like no diff too.
Absolutely.
Okay.
It's beyond no diff, bro.
So is Sasuke on the chopping block? Is the question, or is it still Ace?
If you want to motivate Naruto, you got to motivate Naruto because he's like gay for Sasuke. You got to put Sasuke there.
No, you can put anybody there.
I don't think Naruto's cool with a random execution. Like if he just stumbled upon it. I don't know that he's just like, hey man, I don't know who that is, but he's about to get executed.
Put Konohamaru on there, bro. Little young Naruto.
Okay. I mean, I never finished Naruto. I can't speak to where he at in his prime. But that younger version of them, they getting smoked pretty easily.
Yeah.
Another 40. I don't know what currency this is, but thank you. From Big Business Borsellino. Strongest person the Akazaya 9 plus Izo can beat together.
Kid.
Izo. Who's Izo again?
The one that wears the makeup with the guns.
Oh, okay. So the person's brother, the one that passed away's brother.
Yeah. We can't take too long on these guys too. We're 20 minutes in.
Should they just jump in somebody?
I'm not mad at the Kid answer. I feel like they might be able to go stronger than that.
Yeah. Actually, all of them against Kid. Yeah, that's too much for Kid.
I say Jack.
Kid weak. Kid stronger than Jack, bro. Come on. You know what? I'm not doing it today. I'm not doing it today. You believe whatever you want to believe, bro. Another 5 from Nico says Larry's reaction was great yesterday. Hashtag take back your masculinity. Hashtag smash the smasher. What is wrong with you, bro?
Smash.
That's what you was on, bro? Another 5 from Nico. Kingdom spoilers. I'm up to chapter 195 now, and it's peak. Hey, man, it really is. RIP to Bird. RIP the monstrous bird Aoki. Hashtag the GOAT. He's my favorite right now. Seb, what about your top 3 characters? I toss and turn about this all the time. Osen, Kanki, and recently Toe really jumped up there. Shohei Kun is up there. Shin always. Kyokai always. Ohan's another one I really like. If I had to choose one of those people, out of respect for right now, I'm gonna go Toe. Honorable mention Yotawa. Another Nakama joined the ship. It says, oh no, it just Nakama joined, so no chat attached. Welcome, enjoy all the emojis. Another 5 from Wade the Asian. It says, hope y'all are doing good. This chapter was insane, and Larry, you are my guy. You are a freak. Hashtag gulp 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 gulp. Hashtag freak off Larry. That hashtag,
Go.
bro, what is wrong with y'all, bro? Larry, let me know when you want me to stop, man.
Do 2 more.
Another 5 from Roberto Figueredo. Rest in peace, Sam Neill. Jurassic Park won't be the same. Won't be the same without you. Also, let's have a great stream, guys. Thank you. And yeah, man, rest in peace to Sam Neill. He was also a very, very big character on Peaky Blinders, man. Larry, do you remember Sam Neill from Jurassic Park and Blinders, man?
He was the first Jurassic Park guy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's my guy.
Yeah. R.I.P., man. I don't know how he went, but
R.I.P.
hope he was peaceful. And another 2 from Roberto Figueredo. Will you guys be a part of the referee on Saturday? Probably not.
No invite. All right, guys, let's get to the chapter. Guys, if you haven't liked the video just yet, please like the video. It helps out. It helps out a lot. Also, we are going to get back to the super chats, so please don't go anywhere. Don't think we haven't read yours just yet. We're gonna get right back to them after all of this. But are you guys ready for the chapter?
Yeah.
Yes,
All right. So let's start with the color spread, guys. We didn't get a reader request on the cover page this week. We got a full color spread featuring all the Straw Hats. They appear to be traveling underwater alongside the Sea Turtle King, heading toward an unknown destination. It's a fun and vibrant illustration with plenty of little details to take in, too. So, starting with Lionel, was there anything that stood out for you or that you wanted to discuss about this color spread?
I don't have much. I thought it was pretty dope. Sometimes I think of what significance Oda has for certain color spreads he does and the certain chapters he's putting out. Sometimes I feel like they have a relation, and sometimes they don't. So to me, just Straw Hats just doing their thing and having a good time. I didn't really think anything of it. I didn't go into detail or whatever. I just thought it was funny that Sanji seeing Nami hug a turtle, and he's like, look, he's getting jealous of it, and I'm just like, bro, it's a turtle. Like, but I'm like, whatever. I thought it was just funny, but that's I don't really have anything here.
All right, let's go to Law. No, you're good. We heard you.
All right.
Yeah, Law.
Okay. Yeah, my phone was like tripping.
I thought of that too. I'm not gonna lie.
Am I still dark like that?
When you put your head down, yeah.
Okay. But yeah, actually, I liked this cover spread a lot. Like the scenery looked dope, right? I saw the same thing too. Like pretty much Sanji going after like, hey, like kind of like about the whole Nami being all hugged up on the turtle, right? I wonder why this turtle is wearing a crown. I ain't diving too deep into it, but it's maybe interesting, right? I love the background where you have all those sharks just saluting Jimbei as he swims across them. Like, you know, because Jimbei in the seas is known as Boss Jimbei. And all these sharks is, I guess, showing Jimbei that respect as Boss Jimbei because they're just like standing upright saluting. Because Jimbei's he's like a whale shark or something like that. So like they're like standing and salute to him. I thought it was funny because like his command, then what was it, the Knight of the Sea and the Boss Jimbei. And then also too, again, I know people thought this may open up the whole Conquerors thing because Sanji is. If you look at the background again of why case proved to my point of why Usopp will never be. Like, while you have these sharks saluting Jimbei, he's out and everyone is having fun. Usopp's in the background. We lost Larry. Pretty much, Usopp's in the background, just swimming for his life, being chased by a shark. You know, like always, like being scared and being the 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 coward that he is. But besides from all that, I like it was dope. I wonder where they're going in this cover spread. But yeah, that's about it. I don't know what happened to Larry though. Am I frozen? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we heard you. I can't hear
Sebastian looks
Sebastian.
frozen.
Sebastian, we can't
Sebastian's
hear you.
frozen. Sebastian's frozen.
No,
Yeah,
he's
you're
not
frozen,
frozen
bro.
on me, but oh no, he's out.
Oh, he
But
just
now he's
probably
gone.
exited. He's back now.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I bet.
Yeah, that was weird. Something happened to me too.
Hmm.
All right. Well, did you finish? My bad. Lawrence?
I look like Law froze. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
I'm done. I'm done.
Okay. Seb?
Yeah, I didn't have too much on this either. I did really like them saluting Jimbei. I thought that was a cool, nice little nod to the boss Jimbei thing. He should have as much respect as anybody in the underwater world. I thought it was funny seeing Usopp run away from the shark on the bottom. I thought that was pretty cool. I always liked Frankie and Robin as a potential ship. I've never necessarily leaned into it, but I like seeing them together in moments like this on Color Spread. So I think that's cool. Obviously, Sanji and the turtle and Nami are like the main focus here, which I thought was pretty dope. You know, turtle. That's all I kept thinking about when I read it. Also, Nami thigh gap kind of crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, other than that, I didn't have too much.
All right. So I agree with Lawrence. Jimbei being saluted by like the sharks is hilarious to me, especially since he's like acknowledging them, which makes it a little bit funnier. I'm surprised Seb didn't say this, but Sanji reaching for Nami also looks like he's reaching for the crown, hence or insinuating Conqueror's hockey being a thing that he wants.
Mm-hmm.
That looked really cool to me. I really enjoyed Usopp being chased by the shark. I just feel like it actually fit. We're talking about shipping, so we've seen a couple times Robin and Frankie, being together the way they are and just being in spaces together. So it feels like if they ever did get together at the end of the series, whatever kid they have is going to be like a super genius for sure. They're going to be really either eccentric or really boring and dark. You know what I'm saying? But I really loved how Zoro is sleeping like inside the bubble. At first, when I viewed it, I couldn't find him. I was like, "Yo, where is Zoro?" And then somebody was like, "Oh, he's sleeping," and then I saw him like right at the edge of the bubble. So I did have a little theory, a little theory. So I think this is the first time I've ever noticed that Oda has given Luffy two colored pants. There's a light side and a dark side. You guys can hear me, right?
Yes.
All right. So I was thinking like it's funny how we have Zoan awakenings and there's a black and there's a white. And we don't really know why that is. Our assumption is based on basically either they have evil intentions or they're pretty innocent intentions. And based on your character, whatever color you fit most in, that's where you're going to go. So I was thinking, what if you only stay on one side of the zone ability, like intention wise, it will sort of not bring out your fullest potential. So, in order to bring out your fullest potential, it's like in Avatar, The Last Airbender, where Boomy was talking to Aang about where his Jing was. So he was saying he has like positive Jing, and then there's negative Jing, but he needs to have like the middle Jing where it's like you don't do anything, you don't back out either. You know what I'm saying? So I was thinking, what if the next level for Luffy, and Oda's insinuating this, is that he's gonna have to get away from his white Zoan cloak form and merge the black cloak form and bring them both together in order to take his abilities to the next level.
Honestly, that remind me of.
Like in a way, because yin and yang. That's what you're trying to say.
Yeah, I thought of yin and yang. I definitely thought of that. I don't know if you guys remember
Hmm.
the Jackie Chan Adventures series.
Yeah.
And remember when they had it where pretty much when I mean I think it was the talisman they grab and it gives you powers or whatever. I haven't seen
Mhm.
that show in like years, so I'm just going off remember. Remember when in the animation Jackie Chan grabbed and he got split. He one was evil and one was like or a bad guy and one was good. And they said that he had to like for Jackson to go back to him, he had to go back to being both. Like he can't just be one person without the other. It has to be harmonized. All of that, I don't believe in that theory, but all of that, that's what made me think of. Like Luffy has to, if that is a thing, Luffy has to harmonize both sides. You can't just focus on one because there's benefits on both sides for you to reach your full potential, to reach maximum of your, power or your fighting capability, whatever. That's what I thought of. And I'm thinking that in the Japanese sense and lore, and like what they understand and think of the yin and yang, the yin and yang concept, I see that actually being a factor in it. So I don't
Mm.
think that's creepy at all. Especially we see the white when awakenings forms of a ability, and we see the dark awakening forms of ability. That's the thing. We actually see it actual on the panel. We don't know why that is, but it's a thing.
Right.
Dang, I
That's
miss
pretty
Jackie
fucking
Chan
cool.
How
Adventures.
many whites are we? Gonna sound crazy, huh?
You said how many whites?
Yo, right? What was
We've
that?
only seen like Luffy. Yeah, I know. I was like, that's kind of crazy.
Oh,
I was like,
Um, awakening wise, it kind of
is
I
it
don't
just
know.
Luffy? We haven't seen
Yamato
others.
too.
Have we
No,
seen?
I thought Yamato's was white too. No, am I tripping?
Yeah, but we
I mean,
don't know if Yamato is awakened.
yeah.
That's the
Mhm.
only thing. So like we know that you don't have to be awakened in order to have like a white
Hmm.
scarf. Cause Caesar had a scarf, Anel had a scarf, Yamato has a scarf. Luffy had a scarf in Gear 4.
Yeah,
You
that's true.
remember?
Yeah.
In Boundman versus Dofi, he had a scarf. So we don't really know like
Yeah.
if it's just an awakening or just like the Zoan path of whatever you know what I'm saying? So I don't know
Hmm.
how that came up in my mind, but I was like, why did I never think about this? Like this is probably like an actual thing. But yeah, that's really all I got about this. Seb, you went, right? Yeah. Law went, Lana went.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go to some super chats. Let's do like 5 and then we'll jump right back into the first part of the chapter.
All right. We got another 5. I mean 2. 9 months at Knockham status from David Damien Heaney. I hope I read that right. It says love from Nigeria.
Hey, what up, brother?
West African brother, man.
Thank you, David.
Uh, another 2 from Jada Root. Missed you reading the chapter. Did you crash out, Larry?
No, there was nothing to crush out about.
Another 48 months and Knockham status from Twilight. It says, let's go. Much love to you all as always. Thank you, Twilight. 48
Oh,
months,
thank you,
2
Twilight.
years.
Thank you. Thank you.
Our boy.
Another 1,000 Nigerian. Nara, I think it is, from David. It says, Emu probably singled out Brook because he's wondering how someone else other than him has immortality. We will get to that part a little bit later when we get into the chapter. But yeah, I was very interested in Emu's comments about Brook a little earlier in the chapter. But we'll get there. Another 5 from Reckless Lemon. Love y'all's pods, man. But Larry was wilding on his live yesterday for real. Hashtag Larry the Booty King. Yo, what like you was like consistently saying this, bro? This is all they keep talking about.
Yeah,
You're mute.
we
You're
can
can't
hear it.
hear you again. Still nothing. Oh no.
No.
Also, Lawrence, I think your internet might be acting up a bit. You coming in choppy for me.
Yeah, I don't know
Not
what to
visually,
do.
but not all, like not acoustically.
So far, mine's been consistent.
Yo, Lawrence, if anything, I mean, I don't know if you can, but like, grab that hard line, bro.
There we
Speak
go.
on.
Yeah, we get you.
All right, my bad.
Are you good?
No, the big computer. I'm still using my my small one. That's fine.
Mm. We got another 5 from David. 5 months at Knock Mustache from David E. Oaks. It says Larry's that dude from Snowfall trying to find
No,
money.
that's
Yo,
crazy.
bro,
No,
Carvel
no, bro.
was a wild boy, bro. That's the type of time that you was on, based on what you was saying, man.
Nah, bro. I wouldn't take pleasure in it, bro.
Wow, bro. Terrible. Terrible. Another 2 from Project Iceman. It says agenda piece is gonna go crazy with this chapter. Is it?
Could be.
Whose agenda?
Also, Iceman with the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate you.
Throw the Nakama fist in the chat or use the new emojis that we have for the Nakamas.
Yeah. All right, let's just get into the chapter now. You guys ready?
Yeah, let's get it.
Guys, if you haven't liked the stream yet, please like the stream. We'd really appreciate it. All right. So the chapter opens with a series of dark, empty panels as someone repeatedly says, "Hello?" Another voice finally answers with hesitation, "Hello?" The caller responds with, "What?" While the other person replies, "Huh?" Confused, the caller asks, "Who picked up?" The mysterious voice answers, "I am Mu." They reveal themselves to be Emu, who then asks the caller's identity. The caller responds, "Oh, me?" At that moment, we see the silhouette of a figure breathing heavily before revealing, "I'm Joy Boy." The story immediately returns to the present, where Emu reminds himself that Joy Boy has long been dead. Even so, he can't help but wonder why Luffy reminds him so much of that distant era and his encounter with Joy Boy. As those thoughts race through his mind, Emu prepares his omen powers with living omen flames spiraling around his left arm. Luffy shouts back, "How should I know?" He as he narrowly dodges a massive flaming punch from Emu. The sentient omen uh the sentient omen flames begin talking among themselves, realizing Luffy avoided the attack and is now beneath them. They quickly redirect their assault toward his new position. Luffy notices the attack too late. The flames crash into him, sending him flying into the forest below in a fiery explosion. He ends up buried headfirst in a tree, kicking his legs wildly before blasting himself back into the air. When Luffy confronts Emu again, he's completely charred from the explosion. He immediately throws a punch, but Emu vanishes in an instant and reappears behind him. Emu thrusts forward with his glaive, attempting to stab Luffy, but Luffy mirrors Emu's movement, disappearing just as quickly and reappearing behind him instead. Luffy unleashes a barrage of punches, but Emu effortlessly spins his glaive, deflecting every single strike. Frustrated, Luffy wonders how he managed to land hits on Emu earlier in the fight. Emu raises both hands, forms an omen sign, and launches another wave of omen flames at Luffy, triggering a massive explosion. Luffy dives back into the forest to break Emu's line of sight, commenting that the attack was way too close for comfort. Once again, Emu breathes life into the omen flames, but this time they begin actively tracking Luffy through the trees. Luffy's eyes bulge out of his face in surprise as he realizes the flames are actually chasing him now. He wonders if these living flames explode like bombs before quickly turning around preparing a counterattack. Luffy unleashes a rapid fire gum gum assault, striking every single pursuing omen flame with pinpoint accuracy. One after another, the flames explode, and Luffy finishes the sequence by shouting, "Jet Gatling." So, starting with Law. What did you think about the first part of the chapter, bro?
I know I was choppy before. Am I coming in clean? Or still choppy?
We can hear you. It's
Is
the
my internet connection's
messed up.
okay? All right. Okay. Cool. Cool. All right, so I'm just gonna go. All right. So it looks like we. It looks like this is the first meeting between Joy Boy and Emu, which is interesting. So their first meeting is through Denden Mushi, and we see this kind of common happen in One Piece where like somehow their line get through. Like we, for example, on Punk Hazard, we hear someone calling for help. Luffy responds like, "Hello, who is this?" or whatever on that, and then also, so like it seemed like that might have similar happened in this situation, which is funny how they both confusing on this end. They were just like, "Huh, what? Who are you?" Like, like, it's just funny, comical. So I wonder how this develops them actually meeting, and then what it looks like, maybe even developing maybe a friendship later on, where they're cool or more common turns. I guess maybe till they fully got to know each other, right? And through this little silhouette here, I this feel about it, but I'm getting the sense that Joy Boy and Luffy here, that kind of looks like Luffy to me, like a lot. But granted, it's so how could you really tell? It may not be, but Joy Boy might actually look like Luffy. Like they might look like each other. So it could be also why Emu sees like why Luffy reminds him so much of Joy Boy because they look alike. Because too, when Emu was fighting Loki, right? You have the Ragnar, he has that fruit and whatever. He's an ancient giant, but Emu didn't really think of the person like the like he thought legit thought of Joy Boy here with Luffy. He wasn't thinking of that legendary giant. Like, yo, you look. Why do you remind me so much of this legendary giant? So I don't think Loki looks like that old giant, especially what we saw. We kind of saw a silhouette of that ancient giant, you know, and it didn't look like Loki at all. This silhouette here, Luffy and Joey might actually look like have a similar face, and that's might be why Emu sees Joe Boy himself in Luffy, right? And also his change of his face and everything. You see veins coming out of his head, like still thinking of some type of grudge coming from him when he thinks of Joy Boy and looking at Luffy, right? And the more I'm seeing like Emu fight, we're seeing more of his versatility and what he's able to do. This dude looks like we've seen people, like fight long range and short range, but this dude looks like he could do just about almost anything, you know. Like you see him have like this giant like spear like thing, like Whitebeard, halberd, whatever. We also see him like he makes attacks into like blades. We see him now like mimicking almost like what Katakuri and Luffy's able to do with like making something wrap around his arm and then punching and then able to move along that like almost like Luffy's uh what was it, Superman, and how it's able to change direction, increase speed, and follow. Uh, it reminded me of Luffy Snake Man when Umu like threw a punch and then Luffy dodged it by putting his head down and it following after Luffy. So showing Emu's versatility, and also too we saw him like throw kicks with kicks with fighting Sanji.
Yeah, Law, you
It's
keep going out, bro. Your internet.
yeah.
You heard us?
I to that.
You heard us?
I can hear you. But you
Okay.
said my internet keeps going out.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Let's
so I guess move on from.
yeah. Let's move on for a quick second. Seb?
Yeah. I thought the same things or similar things to Lawrence. I thought the interaction between Joy Boy and Emu's, first conversation was funny. I know people had mentioned, like some of the translators were saying that Emu's supposed to convey or Joy Boy's supposed to convey like a childish kind of um, tone and how he's speaking, and Emu's supposed to be more proper. I kind of got that with how they were talking as well. I'm wondering how old they exactly were when this happened, if they have a situation where they ended up growing up together. Um, Also, like, why is he just like calling him? You know what I mean? Like, how does that work? Like, is this him figuring out how to use Denden Mushis for the first time? Maybe. Like, I don't know what's going on exactly. Um, but I thought that was interesting that their first interaction was over the phone or over a Denden Mushi or whatever sort of form of communication they kind of had here. I thought that was pretty cool. It seems that the way Emu speaks on it, it's like indeed Joy Boy's no longer here. Like, why do you have to remind me of that time? So like through it all, Emu has like some sort of regret or some sort of like, I don't want to think about this person at all. Like I don't want to have to think about Joy Boy. And whether that's him reflecting on, hey, I did him dirty, or like we used to be friends and he betrayed me, or vice versa, whatever it is, he doesn't want to think about Joy Boy at all. To the point where obviously he's erased or had the entire Void Century history erased. Like he doesn't want to talk about it, he doesn't want to think about it, he doesn't want anybody else to bring it up. So I thought that was interesting. I really did like the fight sequence here between Luffy and Emu. It was goofy, it was quirky, but it also still really, really, really did a good job, in my opinion, to show the gap in strength here. Luffy is consistently on the back foot throughout this fight. Every time he tries to avoid anything, he gets hit. And it's not just that he gets hit, he's getting hit with stuff that, like, I don't even know how to describe what Emu did. You know what I'm saying? He basically just whipped out a gear, like a Luffy move. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what's the name of the move where it bounces? Not Culverine.
Culverine?
Is Culverine? Yeah, Culverine. Like, this is Culverine. Like, he just did it. Like, casually just did Culverine with flames to stretch his arms. I was like, hold on now. We've already talked a little bit about like how Emu's ability seems to be this other whatever you imagine in a dark form, but like it's happening live. Like he's whipping out Luffy type gears, fourth, gear, third, whatever type techniques. So I was like, yo, this is really, really, really dope. I like that. I like that as a development for Emu. And like, again, everything Luffy tries to do is just unsuccessful. And that's what you want to see from your top one. That's what you want to see from the dude who's supposed to be at the top of the world. And like, I love that Luffy's commenting on it too. Because it's not just that, oh, I'm not landing. He said, hey, I was able to hit you before. Like, what's different now? And the difference is Emu locked in. Like, you caught me off guard. I wasn't paying attention. I was fighting distracted, whatever. I'm locked in. You're not getting nothing off. You're not getting nothing off on me now. And I like that. It reminded me of Katakuri and Luffy back in the day. Even the fact that he's using his ability on him, kind of a thing. It reminded me of Katakuri. And then these Omen heat-seeking like missiles that are like they're sentient seemingly. Like I just love the kit that Emu seems to have and how he fights, because he's not just defending with Haki, he's defending with his Delphi, he's defending with the Haki, he's defending with the weapons, he's in air, he's speed blitzing Luffy, he's getting behind him, he's getting everything he wants off. And I like to see that. Like, I like to see Luffy struggle. Even if it seems to be kidding and joking and stuff, like the Jet Gatling, you can tell Luffy's struggling to keep up and deal with everything that Emu's whipping out on him. And pause. And in general, I love it, man. I really do. I'll save a little bit more of my deeper thoughts for that later. But I really do like the versatility. Lawrence mentioned it, the versatility of Emu. And just the fact that Luffy is struggling so much. I know it's just a brief kind of moment here. We'll get deeper into struggles later in the chapter. But even just the setup here is like Luffy's very clearly not at any sort of advantage. And I like that. So,
all right. Lionel?
Yeah, so like you guys pretty much mentioned a lot. When I first saw this, honestly, when I saw the first panel of Joe Boy saying hello, hello, I immediately went to, is he using the voice of all things? Because first, like usually they have indication when they have that type of talking, they kind of apply the voice of all things first. Then I saw it was a den and come through the phone. Then I'm looking, it is still the voice of all things. I'm not sure. Then when you go back to Joe Boy saying who he is, it goes back to that wording again, like how they word it. Like, it's like, because in the beginning it wasn't. Then they go back to, oh, he's on the phone, possibly, most likely. Then you go back when he says, I am Joe Boy. It goes back to the beginning of the plan that he might be using the voice of all things. I wonder if they could be on the phone, but also I wondered at this point, Joe Boy unknowingly or did know that he was using the voice of all things talking to Emu, and Emu was just hearing him, because again, that's my first thought. I don't know, like that was my first thought, and also thought of, again, definitely Luffy. We've seen Luffy do this, at Marineford War, about the Marines talking to them, saying that he's gonna watch their potatoes, and he's gonna come save Ace, and he's gonna become a pirate king. We've seen him do it again at Punk Hazard. So when I saw this, I immediately thought, yeah, this is Luffy like type of thing. Talk to your phone to the enemy. Again, we don't know if they're enemies right now. We don't know if their relationship, but we just know like Luffy encountered other people over the phone multiple times. What we seen on panel, and this is the same thing happened with Joe Boy. So I thought that was kind of funny, and also the face too. We see Joe Boy. I see Luffy, but also I see other people. I don't see Luffy. I see Shanks. I see Roger. They gave off the same smile persona as them. So like, I wonder if Joe Boy is gonna look like Luffy or going to look like Roger, Luffy, and Shanks at the same time. I don't know. Like, is it going to be going to like how Roger looked like Ace Cat's father and son? Is Luffy going to look more like Joe Boy because of whatever? I'm not saying ancestry or whatever. But like, since because for instance, Garp looks like Luffy to a degree, but he doesn't look that much like Luffy. Like, when we see Roger younger, we see that's Ace. We see it a lot. And sometimes you see a little bit of Shanks, but you see that's Ace. When you see Garp as a young dude, I see Luffy, but not as much I see comparable with Ace and Roger. But I wonder if Oda's doing something like that. All right, how much Ace look like Roger, Luffy's gonna look more like Joy Boy. I don't know if that's true, but that's what I thought. It kind of really shows how much Joy Boy impacted Emu, like we said before. Like, this is not the first time he's getting distracted or thinking back in battle in the same arc, same island. He's thinking of Joy Boy. He keeps on reminiscing of the past constantly of these characters that he used to know, referenced, or met at one point. But the biggest one is always Joy Boy. That's the one that hit him the hardest. And we don't know fully the relationship is, but it seems like it's a mixture of like friendship and enemy. Like, kind of. It's kind of implying that either they were friends before the enemies or they're enemies that became friends. We don't know. Like, we don't know, but just Joy Boy's actions, his dialogue, his presence, his his will, whatever, affects Emo so much. Like, so I'm very curious on, all right, what did this guy do? Like, what's your relationship that you're having this impact? This, like, when you're just feeling this hockey, you're having reactions. Like so it's just interesting, about Emo's reaction to Joy Boy. And like, we don't know if it's admiration, hatred, jealousy, enemies, friends, or it could be all of it. It could be everything I just said. It could be all that. We don't know, but we just know like 800 years have passed, whatever, and he's still having the same effect on him as back then. That's what I find it's crazy. But I definitely, like you said, I got Kaitari vibes because it goes to other arguments. I'm not trying to bring them up right now because I'm not, but it goes to other arguments we had. Because remember when people used to come at Kaitari struggling so much to hurt Luffy. And I brought up a while back, but what did Luffy do? When you look at the panel where Kaitari said that, right? And that's why I found that Oda did this, and it's like a nice nod. It shows that what Ian was able to do more. If you look back in the panel when Kaitari, I don't know the chapter or panel when that happened. When Kaitari mentions that he's having difficulty hitting Luffy, it's because again, Kaitari can see the future. He has future sight. So he's targeting Luffy, and Luffy's dodging it. But at the last second, he's maneuvering to hit Luffy. What Luffy's doing is moving his limbs lead at the last second to not get hit. Right? That's what he did to Kaitari, and that's what Kaitari was getting frustrated about. And I like the nod. Luffy tried to do the same thing to Emu, and he did. But guess what? What Kaitari couldn't do and hit Luffy at the end, like that's when Kaitari was getting frustrated, Emu still hits Luffy. It didn't matter if Luffy dodged at the last second with Kaitari. Emu's at a higher level, showing that even if Luffy able to move his limbs at the last second with Kaitari's at future sight, Emu's like, it doesn't matter. I'm still going to hit you. And that just shows Emu's at a entirely different level, like either observation or fighting skill, reflexes, whatever. He's just above everybody. And again, it shows like how versatile he is, and we're gonna get later into that. He literally made his attack like Luffy and Kaitari's in his attack. He literally changed the trajectory. Like, I literally saw Luffy's and Kaitari's attack at the same time, but way more powerful. It looked like he barely touched Luffy, and Luffy got set rocketing down and exploded to the ground. So just like, again, like Emu's fighting style, we're probably going to see almost everybody's fighting style in Emu. I'm not saying all abilities, just every main person that Luffy encountered as a main protagonist in a fight. We're probably going to see Kaitari, not Kaitari, we're going to see Emu just whip out something similar, just so that everything that Luffy's facing is all at once. He's this guy that I can do everything. I'm capable of almost everything in that combat wise, in hockey and ability wise. Just like, it just shows like, it's just like how much of a menace Emu is, and that's what we're getting with Oda showing us. It's just like, we're seeing it more and more. So like, I'm gonna stop here because I have a little more later on, but I'm gonna stop here for now.
Okay. I have an interesting idea. When I saw that Emu and Joy Boy were having, assumedly, their first talk ever, it made me think, is Emu out of breath presently? Or is Joy Boy out of breath back then? I couldn't really tell. I didn't know which way it was going. But for me, it makes the most sense that Joy Boy is the one that's like huffing. So, because Emu last chapter wasn't huffing, Emu this chapter isn't huffing. There's like no breaths being taken right now from him.
I'll
Maybe
say
he's
to my
angry,
understanding, it was Joy. It was Emu huffing here.
but he's not huffing last chapter. He's not huffing this chapter at all while moving. It maybe he's huffing during the memory of thinking about what's going on.
That's what I thought.
Maybe I guess, but I don't know if I technically like really believe that because even the wording is different than like his actual main talk right now. So I was thinking to myself, let's say it is Joy Boy and it's Joy Boy huffing because he's like so excited or like he was just running from something because he looks very excited right now. Like it's kind of like the conversation is not really meshing because Joy Boy is like doing something and Emu's trying to figure out like what's going on and he comes out of nowhere and he's like rattling Emu a bit. So if he is sort of like Luffy or Luffy sort of like him, maybe he's like currently on the run because he is the first pirate, you know? So he's probably being chased for whatever activities that he's just, you get what I'm saying? Like he's a pirate. But I was also thinking, what if it wasn't from him being excited, but because like Roger, maybe when Emu met Joy Boy was already sick. And he was probably dying.
Oh, shoot.
And this is also probably why he couldn't succeed during his time because he had a sickness. And I was like, oof. I know that the huffing thing can go either way. But it would be interesting to see if Joy Boy was the one huffing, and it might have been this reason as to why. Because then it would, we talked about the Roger thing. We talked about Luffy and his health, right? With Ivankov and him getting the injection twice and Impel Down and then at Marine Ford, and it's supposed to take years of his life away. If all these characters have to have some type of similarity amongst each other, it seems like the loss of health is going to deter them in some way. Luffy will probably succeed before it actually happens to him, but the other two, it might have happened to them. So it's just like a little interesting thought that might not even exist, but what y'all think about that? Y'all think it's crazy?
I guess I just don't like the idea that he's sick already. You know what I mean? I just don't like it.
Yeah.
That would mean that Emu never interacted with Peak Joy Boy
But
ever.
honestly,
You know what I'm saying? Like at any point,
to me,
unless he cured him. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't.
like Oda has a weird habit, and I'm thinking like it goes into like I'm not. It's a possibility he was sick. I don't know, but weirdly, Oda has a weird habit of comparing two giant like powerhouses together, but never really truly revealing who was stronger than the other. He always has an inconveniently way of showing they are rivals, they're compatible with each other. All right, who's stronger? But Oda never gives us the answer. And that could have been, all right, Joe Boy's sick, so we don't know. Because we saw the hockeys or whatever, like comparison-wise. Like Joe Boy's hockey, Emu's hockey. They're rivals, they're friends, whatever. But again, probably Oda's going to do another way that shows that it's an out, that we're not going to actually see or know who's actually stronger. He's been doing that for years, honestly. Look at every big rival that we all question who's stronger, who's whatever. He never really gives us the answer. He always makes us wonder and think and mystery on it. And Oda might be doing it again with Joe and Emu. The biggest rivals right now. The biggest ones. I wouldn't be surprised he's doing that.
Right.
Such a troll, bro. Such a troll.
Yeah, I know Lawrence doesn't like that. I don't like that. But it's like, I hope not. But it would be interesting. It would. I'm not even gonna cap. It might have been why he wanted to go out to sea too, to see the world before he like passed away.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so I do want to talk about Emu a little bit. So Lionel was hitting some great points. Emu seems to be the culmination of all of Luffy's like antagonists within an arc, especially the major ones. But the main villain I keep going back to, and it's because of the way Emu's fighting, happens to be Enel. When we first saw Enel, he did use his devil fruit non-stop. And it seems like Emu is using his devil fruit non-stop. And when he finally uses his blade, we know he's a master at it, the same way like Enel is a pretty good staff user. But when you combine the staff with the devil fruit, it seems to just make him that much stronger. And it's like, we're not seeing a lot of hockey from him right now. We can suggest that like when Luffy probably, let's say, used Future Sight when he was about to get punched by Emu, that Emu just used his devil fruit and probably didn't use Future Sight in order to punch him after getting dodged. So if Emu starts using all of his hockeys at their most extreme limits, I could see this fight being like super no diff. And I know people are going to hate me saying that because it's Luffy, he's the main antagonist. Emu just got punched in the face. But this is also why I had such a huge gripe. I think it was last chapter with Luffy punching Emu in base form. And I was like, yo, this kind of ruined the chapter for me at the end. Because Emu happens to be this strong and this great. And he got punched by a Luffy in base form. And Emu bled. And then all of a sudden, Luffy goes into Gear 5, and he can't even touch Emu. And like Sebastian said, he locked in. But when I look at this, it's like, no. Like, he didn't have the same off-guard moment that he had with Loki. The dude was literally screaming out of his mind about Joy Boy, which is crazy, screaming another man's name. But it's like, I can understand why Loki got the hit off. Because Emu wasn't paying attention. But last chapter, Emu literally looked at Luffy coming towards him. And then he got punched with a punch that actually takes some time to hit. So I'm like, it's kind of like Emu's all over the place. Because in the beginning of the arc, he was using Conqueror's Haki like nonstop. You get me? And now he's not really using it except in like very, very, very specific moments. And they're like usually guest moments now. So I think Emu's powers works more like Big Mom's too. Because the flames can turn into like, you know, her homies. And this is just dope. I don't know what to say, but like his Devil Fruit looks like it can literally do anything. He can increase his size of person with his Devil Fruit. He can increase his reach. He can use different weapons. We seen the glaive, and then we saw the stigma sword that he used against Loki. It's like he can create almost any type of weapon out of his omen as well. I don't even know if his wings are real. I'm thinking to myself, like maybe his wings are made out of the omen too. I'm just looking at this ability and I'm just like, I think I'm so impressed by the ability itself. And he's using it in, like he's overusing it in a weird way. Like he sort of looks Devil Fruit reliant, but I think it's more like Luffy's Haki can't compete with his. And he only needs to turn it up to where Luffy's is at. That way his Devil Fruit can just be super effective. And he doesn't have to expend Haki if he doesn't need to. So I think I am super, super impressed by Emu right now. He looks crazy impressive. I like, you look at the Loki fight, And it's like he's not fighting any differently. He's just having a reaction to Luffy in Gear 5 and like being kind of caught off guard by the resemblance of Joy Boy. Because that's the only thing that really like nerfs him, which is crazy because we're all sitting here thinking, yo, that time limit is going to kick in anytime soon. Yo, he probably degenerating as the time keeps wearing down. And it turns out it just takes Joy Boy's name and a little bit of resemblance in order for him to get nerfed. And that might be the most homosexual thing ever. So it's like, it's like, yo, brother, this guy lives rent free in your head. But I think that's a shout out to Joy Boy. I think we deserve to shout out Joy Boy. You know, we had the top 30, and Lawrence and me were like kind of debating on where Joy Boy should go before Emu, after Emu, and you know, I'm still on Emu's side for now. I will say that. I Emu did get the dub. He looks very strong indeed. But I can see now why Joy Boy could probably be in front of Emu. I will say that. But that's really all I got. So oh, I forgot to mention the heat seeking, the tracking omens. That was just insane. That was insane. Have we seen somebody have tracking before like that? I'm trying to think. No, right?
No,
Not off the top of my head, I can't think of one.
only
No,
Frankie's
me either.
Only the gag with Frankie, but that's him just running. But no,
I really
yeah,
do like how they had like a Dragon Ball Z moment, by the way, where like Luffy tried to tee off on Emu, and then Emu like did instant teleportation behind Luffy,
yeah,
and then
Yo.
Luffy was like, "What?" And
Bro.
then he tried to like stab him, and then Luffy did instant transmission behind Emu, and then they, he didn't even do a named attack, and then Emu's like blocking with the glaive. I thought that was so hard, bro.
Did it remind you of the Budokai 3 back
Yo,
in the day?
Budokai, yo.
It really did.
I'm trying to remember the sound effect it used to make, bro. It used
It's
to
like,
be like,
Yeah. But I'll say this too, though. I was really impressed by Luffy using Jet Gatling on the Omen Flames that were tracking him. He hit those things like with supreme accuracy, bro. Like he was like Mayweather, like in prime, dog. Like I was very impressed that he was able to do that.
They were shocked that they got caught. It was so funny to me. They were like, "Oh,
Did you
Like-
hold on? If you go to the page right now, if you look at the bottom right Omen Flame that gets punched by Luffy, look at its face.
yeah, yeah." It is. The thing is, I assume they're the ones screaming out, like, "What?" Like it's them, like not Luffy. Like Luffy does the Jet Gatling, and they're getting blown up, and they're like, "Ah!" It's so funny to me. They're like Cell Juniors, man.
Yeah, they're like Cell Juniors. But it's kind of crazy. You know what they give me too? The Omen Flames. They give me Soul Eater vibes. You remember when they used to have to eat the souls?
Yeah.
It gives me Soul Eater vibes. Emu, dog. We got more chapter. I think there's a lot more to talk about. So let's hit some super chats though, Seb.
We got 16 months at Nakama status from Josiji Umbra. It says, all the boys looking clean. Hashtag topped on top. Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate that.
Thank you.
Yeah, guys, like the stream if you haven't already. I see 572 people in here, but only 216 likes. Hit that like button. It does help with the YouTube algorithm. Another 4 months at Yonko status, our highest tier of membership from True Fuego. It says, a month or two ago, I asked the panel that the way to defeating Emu is to defeat his knights and the elders. If they were to get unalived, I think Emu would lose that power and be weakened tremendously.
Yeah, I think
I
Lauren said this.
remember, I remember talking about this. I don't know how much I'd like that. It could work as far like a power friendship kind of like Luffy needed his crew to be here and win it in the end kind of thing, and maybe they could do what Joy Boy's crew couldn't do. But like, I don't know. I don't know if I feel like that would be cheap. Maybe not cheap per se. Maybe cheap's not the word, but like I want Emu to be able to stand alone as like an entity that Luffy has to defeat. Where it's not like, oh, I only won this because Zoro was able to chip away here, and Sanji was able to chip away here, and whoever else was able to chip away here and here, like Dragon, whoever's fighting the other Gorosei and Holy Knights. You know what I mean? It could work narratively. I just don't know if it'll work for my purposes. You know what I mean? I don't know if you guys agree or not. Another 2 from Malil20. It says, what do you think of Emu's ability so far? So we kind of just went over them a bit in detail. Me, Larry, Lawrence, Lionel. So far, I if I had to rank them, I'd give them an A. And I'm leaning towards going higher than that because he seems to start, like Larry mentioned. Now, Larry and Lionel mentioned he seems to start using observation hockey, right? Like before, it was like a lot of Devil Fruit, a lot of Conqueror's hockey was being shown out, but now it's like, all right, hey, nah, I'm top 1 in everything. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm seeing everywhere you're gonna go. You teleporting behind me, I'm teleporting behind you. Like I like seeing that. If we get more of that on panel, with the speed, with the power, with the versatility that Lawrence was talking about, and like top tier observation hockey showings, then we getting up to A+, S+ class. Another 5 from Wade the Asian. Seb got that Unk energy today. You know it, man. You know it. And Larry and Lionel looking beautifully bald. And Law, can we see that fit? Hashtag y'all look good. Thank you. You look good.
Yo, Law, throw your print on the tape on camera.
Oh, that's crazy. That's
Show
crazy.
my print.
That's crazy.
That
Oh, Law, get a folks at home a 360.
Yeah, do a 360 real quick, bro.
And make it shake.
You told your brother to shake it, bro? That's what you said. That's what I'm getting.
Yo, bro. You know that thing thick?
All
That
right.
thick milkshake you got.
Show them calf muscles, man. You know you want to.
Throw it on the table.
You know you've been working on it.
Make it clap.
You done?
Yeah,
You're not gonna give the people at home a 360, bro.
Nah, bro.
I'm not giving.
Show that shelf, bro.
Okay.
You see ankle bone.
What is going on?
Another 5 from Wade. It says, since we talking about cheeks, we all know when Kenjaku did in JJK. I don't know what Kenjaku did in JJK. I am not caught up.
Do you want to be spoiled?
Nah, don't spoil me. I'm gonna probably watch JJK sometime this week.
I mean,
whole-
all right.
the whole
Yeah, you didn't
season.
watch season 3, right?
Nah, I'm like 6 episodes in.
Okay. I mean, you probably saw it if you're 6 episodes in.
Kenjaku? Who's Kenjaku?
Yeah, he was in another body, and it was a female body. Do you know who the female body he was in?
I'm not remembering who this person is at all. Right.
Kenjaku's the guy that switches his brain into other people.
Oh yeah.
Do you know the female brain he was in? The female body?
Nah, I'm blanking on that too.
Do you want me to tell you?
Nah, man. Let me
All right, bro.
live.
Let's move on, bro. Let's move on, bro. Let's move on.
Another 5 from Wise Life. Emu felt disrespected hearing all the talk about losing to Loki or Luffy from the community, so he said, I'm killing both. Hashtag Big Jimbei, not the little one. Hashtag Bald Pod.
Thank you, brother.
Big Jimbei.
Yeah. Let's read this last one and then jump into the second part of the chapter.
Okay. We got 10 from Buzzgroove. It says, within about 70 chapters, we've seen more and more of Joy Boy. First a full body silhouette, then a head silhouette, and now the bottom half of his face. It's possible that we'll see his design soon.
It's true.
I think that's something we might get by the end of Elbaf, man, at this point. I don't know that I'd love it, but I think it's something we might get. Oda fast tracking it.
I'm not gonna lie. Is it crazy?
Go ahead, Lionel.
I was like, is it crazy that I was actually more hyped to see Rock's reveal than Joy Boy? Like right now, Joy Boy, I'm hyped to see it, but I was like more hyped to see Rock's reveal. I'm dead serious. I am.
I didn't want to say it, but I felt it too. I felt it too. Not gonna sit here and say, yo, People gonna say the thing. I ain't say it because people say I glaze rocks, but like,
Wait,
No, I know what you know.
hold on, Larry, are you saying like in terms of anticipation? Is that what you're saying?
yeah,
Not, like, we
anticipation.
didn't actually get a Joy Boy reveal. You know what I'm saying?
No.
It would be more.
No.
Okay.
No, Lionel was saying that he was more excited to to learn
I
about
was
rocks more than
interested
Joy
in
Boy.
Yeah, I was more interested in seeing Rox's reveal than Joy Boy's. Like when
But
I
I
hear what
think
Joy
that-
Boy, yeah,
Uh,
I want
I
to
think
hear
it's
it. But
fair. I think it's a fair assessment only cause, okay? Even though Joy Boy has all of this ancient history tied to him, and he's the reason why the show even starts in the first place. So I'm not even gonna like downscale him in terms of anticipation. I think the hype was because unlike Rocks, Joy Boy doesn't have anybody that successfully passed into the next era of whatever he was doing. You know what I'm saying? Like we have the Big Mom, the Kaido, the Whitebeard, the Roger rivalry, the Garp, like all of that was in an era where we're very familiar with, and we couldn't understand how somebody could possibly be the captain of this crew and also be such a dominant figure during that time. So, granted, yes, Joy Boy is anticipated because of the history. He didn't have the backing that Rocks had. So,
Yeah. I think also what added to the Rocks hype and anticipation was the community and agendas and like debates that were being had. Like I was one of the people that said it was possible that Rocks was like a buggy like figure. When he came onto the scene and wasn't very clearly wasn't that when we first saw him, it was like, yo, like that was like a part of it. So like I think a part of the anticipation was like, I lean this way. I'm heavily pushing against that. Will we get like what will the confirmation be? I don't think Joy Boy has, I don't want to say detractors, but like he doesn't have that polarizing like build up to him. He's just the only thing that's polarizing about him is like whether or not Luffy is just a reincarnation of him or whatever, which I don't think we all kind of subscribe to in the first place. Like it doesn't come up as much. But the Rock stuff was a thing that people debated, myself included, and we got definitive like answer to it when we got them. So I think the anticipation build up that was just a part of it.
yeah. You know what I'll mention too? It's like when you look at some of Joy Boy's contemporaries as well, like Zunisha, they don't carry much. We have Emmett. He didn't really carry much either. The only person, and this is according if the timelines match up, because right now it's kind of like all over the place. But like Lawrence said during the top 30, if it was possible that Ryuma was born during the time of Joy Boy and they were somehow like Nakama, then Ryuma would be possibly the only person that would generally hype up interest for Joy Boy besides like Emu. And that would somehow be similar to what Rocks and his crew made on the Impact of the World, right? Because like put it this way, Ryuma is the first Black Blade user that we know of. That kind of hypes up Joy Boy too, But yeah, all right. Next one, next three. Let's just do three, and then we'll jump right back in. You got something to say?
I'm gonna add a few things.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna say, getting Joy. If we do get the end of Elbaf, that would be crazy because that's 3 big reveals you would get in Elbaf.
Yeah.
Like first is Rocks, then Emu, then Joy Boy. Like, does that make Elbaf like one of the top or the best arc of One Piece series? Because we got the reveals of them.
You're skipping a couple. We also got Shamrock, Loki, Gabon. You know what I mean?
They weren't silhouetted though.
Fair.
They weren't, because I know we got those reveals.
Gabon was. Actually, yeah, Gabon and Loki both were.
Yeah,
Gabon and Loki both were.
Were they?
Loki was, but like that's a whole other thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Gabon was on a cover page, a cover story.
So, yeah, even the end of Egghead, he was silhouetted.
Right, he was silhouetted there too, and then Loki was silhouetted with the marriage proposal story. But
I forgot about that. And then, I'm sorry. There's a few more things real quick, and I'll be quick. And then the other thing too was like going by like because you mentioned Ryuma. it could be too playing into it is that how Ryuma also like resembles Zoro, like they look alike. Oda could be doing the same thing with Joy Boy and Luffy if they do look like in that like that. They both like
Right.
a great warrior in that. And then the last thing I want to say for Emu, because I know I got cut out a little bit, because we seem like why this has this trauma. For all we know, if say like they were young, whatever, but it could be like say like this for example, how would Luffy react if, for example, let's say Ace or Salvo, right? His blood brothers, right? That they or whatever end up betraying you, and then you became your enemy. Like how would that infect you? You know, and also too because they had a short time together, but it seems that Joy Boy and Emu had a longer time together. But what if they had that relationship where they like we're blood brothers? You know, we shared sake cups. We fought in these whatever together, and then out of nowhere, when it came down to it, you betrayed me and took sides or whatever, and you became an enemy where I had to like murk you. You know how that affects you. So it could be that deep with Emu. Like imagine that like for like that aspect. So I thought of that.
Yeah.
I think I'd really like that as a development because a lot of the times the villain is supposed to have a direct parallel or some sort of direct contrast to Luffy. If Emu has gone through some similar brotherhood with somebody like an Ace, his Joy Boy being Ace, whatever, and it just went so negatively for him, he could be this like dark path in that way. I think that would be pretty cool. Just as a way to contrast the two.
Yo, did you guys see that they have this thing in Brazil where they're offering women a reset on their body count?
Yes. I said that to you.
Oh my god, I did see that, bro.
Yo, bro, they were like pouring oil
I
on them,
can't.
bro.
Yeah, bro, it's $1,000. You could get your you could get your wholeness deleted. Mm-hmm.
You going?
I saw.
Am I going? I ain't got no hole in me. I'm a loyal
You got no
man.
dog in you. You might have a little bit of hope. He said,
Yo,
ain't
that
no
video's
dog
hilarious,
in you. You might just be a
Yo, that video. You might just.
Listen, bro.
Yo, bro.
Listen, bro.
That's crazy, bro.
Oh,
Listen, man. Too many people
that, I'm
do
sorry.
too many other things except find God. That's all I'm gonna say.
Can you just can you just quickly tell us what the correlation was? Because I don't know how you got there.
Yo, bro. I would just keep it a whole band, bro. Yeah, like women will do anything. They'll go to a rock. They'll go to a fortune teller. They'll go to Brazil for $1,000 to get oil thrown on them. All they really need to do is just go to God, bro. It's a real quick, simple phone call. It's completely free. It's completely free, bro.
Simple phone call,
They ain't gonna charge you.
Oh my gosh.
That's it, man. All right. How many super chats we got left to do, bro?
Yes.
I'm just trying to know what the correlation. Like, how did you get there from what was happening in the chapter? That's what I want to know. Yeah, I was like, how did we get here?
Maybe it's maybe I really got ADD, bro. I don't know, bro. Maybe we need to start something like that, right? Maybe we could just be like, yo, come over here, yo. We could reset your wholeness.
You want to scam people?
We can do that, bro.
You want to start an internet scam to delete people's wholeness from them?
Yo, Lawrence, take your hat off real quick. You got a shaved head or no?
I do. Yeah.
I was gonna say we should all like just collab like this and just delete everybody's wholeness. Do it real quick. Sebastian, you can't do it. You know you're gonna do it soon though. Come on, Lionel, put it on live for $1,000. All right, I'm bugging. All right.
Yeah.
How many super chats we got left, bro? 2?
Like 24.
Yeah, let's do 2. And then we'll jump
All right.
into the chapter.
All right, we got another 2 from Jada Rude. It says, Gunko not finna tell Emu no. All right, man. All right, man.
What's wrong with y'all, bro?
I can't.
I mean, she not. But that ain't right.
She literally can't. No,
That ain't
she
right.
like literally can't.
That ain't right. Another 5 from David D. Oaks. It says, how far does Edward from Full Metal Alchemist make it in the One Piece verse? He got
I can see him
Alphonse
being
number
like
2?
Vice Admiral.
Yeah, I feel like he'd be one of those tricky vice admirals to fight, but like
Mhm.
he can't really hang with like a warlord for real.
Nah,
Um,
he get bodied.
yeah,
He's very
Yeah.
hot tempered too. You tell him he's short, all of a sudden he's gonna try. He'll lose his whole cool.
you think he could beat Kid?
No,
No, I agree with that.
Kid would no diff him, bro.
Alchemy kind of crazy, yo. No,
The law of equivalent exchange, brother, is pretty nerfing.
Yeah, bro.
I'm sorry.
Like,
Edward is pretty
he
limited, bro.
might just be
Yo,
he might
it's
He's
pro-
trash.
happen.
You got Kobe over
No.
him? Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Might be.
absolutely.
I was thinking Kobe pre Honesty Impact, but
Dude.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, when you said Vice Admiral, I was like, honestly, I was like,
Hey,
oh,
you didn't get no Vice Admiral, man.
maybe Rear Admiral.
I think
yo,
he's
we've
captain
seen
level at
bad
best.
vice admirals.
At best.
Crazy, bro.
We
Shout out
had
to
bad
Edward.
vice admirals, dog.
He was dealing with a lot, man.
No.
Alright.
One more.
But they have to know hockey though, right?
Yeah.
I was
Edward would
giving him
know hockey.
hockey. I was giving him hockey, man. You
Yeah,
know?
Edward knows hockey for sure.
Okay.
He's smart.
He got the
guy.
will.
Okay.
Yeah, another 2 from Project Iceman. Emu's omens are sentient. Are their feats his feats?
Yeah, I hate y'all, bro.
That is not the same.
I wasn't even
That is
there.
not-
And that's why.
It's not
You
the
know-
same, but I love it.
You
It's
know
not the
why
same.
it's his feats?
It's his feats. It's his Delph fruit. Or
It's
whatever.
his feats because he's stronger than the omen he's letting
Oh,
out.
that's not why it's his feats.
Right,
That's not
Lionel?
why. Hold
Mhm.
on. That's not why it's his
Yup.
feats. Oh my god.
Yup. That's why it's his feats. Also, we got 10 gifted memberships from the FedEx guy. Brother, thank you so much. You work so
Thank
hard. I really appreciate you, doggy. Guys, we're gonna get back into the chapter right now. If you haven't liked the video, please do us a solid and like that video. I hope you guys are having fun as well, because I know I am. But yeah, we're gonna get into the second part of the chapter, so let's do it. All right, this one's a little bit of a read, so I apologize because it's in the middle of the chapter. So, all right, picking up where we left off. Emu hears Luffy call out another Gum Gum attack. This time, though, Luffy doesn't attack at all. Instead, he transforms himself into a giant genie and starts laughing like Brook. Emu remains completely unimpressed. Luffy says that he saw Emu's fight with Loki and declares that he won't let Loki's death be in vain. Not too far away, Loki shouts back that he's still alive and calls Luffy a moron, even as his injuries continue to worsen. Shocked, Luffy turns toward Loki and excitedly greets him, surprised to see that he's actually alive. Emu wastes no time and prepares another Omen Flame attack, but instead of aiming at Luffy, he targets the badly injured Loki. Loki and Ragnar both see the attack coming, but Loki can't move and simply mutters crap. Ratatasker, who is Ragnar, I keep calling him Ratatasker, immediately jumps in front of Loki, prepared to sacrifice itself, but before the attack can land, Jimbei suddenly appears and blocks it with his Arabesque Brick Fist. Is that the move you call out, Seb?
Send me what I'm seeking. Yes.
It's so good. Um, Luffy happily calls out to Jimbei, and Jimbei asks if he wants him to protect Loki. Luffy enthusiastically shouts yes before introducing Jimbei to Ragnar and Loki. Ragnar looks on in complete awe, while Loki grumbles that he isn't anybody's friend and calls Jimbei a stupid pipsqueak. Jimbei simply raises his fist toward Luffy, signaling that he's got everything under control and that Luffy should stay focused on fighting Emu. Meanwhile, the rest of the Straw Hats arrive. Nami stares at the giant genie in confusion, wondering if it's actually Luffy. Usopp worries about whether Luffy can handle Emu and asks the obvious question: who exactly is this person? Brook points out that based on everything they know about the world government, the only people who should rank above the Holy Knights are the Gorosei. Usopp wonders if Emu might simply be the commander of the Holy Knights, but Brook responds that there is no organization more mysterious than the world government itself. Over by Princess Shuri, Frankie announces that she's almost free from the ice. Brooke excitedly calls out to her before wondering what they're even supposed to do with someone who's been completely frozen. Usopp suddenly remembers when both Robin and Luffy were frozen by Aokiji years ago, leaving Brooke stunned that they had actually experienced something like that before. Back on the battlefield, Emu wonders why Gunko wasn't able to break free from the ice. At that moment, he hears Luffy calling out another Gum Gum attack. Emu then remembers the skeleton with the afro calling Gunko Princess Shuri and begins questioning whether it could possibly be the same man from 77 years ago. Before Emu can dwell on the thought, Luffy launches his attack shouting, "Gum Gum, caught you slipping, bullet." His massive fist is coated in powerful haki, but Emu casually stops the devastating punch with just one hand. Emu then prepares a different omen technique, this time creating a giant bell. He asks Luffy if he wasn't paying attention earlier as two living omen flames sprout from Luffy's genie's beard. Emu reminds him to watch what happened to Loki despite his enormous size before unleashing Sword Stigma. Luffy barely avoids the attack by abandoning his genie form at the last second. Emu suddenly follows up by sending another wave of tracking omen flames after Luffy, forcing him to flee through the battlefield as the sentient flames relentlessly chase him. So, starting with Law, what are your thoughts on this section of the chapter?
So
Let's go to Law.
a form. Like where did
Coming in choppy.
doesn't like that way?
Yeah, he's coming in super choppy.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
You're a little choppy.
Yeah.
You hit that hot spot again,
You
bro.
can't understand.
Nah, man.
No. All right, let's go to Lionel.
Can you guys?
No, we can't really hear you, Law. Let's go to Lionel.
Okay. So me, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I was actually really shocked to see Luffy just out of nowhere go genie mode. That to me it was like so out of pocket and like random, and like makes you start thinking, all right. Well, you know Luffy's ability is versatile too, and it can translate his it goes into his imagination, but like it's like it's a really I can't say compliment or counter. It's like I just say similar. It's somewhat similar to Emos with his versatility, but I don't know the ins and outs of either of them. So I don't know like how to because Luffy just really went on a transformation. Like Luffy's already transformed in awakening mode. That's his transformation. Then he changed to a different like transformation, completely different from his normal awakening. Like,
Right.
and I'm trying to figure out what are the added benefits of you being a genie. That's the one. Like, what's the difference of you being Luffy in Nika form when you transform to a genie? I'm trying to figure, is he gonna do something like extraordinary or something amazing? He just does a regular hockey punch. I'm like, okay. Then it gets taken out like in 2 seconds. I'm just like, what was the point of this form? Like, what did it do? What did it add? Like, it was mind-boggling. I didn't expect it. I'm like, all right, is something gonna happen? Like something that's gonna be interesting, like intriguing. Really nothing. just a bigger size Luffy. He's pretty much going to me. He's going to get elephant gun. He's really just going giant because he won't even mention it. You just got bigger, bro, and you're still a big hockey punch. I'm just like, you might as well just do Onigashima at this point. The punch he did on Onigashima at Kaido, you might as well just do that to Ema at this point. Like, but I don't know. I just like, what was the point of this form? Because to me, it didn't really do anything.
Right.
And I maybe it's unfair because he's facing Emu, and it's like that is fair. If you're facing Emu doing this form, it's most likely not gonna do anything what you want to do. Because Emus are a whole entire different level of beastness and like fighting capability. But like, I just thought it was funny and like, and even this when Luffy said this whole scene had me dying laughing. When Luffy just assumed and said angrily that Loki's passed, and immediately right after Loki's like, "I'm still alive, bro. I'm still alive." Lee, I was rolling. Oh, you're still alive? Hey, what's up? Like, it had me dying laughing. That's just like, but I also noticed like I've been seeing a little bit. I don't know if I could be wrong. You know how Luffy kind of like follows up, like Luffy. Luffy kind of doesn't now, but Luffy continually follows up and attacking. Like he doesn't like. I'm thinking Luffy. Emo's doing the same style. If you look at it, once he's attacking, he's like following up, following. Like his fighting style is similar to Luffy's, but a more of a experienced, mature, and accurate way of fighting. But he keeps on attacking. We see it. Like he keeps on. We're gonna see it at the end. He just one attack doesn't work, it's right after another. It's like I really thought like Luffy kind of fights that way, but it's more like meshy and goofy. It got a little better over time with Rayleigh's instructions and like and how you're supposed to fight. But like, it's not as like proficient as what Emo's doing. That's why I noticed the two connections there with Luffy and someone Emo's fighting. It was pretty dope when I see Jimbei jumping away because I wasn't sure if is Loki gonna get hit again, bro. Like I'm saying, he came by getting hit. How he's gonna survive? I'm just like like I was dope that Jimbei jumped in and like that he's gonna help Luffy. I thought it was funny like just they're helping you out and he's saying I ain't nobody's pal. I'm just like all right, Loki, put it on his front, bro. Like and yet you're saying all this stuff, but you're teaming up with Luffy to fight Emo. Just like bro, like I get it, but like. You're in this together at this point. Like, stop fighting it. Like, stop being stupid. But wait, how far did you get?
I got to the point where Luffy is once again running. And that's it. Yeah, like the omen was shot at him and he started running. That's it.
I was actually trying to figure out if the squirrel was trying to. Does he have healing powers? Did we clarify that? I wasn't sure if he just scared for Loki or he's actually trying to heal him. I actually don't know because he went to him like he was trying to do something, or he just worried about Loki's being hurt. I don't know.
I don't remember him having healing powers.
Okay,
that'd be crazy though.
Because I don't remember either. But he's really on Loki's wound. Look like he's trying to do something. Like when Loki said, "Oh crap, dang it!" Like
I feel like he just got there.
Okay.
Because to me, it looked like he just got there.
Okay. I actually liked when they brought up the whole like it's funny when the Straw Hats have some information and others don't. When the Straw Hats were frozen at one point, you're acknowledging, all right, now all Straw Hats have the knowledge of their past like adventures.
Right.
I always love when that happens because it's so funny because you have the other reaction. What? He has a brother? What? They got frozen? What? This happened? Because they weren't there and they don't just talk about it like that. They just talk it when it's in the circumstances or. Actually, we all lost Lawrence.
Yeah, he'll come back.
Okay.
You know what's crazy? So when I was reading this, if I read One Piece like now, I wouldn't have known that either. And I think that was like the panel itself probably wasn't the best. Like sometimes like Oda does something like really like you can understand it, I feel like he did a really bad job because you're gonna have to guess who said what.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like I had to think about it like, oh no, this is definitely Usopp saying this to like everybody else because Frankie also wasn't there.
Yes.
So it was like, oh.
Yeah, I had to think about something. Who said that? I'm thinking, all right, who's there like in the situation right now? Because I'm thinking, that has to be Usopp. Because Nami wouldn't. I also thought of Nami wouldn't have that reaction. Oh yeah, that one time where they got frozen. That's more of like a Usopp or a guy response instead of a woman responding. But
that's how you know Oda's like, yo, who's a true One Piece fan?
when you brought up the whole Emu is acknowledging Luffy's attack, but he's cautioning who Brook is. I was looking at Emo's eyes. Is he looking at Luffy while he's saying this? Because it looks like he is, but I can't tell because his eyes look crazy. But like, it looks like he is looking at Luffy. But like,
I think he's looking at Brook.
Yeah, I think he's looking at Brook because the way the panel was shot, Luffy's in front of him, but Emu had to look to the right to look at Loki in order to shoot the omens. And above Loki is like the Straw Hat crew.
yeah.
So he's kind of looking at them, and then he sees the fist also coming. So he just blocks it because it's in his view already.
Yeah. Okay. But I also find it's funny, and like I know Oda has been doing this a couple of times now, that everybody can hear each other. And you're like, and it's like, how? Like, how are you hearing their, like, you get me? I always got mind boggled when Oda does that. Like, they're in Elbaf, the biggest island we know. And they're like, how many feet in the air? Yet they hear that person saying this or that conversation. Like, he hears Brook, knows that he's an Afro, still won't share Princess Shuri. It's just like, all right, I maybe give Emu the happenstance of, because his ability and whatever, like, other people hearing it, just like, how? How is you hearing that? Like, you get me? Like, at this point, everybody has a voice of all things. Like, it's just like, I always thought it was funny how Oda does that. Like, it's just crazy. But
You're breaking the fourth wall, Lionel.
yeah,
You're breaking the fourth wall.
I don't think I have that much here. I think I'm gonna go. I'll let somebody else go. But
Yeah, let's try Law again because he looks like he's back and he's better than ever.
Yeah. Am I coming out clear? Hopefully.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, shoot. My phone dropped.
Oh man,
Okay.
we were just good.
All right.
No, I'm joking.
All right, so I'm gonna keep it short. Lionel said a good amount about like I didn't understand the whole genie thing. Like I was shocked. It just seemed so random to me. You're going genie. Like the only time, like Luffy, I'm like the only time I feel like you saw a genie was on Big Mom's crew with that guy's ability, like her son's ability. I'm like that's about it.
Daifuku.
Daifuku, yeah. I'm like that's it. Like like and then the only I could think of because Emu makes a comment about it, like yo, because obviously Luffy's bigger here, right? And Emu's kind of telling him, you increasing your size to become bigger is not going to matter. I just dropped dude bigger than you. Like, it's like, were you not watching that? Like, I thought maybe that. It's like, it doesn't matter, And then also.
I just want to say, Emu just says size doesn't matter. I've been saying that for a minute now. Because everybody was like, yo, Loki big, Harold big, yo, that yo, it don't matter when it comes to this hockey game, bro.
No, I agree. I wasn't super impressed with Jimbei blocking Emu's attack like that because he was coming for Loki with attack. So there's attack for Loki and then Jimbei blocked this. I was super impressed like that. To me, that puts Jimbei Sebastian not on that bottom tier level that you be having him at, right? This is a monster trio level, all right? Blocking, all right? Because none of them are going to be able to do this, all right? This is a monster trio.
Big Jimbei.
Big boss Jimbei, all right? Boss Jimbei blocking that. So better recognize Sebastian. And I thought it was funny that interaction with Luffy and Loki. Just how just like you're like you just ripped Loki off, but yeah, he's done. After that, I seen that attack. Yeah, you're gone, bro. And then Loki's like, I'm right here, and also I'm like, you're nobody's pal. Like, are you serious? You don't have any friends, Loki? Like, hey, what's wrong with you? That made me laugh though too. And then seeing this one, I'm not gonna lie, I saw a little bit of desperation from Luffy here. Is that as soon as because it's like. Because Luffy, if you pay attention, right, we know that Luffy caught Emu last time, but Emu was distracted, right? And then now Luffy's like, yo, I was able to hit you before, and now it makes you seem like Luffy put it together. Oh, I caught him last time when he was distracted. I'm gonna try to do it again. Like he's distracted.
No, yeah,
like,
I had me rolling. I forgot to mention.
And he's like, call you
slipping.
Call you bully. And he was just like, man, you ain't getting me again. Like, showing the difference too. And I do want to say though too, also shows, yes, that you can possibly get caught, right? In One Piece, it happens. And also what Oda's telling us, like bleeding, you get caught, you start bleeding, it doesn't really matter so much. It matters when you finish your opponent. Because, especially we're gonna see on later on, Emu got caught by Luffy that one time, but it didn't seem like it mattered. You know, it had really kind of like no effect on him, especially what we see later on happen. He got caught, but it didn't matter at all, especially now. He's distracted too, like looking about Loki, and then kind of easily just blocks Luffy's. And Luffy's using a lot of hockey hardening and a lot of conquerors into his attack. And Emu's just like, it just doesn't matter. Showing that when you're on that level or you're stronger, you can get caught and it's not going to matter. It's not going to change the whole fight for you, especially at that level. And it could just be the difference between Luffy and Emu at this time, what Emu is kind of showing. It could be that too. But I do want to add something, what I was noticing here. Strange enough, like talking about like before how Luffy is going genie mode for like whatever reason he thinks it is, but just Luffy just being bizarre in this one. Like, where are you coming up with this stuff? But I will notice, if you check Luffy's attacks, he's using Gumu Gumu Jet Gatling, right? Before, when he was in Nika form or this form, like Gear 5th, there was like a special name to each of them, like Dawn or something else. I was so curious, like, hold on, that's not here. It's like your basic attack you're using, like you're in your base form. Like, Gumu Gumu Jet Gatling, there's something he uses like in Gear 2nd or whatever, you know? But not in Gear 5th. He usually has something else with it, like a Dawn or a Star Gun. There's something else added. I was like, where are you getting these names from? But Luffy was just naming it. And it could be, I was done, because I think he did the same thing against Kaido. He was adding other names to these attacks with it. But this one is not. They're like the same named attacks as if in his regular form. So I thought that was very interesting why we're getting it. Because also, too, this is supposed to be souped up Luffy. Luffy was out here saying before, I feel like I can't lose to anyone. But now you're using attacks that are like your baseline form, but in your Gear 4. I thought it was very true. I don't know if that's a factor into what's going on here, but I noticed that too. And also, too, this is also an attack that he's adding with so much hockey into it. So I thought that very interesting. And also, Emu's response to Luffy's attacks too. It just seemed like Larry kind of pointed out, is like unamused. He's just watching Luffy, and he's just like kind of looking at him, but he seems kind of like unimpressed by what he's doing and just letting it, like watching him go. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say for now. Until the later part.
I don't know what you did to your internet, but yo, shout out to you, bro.
Crisp now.
Yeah,
Crispy.
like
Yeah,
that
I
was
agree, bro.
hope it lasts. Hope it lasts. You know, hopefully.
Yeah.
It lasts.
I was actually gonna point that out, Law.
Mm.
I'm glad you did. Sebi-kun.
All right. One thing that I didn't peep that any of y'all mentioned with the genie form. Did y'all notice the meat on his head?
Yeah.
The meat.
Yeah, he got a piece of meat on his head.
Bro, I was cracking up when I saw that. Like, what are you doing, bro? Lionel had the same thought process.
Bro got a stick of meat. Pause.
Stick of meat, bro.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Bro got a straight glizzy on his dome.
Wow. Yeah, so Lionel had the same thought process as you about the genie form. Like, what is this for? I thought Luffy was gonna start granting wishes. Like, is that something he can do? I also thought it's possible, because Luffy's so simple-minded, that he thought that Emu reminded him of a genie. His view, and he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna be a genie," because he kind of looks like a genie in some way. I don't know. I thought the interaction between Loki and Luffy was so funny to me, because he's like, "Oh, hey, you're alive!" Like, come on, bro, you know he wasn't dead. It's just, to me, that was Luffy trolling like Loki, because he looks at him as a rival or whatever. He wanted to troll him, but like, I don't know why he decided right now to do that. I love Emu just being so locked in. The second Loki's still alive on the radar, no name, I immediately attack. Like, oh, okay, he's still alive. Boo, get out of here. At least force them to make the play to save him. I like that. I love Ratatosker. Just kind of jumping in the way. I was a little confused though, because we've seen Ratatosker actively attack Loki to defend the treasure chest, but in this instance, it was just gonna be like, "Yo, I'm gonna take this head on for you," and I was like, "Why are you not transforming and attacking these attacks?"
He also attacked Emu earlier. Yeah.
You have a whole kit. You don't need to do the self-body sacrifice. Jimbei got in there and swung on these things. Why are you giving the body up. I didn't get that. Maybe he didn't think he could do it quickly enough. But I thought that was a little weird from Ratatoskr. But I like the sentiment that he would give his life for Loki's or defend Loki in this way, protect him in this way. I like that it was conveyed. But I was like, yo, bro, why are we not on offense / defense? Like the sacrificial piece isn't what you need to be doing right now. Shout out to Jimbei getting there in time and blocking the attack. I thought that was really dope. It does seem that these like seeking missiles blow up on contact. So like Jimbei's like uniquely suited as somebody who uses shockwaves as an attack point to deal with them without like taking residual damage himself. So like he probably will do better in this even versus Luffy than Luffy would, because Luffy, unless he's using advanced like armament and hot, you know what I mean, he'll need to make physical contact like he did earlier in the chapter, where Jimbei just doesn't need to because he can use the tile break fist stuff. I love Jimbei like, yo, Luffy, you want me to protect this guy and being that reliable person? Because y'all act like I treat Jimbei bad. I don't. I just know there's a monster trio, and I know he not it. All right, that's all. Whether there's a large enough gap between him and them other people, I'm not here for all the debate in there. I'm with whatever with that. I just know the monster trio exists. Always has exists. Always will. I thought Ratatoskr like was super cute looking at Jimbei after the fact. Because like again, you're about to give your body up for this moment in time. And like Jimbei like saved the day, and he's like doing like they're all cheering, and he's just like, like that happy. And that scene itself, if you look at it, it's like Jimbei is like the strongest fishman. Loki's like the strongest giant. And Ratatoskr is probably the strongest weapon. And they're all just like here, chilling, cheering each other on, all happy. And Loki's pissed off. I was just like, this is funny. Like only in One Piece when you get this kind of weird interaction among people like that.
How long are you gonna keep that?
What is Larry doing?
I don't see Larry on my screen.
I was like, yo, bro.
I didn't see it.
It's a response to what you said about the whole Jimbei thing. So I was just laughing. I'm like, oh, he's been holding that face for a good video, right?
It's still big Jimbei. Don't get it twisted. It is. It's still big Jimbei. And I like that he can be reliable like this. Loki, y'all are talking about it. No, he doesn't have any friends, bro. And if I was him, I wouldn't consider Luffy a friend right now either. Yet. I've known this man for like 2 hours. If that. Like, yes, I you know what I mean? We're fighting for Elbaf together, but like
this man freed you from your bonds. You not a friend of you? That's crazy, bro. That's not a friend of making. That's
y'all
crazy.
Shared a meal together.
Yo,
bro, he freed me because I got Shanks in.
Brother of arms, you know.
You get what I'm saying? Like I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. After this ordeal, we could be friends. I would call you a friend. Right now, friend is a little bit of a stretch for me.
Freed you from prison bonds, ate a meal together, and brothers in arms. 3 things already off the bat, bro. You say you're not boy? You're not pals?
Maybe I'm tripping, man. Maybe I'm tripping. I just know the kid been through a lot, man. We making friendships in an hour. I don't know. It's a little rushed for me. It's a little soon. And he not Luffy, bro. Like Luffy does this.
Yeah.
Luffy, like, oh yeah, we friends. Bro, I Shanks might have been my friend at some point, and now I was tied to a tree for 6 years.
Didn't Luffy like stand on his chest?
Yeah.
I know he was like.
What does that mean?
That's intimate. That's
no,
intimate,
Luffy
bro.
rarely got comfortable with Loki. Luffy rarely got comfortable with Loki. Was just meeting him, just chilling with this on his chest.
They'll be friends, rivals, whatever. I'm saying right now, that's a weird classification for him to be saying.
He already showed that he cares for Luffy already, bro.
Put it this way, bro. Would you say Jimbei and Loki are friends? He did 1/3 of the criteria already, and 2/5 if we count the standing on the chest thing Larry was just talking about.
Well, Jimbei didn't have a direct eye-to-eye conversation with him on his chest. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't know what you say.
They share dreams and everything, bro.
Yeah, and also you can also link too. This is probably the first person that Loki hears that somebody genuinely wants to be his friend. I don't remember any time in Loki's life that somebody actually tried to beat a companion or friend of Loki. This is only the first time, and they have a connection about their Shanks and his admiration, Rock's admiration. Like they have a lot really in common to each other to a degree.
He's a
So, like-
tsundere, however they say it, right?
A what?
Tsundere? I don't know how. I've never understood how to say that word,
It's
or
okay,
even
bro.
its real meaning, to be honest. All right. Beyond that, I also really thought the conversation between them was really funny in terms of like back when Robin and Luffy were frozen, and Lana, I had the same reaction. Like, yo, they don't talk enough about the stuff that happened to them in the past, and it's like if you don't have those conversations, you'll have these moments where it's like, oh snap, what? You did what? And it's even crazier because like if they actually told the story, they'd be like, what? Like, I was fighting Aokiji 2 years ago. You know what I'm saying? It's not just like, oh, they got frozen. No, bro. We were fighting one of the strongest people in the world at the time. And we survived somehow, some way. And I don't know, it's just really, really funny.
And it's weird because you start off with because Robin and Aokiji have some history together.
Yeah,
and that's where it kicked off. Like, what?
You would really be going down the rabbit hole of like, yo, what is this crew that I'm on? Emu remembering Brooke was really interesting to me because obviously he was there in the palace room where the stuff went down with Shuri and her dad and Guro or whatever, and I see that, but it's like that's like a one moment in time situation, right? Like that was like a 6 minute. Put this way, in the span of Emu's life, right? In the grand scheme of Emu's life, that is like 0.00000000001% of his life, and he still clocked Brooke from Shuri and this. So I was like, yo, what does Emu not remember? You know what I'm saying? Because there's no way in hell I would remember Brooke. Unless there's a whole secondary thing that happened here, or he was more involved than we think, there's no chance I would remember Brooke if I was Emu.
You know why he could do this? Because he's had no female trauma, bro. Anytime you get with a girl and she causes you trauma, it affects your memory. This is why I know he's a virgin, bro. He's lived a good life, bro.
Oh man, I can't.
Solidarity all the time.
Oh man, bro. The only thing I will say is he is interacting with Shuri a lot. You know what I mean? Like Gunko. So like maybe the iris eyes, like maybe he's more hyper focused on the stuff that happens to her in her life. But I was like, there's no chance I would remember Brooke. No chance. Even the fro specifically, which makes it so funny because I'm like, did Oda specifically give Brooke a fro all these years ago so that Emu could remember him? Maybe I'm thinking too deep with that, but it's just funny to me.
I feel like that's racist.
You think? Maybe. The call you slipping bullet was funny too, but like also because it projects into Luffy's like not wanting to cheat to win. So it's like, oh, I caught you slipping, but he's like screaming it out so that he can clearly hear him. Maybe I'm tripping there, but like like he screamed it out to him. I thought that was so funny. Like if you're catching somebody slipping, announcing the attack is the opposite of catching. Emu talking his crap was great. Like, yo, ain't you just Lord said, I just put this dude down who's way bigger than you. You thought being a genie was gonna help? Come on now. And then we back to teleportation piece and Luffy's running again. Like I mentioned earlier, I like seeing Luffy on the back foot versus any opponent, especially if they're strong. He's been basically, I don't say running away from Emu throughout this fight, but like he has these pockets where he's trying to attack, he's not successful, and he's trying to regroup from distance and range, and it's just not helping. It's not working. Like he basically put himself back in the position he was in before, but he's struggling even more. Normally, Luffy can like figure out a way to deal with the thing that he had just dealt with earlier in a different way, and like he's reverting back to just running from these heat-seeking missiles. And I'm like, yo, this is how out of his depth he actually is versus Emu, and I really enjoy seeing that. And then I like how casually Emu could just use these attacks, like Stigma, the omens, like there's no like load up for real. Like there's the little hand sign stuff he's doing, but it's so quick. Like Luffy had to immediately get out of the genie attack and then roll away and then run again. And it's like, yo, he's just doubling up. Like he just instantly doubling up on these attacks. Instantly doubling up on the attacks. I really do like the fighting style. Maybe it's him pressing the issue because he has this time limit, or maybe this is just how Emu fights, and that would be even better for me. But that's all I have. I'll save my last thoughts for the last part, but I'll pass it to you, Larry.
I just want to add one thing. What you saying that just remind me of real quick. It remind me of when you're in a boss battle, and they do that one move that you can't really defend it. You got to run away from a little bit. That's what it's like what Luffy's doing. Emu's doing these those omens. He's like, crap, I can't really block them, so I got to run away a little bit and reset, then try to attack later on. It reminded me of that when you were saying that, because this is the second time Luffy legit got on his feet, started running around. So I thought, like, you're playing the game, I got to run away. So you're running around the map to avoid all the boss's attacks.
Yo, Lawrence, do you think Emu harder to beat than Lubu in Dynasty Warriors 2?
Oh, 100%.
I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know. We was running around trying to get Musou, and we was crossing
I'm not
the entire map.
No, I'm not gonna lie. Some of it might be similar. Remember, you fight Lil Boo, you get his life down, you run away, his life is back. Remember that?
Bro, listen,
It was
Lil
fake.
Boo was
don't
a
let
different animal.
Emu get our red hair, bro. It's over. It's over.
Lil Boo was the fakest character, bro. Emu is Lil Boo, right?
Luffy can't cut to a cutscene, bro. He can't.
It's true.
He can't cross Hulao Gate. You know what I'm saying? He gotta win.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so what can I say? I'm having thoughts about I thought Egghead was the arc that I thought Luffy was weaker than his previous arc in Wano. I just feel like his hockey skills were way better. And I wouldn't say the mastery of his devil fruit was better. I would just say that the devil fruit itself just spawned. So he was kind of like fighting how he fights, but the devil fruit was just attributing to all of his attacks. And then we went to Egghead. And in Egghead, he barely used the hockey attacks he was using against Kaido. Right? So the hockey attacks that I'm talking about is the Conqueror's Hockey infused with the advanced armament hockey, which creates the separation. It's just way stronger. When we look at Luffy now in Egghead, he kind of looks like he's losing control of his devil fruit. And now, when we look at this arc, it looks like the same thing is happening. I feel like he's gotten weaker since Wano. And maybe that's just me, but I've mentioned this before during Egghead. I just feel like this Luffy isn't the same Luffy that we saw on Wano. I feel like the devil fruit, since it's been activated, has slowly churning his personality into its, into the zone itself, where it's like very laughable and comical and, all these other like silly things. And this is where the genie comes out, because the genie doesn't really serve a purpose. And Luffy knows this. Luffy from Rip, when he was eating the food, already said, this person is astronomically strong. I need to eat all this food in order to prepare myself, because he deserves that much respect out of me. And yet he's doing stupid things like this. I don't get it. Like, I don't know why Oda's taking this route, because if you put Kaido in the same situation, he's going to lose to Emu. But I don't see Emu putting up as much ease as he is against Luffy right now. Like, I think he would take Kaido more seriously. And maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm reading the room wrong. But I guess, I don't know. It just doesn't feel right that Luffy's acting this way. To go to my Jimbei take, if I may. Jimbei, that boy. Granted, Sebastian's right. The way he uses his, you know, Fishman karate creates sudden waves, shock waves, stuff like that. But I don't care. I don't care. All right. This man blocked an attack that Zoro couldn't block. That man blocked an attack that Sanji, listen, bro. I'm not saying there's a monster trio that doesn't exist. I'm just saying it might not involve certain people. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like this is the same man that blocked the Kainu's fist. You know what I'm saying? Like, we could go on. Jimbei got a res. You feel me? Jimbei got a res. You feel me? And he up there. He did that. And I'm gonna sit here and ask you, Seb. Ragnar, all is in all of Fishman Jimbei, Bossman Jimbei. You think he worthy?
Hey,
he worthy.
Hey. Listen, Ragnar closed its eyes to them omens, man.
Just saying, man.
You know what I'm saying? Jimbei ain't do that.
Hey, man. Y'all need listen, bro. That man got Ragnar in awe. Last time Ragnar was in awe, he was being wielded by another person. Think about that. There's been 800 years possibly, and the only two people he's ever respected is Jimbei and Loki. Yo, listen, man. And you know what's crazy? That Oda be thinking he's slick because last chapter on the reader request we had Sanji being the ugly duckling, right? And then we had Sanji becoming a conqueror. Now we got Jimbei on the color spread getting saluted by sharks. And now Ragnar, you feel me? Like, yo. Just saying, brother. Big man Jimbei, bro. Listen. Sanji ain't got Conqueror's Hockey yet. That's all I'm saying. Until he get Conqueror's Hockey, is Jimbei over Sanji. I'm sorry, Seb. I know you hate to hear it. I know people hate to hear it. I ain't hating. He get Conqueror's Hockey and he could use it better than Kid. Listen, man, he good in my book. You can stay in that top 3, buddy. But right now, big man Jimbei.
You're the first fisherman to have it. The first and only.
He should have it. If we keep it in a book.
That'd be crazy. If Jimbei got
no fisherman has Conqueror's Hockey.
Yeah, not
well,
one.
It depends on if the previous Poseidon had it. You know what I mean? Like, we don't know.
You're right.
Well, I mean, Shirahoshi probably
if Shirahoshi has it.
That's probably what it is. But
I can't picture Jimbei on Conqueror's, bro. I can't picture it. It's crazy.
I'm surprised you guys didn't mention this because we talked about this before. It was why didn't Emu break out of the ice?
Oh yeah, the Gunko he asked like why was Gunko not able to do that?
Right, and the whole time we're like, yeah, Hockey could take care of it, and then Emu just disappears. so I don't know if. Here's the thing, right? Emu has met Ragnar before. The Emu knows Ragnar's powers from what it looks like. Emu says Gunko could have melted the ice or gotten out of it. Yet, when Emu tried to blast the ice apart with Omen, it didn't break. So either Emu doesn't know fully the powers of Ragnar, or he's just highly underestimating to some degree. I can't really tell right now. Like, Oda isn't leading me in a direction like let it make sense. So that was weird. I want to say something else about Luffy's power that I was mentioning before. So Emu seems to be using his Devil Fruit. I mean, not Emu. Luffy seems to be using his Devil Fruit in a very stupid way in comparison to Wano. He did it on Egghead too. But it's like on Egghead, I would probably even say he had better mastery of his Devil Fruit than he has right now. because on Egghead, he was creating sunglasses out of his mind. He was able to put back his scars and like back on his chest and his eyes back on his chest and stuff like that. He was able to like take a tree and turn it into like a baseball bat with a helmet and then put hockey on it, right? So it just shows that he could basically do anything. I felt like that's what Egghead was trying to tell me with Luffy's ability. And then we get to this part where he turns into a genie, hooks off on Emu. Emu casually blocks it, and then Emu throws on the omen bell on his chest with the two flames. And instead of taking the two flames and throwing it off of him, he just goes into a smaller version of himself in order to dodge Sword Stigma. And I'm like, I don't know if I should look at that as like Luffy just... Is he losing his control over the Devil Fruit? Is he getting worse? Or is it just me? I don't know. But listen, man. Emu just seems like a no right now. Like Stigma is literally just L Thor. Like it really is.
An L Thor that works on Luffy.
Right, that works on Luffy, which is crazy. But I'm really appreciating the fact of how strong Emu is. Even though I feel like Luffy's a little weird right now, I think he's very, very strong. So I'm glad to see that. Also, I have one question for you guys. So you remember I was talking about the Zoans during the color spread, where like the white part and the black part are supposed to like conjoin, and then you get like the actual version. Mm-hmm. So it's a scarf, right? Like it hangs over the shoulders. If Emu's is actually a zone as well, like a mythical zone, do you think the final transformation for your awakening is that you no longer have a scarf, but you have like a ring around the back of your head?
Oh, well, what Emu has like now? You're saying that it transitions to what?
Yeah.
Like if you have full control over it, it becomes like this halo, this dark halo versus the cloud.
Yeah, or it could just be like a non-colored halo. It's probably just dark because Emu's like he prefers the dark side.
You think it's invisible?
No, it's not invisible.
No, yeah. You can grab.
Nobody's mentioned the many-eye ring hovering over this man's body.
I only say they haven't, but Luffy didn't mention. Emu looks scary. Like he looks crazy. Like Luffy actually, he's the only one who looked at Emu's appearance and said, "This dude looks scary." Like we know everybody's bugging out seeing what Emu looks like, but not really voicing it. Luffy's the only one, so you clearly see this dude looks not like something they never seen in their life. Totally life. Like they see a lot of stuff, but Emu's on a different ballpark in his physical appearance and how he looks. And he also Luffy's suggesting he looks crazy, like scary, and I'm sensing an overwhelming power from him. Like those are Luffy's actions and thought process, seeing and feeling Emu's power.
Yeah.
I actually think that Luffy might actually be nervous for the first time in his life in a fight. And I think that's why it's different. I really think, I mean, I could be wrong, but
I don't know that it's the first time.
The only time I could think of it was a Yonko, but Luffy showed that he was for instance, Luffy wasn't look at all the fights that Luffy's been in. Luffy never really looked like he was bugging out, even against Kaido, a Yonko, or Big Mom. This is the first time Luffy was sensing Emu's power. Because again, he's sensing Admiral, he went to go chase after him. Like, he sensed Kizaru, like somebody really strong. That we got that in Egghead. Luffy's sensing Emu's power. Luffy was freaking out saying that I need to eat. Like, keep on eating. Until I have the strength to fight this dude. Like, Luffy was like, to me, Luffy's kind of showing, like, Luffy got a little nervous saying that I need to eat to even beat this guy. Like, eat all, like, amount of food in Elbaf. Like, Luffy knows what the Elbaf food does to him. It gives him a lot of power. But Luffy, to me, is like, he needed to do this. So much of it. All the food in that whatever kitchen when they were at for him to even face Emu.
Yeah.
To me, I feel like, again, I could be wrong. It's crazy. Like, Lawrence, remember the Natsu thing you mentioned?
The what?
The Natsu thing with that with Natsu face from.
Oh yeah. With
to me, it's like I thought it's something similar to that. in a weird way.
It's just a way before Larry. Like years ago when I was actually watching reading Fairy Tale. It was like when Natsu
My brother.
but this is
Freak
I'm not
man.
reading when Natsu got shut down by was it Gildarts or whatever? Like he got like intimidated by him. Like I thought that was
one
crazy
of the best scenes.
because it was so crazy. I was trying to explain to Lionel because I was like, yo, Natsu, he's like Luffy, right?
Yeah.
And it's like imagine Luffy, like your will kind of getting broken in a way with just intimidation through conquerors, pretty much by Shanks. Like that's like kind of what happened.
And again, I don't see it when Lawrence is saying that. I can never see it. When how Luffy was reacting towards Imu's hockey, was he eating the Elba food? That's when I kind of saw it. Like, to me, Luffy a little bit got a little nervous facing Imu. I could be wrong, but
Seb, you need to watch Fairy Tale, brother.
Do I?
Just for the goon material. Just for the goon material.
That's never gonna be enough for me to watch a series.
Oh, it's enough.
It's enough.
It's enough, bro. Let's do some super chats, and then we'll jump into the final part of the chapter.
All right, guys, like the stream if you haven't already. I see 575 people in here, but only 324 likes. So hit that like button. All right. It says another 28 months and Knock'em status from Mama Kid. It says, "Who's your guys' favorite rivalry in anime?" I have a couple that I can go to. I don't know if you guys have any off the top.
Favorite rivalry.
I don't think I have one.
Okay, I have like 4 off top. So Kenshin Himura versus Saito. Kenshin Himura versus what is it? Oh my god, what's his name?
Wow.
Shishio.
Yeah.
I was tripping. Shishio. Shin versus Ohan and Moten from Kingdom. And then Ippo and basically his entire rogues gallery of rivals, whether it be Miata, Sendo, Mashiba, basically insert Ippo rival. If you want to go specifically in manga, basically every generation of the 4 kings in Worst and Crows. Yeah.
Crazy you didn't say Valia and Rindeman. That
I was counting them.
okay.
But yeah.
You didn't. You said the 4 kings.
When I said the 4 kings, they were the 2 original kings, bro.
Yo, Seb, we got a
If
crazy...
you know Crows, if you know Crows, 4 kings and whatever, that's 2 different things, bro. You gotta be specific.
We got a crazy donation, brother.
Yeah. Do you guys have any rivalries you want to get before I get to that?
I said
No,
mine. I said mine, Valia Rindeman. That's 1, but yeah, I'll leave it there because we gotta.
Yeah.
We did get a $300 super chat from Fluffy Hawk 24, which is absolutely wild. Thank you so much. Fluffy, we never know what to say or do when we get these kind of donos, man. So
yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
I don't even know what to say. Thank you so much.
Wow,
Crazy.
thank you.
That's
brother.
insane,
Appreciate
brother. Like, what? I don't even know what to say. Like, this is crazy. Thank you so much. We took such a long time to get to it too, so I apologize. Thank you.
Yeah, much appreciation. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, Fluffy says, in my opinion, Emu.
Do we give him 300 gok gooks?
Please don't.
I'm just starting.
That's a lot.
Give him something different, bro. Like,
I'm leaving. I'm going to
300 though. That's.
All right, Seb, come back, bro.
that's wild. You could have picked anything else. Why'd you pick that?
I feel like that's the best one, bro.
Fluffy, I hope you weren't offended by the calls. You feel me? It says, in my opinion, Emu and Bill Cypher is one of the best villains of all time. Also, just watch the first 2 episodes of the Davy Back tournaments. Seb, you bugging, no offense. Also, if I become king of the world, I am crashing out the second my DoorDash is late. It doesn't sound like you think I'm bugging. It sounds like we locked in. But I wonder
The
what happened in the first
two
two episodes.
episodes,
What were the first two episodes? I don't even remember.
Of the pod?
brother.
The Davy back fight specifically. That was a long time ago.
That goes back. That goes
Yeah.
back to what, like year 2 of the pod.
Bro, podcast playlists, Davy back. Are you looking it up, Larry?
Yeah,
Davy backs.
you gotta go
Episode
just to the
1.
playlist.
All right. So the first episode was the handicaps. So it was like Kaido was number 1 and he was fighting Cracker, but I think the handicap was Kaido had Sea Stone cuffs on. Stuff like that. Like Big Mom was hunger panging versus Jimbei, or like, stuff like that was the what we were doing.
Yeah,
Yeah. I don't know what I said to be wilding, but I'm not about to go back and rewatch this. So.
damn, you was big, bro. God damn, brother.
That's what
You changed your life for the better, bro. Why did we ever let you just be this way? I'm so confused,
I
bro.
was pretty big. My face looked crazy round. Damn.
Yeah, bro.
Yo, every time I smile, the cheeks get so big. It's crazy.
You gotta show your lady this, man.
Listen, man.
His transformation.
She be all right.
We had Blackbeard versus Sanji, and he was allowed to have the raid suit plus the
raid
power ups.
suit. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. It's a good time.
Jesus. All right. Anyway,
You try to say
That's
Sanji
crazy.
was winning that. Insane.
he's still
Well,
winning it.
He's-
So the Bill Cipher, I think that's what he
Oh.
meant to write, Bill Cipher instead of Bill Kuiper.
Who's Bill Cipher? Should I know that?
It's a fictional character. He's supposed to be a powerful, chaotic dream demon from the animated series Gravity Falls, who serves as the central antagonist in the franchise's expanded lore, including the canonical lore book, The Book of Bill. He has like a top hat with one eye, and he's a
I've
walking
seen
pyramid.
this guy. I've seen this guy.
Yeah, I've never seen this guy.
I didn't know he was a villain. I didn't know. I see like they be showing him like in memes and jokes and stuff. I didn't know he was like a bad guy.
Yeah, listen, brother, Fluffy Hawk, thank you so much for this crazy donation. It is truly insane, bro. We just know you got money because you just donated 300 and then you ordered Uber Eats. So you're doing very well, my brother. I hope you continue to do well. Thank you so much for finding us worthy enough to donate that much. Seriously.
Yeah, thank you.
You good, Seb? I could read the next one.
I'll just put up a poll. Feel free to vote on that poll if you want. All right, next $5 super chat from Huncho Chuck. It says, "What if Joy Boy simply dialed the wrong number and called Joie before the Lunarian genocide took place? Hashtag friends since kids. Hashtag Sanji for Kong. Hashtag Shwebichan. Love."
That's so funny. Hello? I was calling for the mystery. I gotta use the bathroom. Give me a second.
Oh man! All right, another 2 from Mustafa. It says, "Akainu versus Big Mom. Who you got?" I'll always have Akainu.
Big Mama.
It's Big Mom's.
Big Mommy.
Akainu. Big Akainu, man.
She gonna
I mean?
smack him. He's gonna head explode.
Big Kainu, man. You know, when Marco pulled up on Kainu, he wasn't talking about I don't have the soul powers to deal with it. He ain't say none of that. Wasn't saying none of that. All right, big Kainu.
Nothing to do under them either, though.
No five. No five. From Josie Dirts. Larry Theory made me think. Did y'all realize Killingham's white cloak is now black cloak since being imbued with Omen? Omen is just so versatile. I did not notice that. I think Larry might have pointed it out before, though. Honestly, I do. I remember Larry pointing it out.
Did he?
I feel like he did. Maybe I'm tripping.
He
I'm
could, but
going back
maybe
to
I
the
missed
chapter
that part. But I
now.
don't remember. Because I forgot about killing him. But was he awakened during those moments?
Yeah, see, Sommers has the ring that Emu has. Killingham's cloak is black. I don't see the ring though.
Summers don't. I mean, killing him doesn't have a ring around him. I thought he had a
No,
ring.
it's just the cloak.
Really?
He might have had the ring at one point, but it's the cloak now.
I actually didn't pay attention to that.
Oh. But yeah, Omen's very versatile, man. It's one of the most versatile abilities in this. We got another 5 from Silly Fool. It says, Seb, I have to admit that Larry beats us in his private stream. I can't stay silent anymore. Hashtag no, daddy, no. Hashtag White Watchers tax. I should have waited for Larry to be back to read that. Did you hear that?
Y'all better stop telling on me. When I beat y'all better just take it and shut up.
What's going on, man? Don't be swinging on the followers in the live chat, Larry. No daddy knows a hashtag is crazy.
Yeah.
But Larry, somebody mentioned in the last chat, I don't know if you've heard.
Yeah, I heard it.
About killing him in the black cloak. I feel like you brought that up before, but
I don't remember.
yeah, it's a cloak. It's not a ring, but Sommers has the ring. So
Yeah.
maybe it's a Zoan thing. I don't know. Another 5 from Polarize. Who's the most biased on the pod? And how do you think it affects their understanding of power scaling and the story? I've seen some wild takes on here. We all have our moments. I don't know which way you're pointing, but I'm gonna go Larry. I think Larry's the most biased.
Who does it look like I'm pointing to?
It looks like you're pointing a line on my screen.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, on my screen, you're pointing to nobody. You're like,
Yeah,
no
same.
no one's on that
Were you
side.
pointing to me?
Oh yeah, Sebastian's on my left.
You were pointing to me?
Yeah, bro.
How is
It's
it me?
bad, bro.
I'm
Yeah,
not
bro.
biased.
Sebastian, I got you. I actually got you too, bro. It was the both.
What?
Yeah, bro.
Who? I'm biased?
The
What?
most-
That's
You know?
crazy.
What's your bias?
That's crazy. Biased?
Yes.
Sebastian.
Bro, that's wild.
I
I feel like I give everybody a fair shake.
You just said
No, you
Ryan
don't.
will beat Big Mom. You get me?
Yeah.
You
I
just
have
said
a
it.
fair
Ryan
shake.
will beat Big Mom.
If I put a poll up, I feel like a lot of people would agree with me that it kind of would be Big Mom.
And you don't understand that you're biased. Okay.
Yeah, and then remember also too, you also what was it? And when you had this weird disdain towards Cat, where you believe like Kid
Oh, I just think he's overrated.
and huh?
I think he's overrated.
So overrated do you think that Kid beats him? And also too, I remember I asked you too, even with the whole Marco thing, I brought up all these categories of where Marco doesn't have, but Cat does, but you still favored Marco. And then
I said no. I said Cat would beat Marco. I said all those 3 all have advantages over each other. And it was like this person beats this person, but this person beats that person, but that person beats this other person. I said I had Marco over King because of the matchup specifically. And then I had King over Cat, and then Cat over Marco. That's what I said. But
it's really just
y'all all agreeing. It is what it is.
people are gonna think me because I fight so heavily and I refuse to give up. That's really what it is. About very specific things. My brother, there's like 6 characters that you live or die on, regardless if logic is included or not. And that's the point. Like, I come from a basis of logic. You come from just cause I say so, bro. And that's what makes you so biased.
It's not true. My bias will always be towards the narrative. If you're gonna say there's a bias, it's towards that.
Master, we give you facts, an accurate depiction of what the manga is showing and telling you all one, and you be like, you acknowledge it, you do acknowledge it, but you still say, even though what you're saying is right, it makes sense. Like the whole wild thing with Patrick makes sense to me, but you're like, now that person still wins. It's just like, how?
But also what he adds to it, and this is where it shows the bias. I just feel like he does. You that's your like literally what you said. I just feel like he does. So
Yeah.
ignore the facts because you feel favored towards this person. You just feel that they could still win.
And the point we're making, Sebastian, it's literally Cat has everything that will beat Kid in a fight. Everything.
Mm-hmm.
He literally does. Oda explained that the fact that Luffy struggles so much, that is the fact where Kid doesn't even have what Luffy has. And Luffy has more than Kid, and Luffy struggles as much. But you're saying that Kid just has this. And only this. And everything's pointing to, Kid's not winning that fight. But you're like, I just feel that he's overrated.
Hold on now. I argued that I made my case for the Cat Kid thing. I just ignore it. Life. This is the difference. Y'all just ignore my actual takes. And y'all go, oh, it's biased. Every time. It's the same thing. The same thing happened with the Marco Kid fight the other day. I was like, yo, I don't think what Cat got would knock Kid out. Because I saw Kid fight stronger people than Cat and not get knocked out. And y'all be like, nah, Cat would knock Kid out. But when I ask you how, with what ability, what attack is knocking Kid out, and y'all don't give me nothing.
What do you mean he didn't give you nothing?
What's he knocking Kid out with, Lionel?
We said we barely or even know what hockey attacks Big Mom hit Kid with. On panel, showing wise, there's really none.
This is Big Mom. Her regular attacks are stronger than Cat's top attacks.
And secondly, the only time when Kid gets hit with a hockey attack, and we're talking about multiple, we only be barely, for instance, name multiple times Kid actually got hit by Big Mom. Where's the onslaught? Where's the
hit with Ikoku sovereignty?
No, he did not.
Yes, he did. He got hit with the attack. Go to the panel. Go to the panel.
Sebastian. No, sorry. Sebastian, you want to know why it's not true? Because that would have knocked Kid out. Just how Divine Departure from Shanks knocked Kid out. You trying to tell me the Shogun sovereignty that Big Mom hit Kid with? You're talking about point blank range. You're telling me that Kid took that, but when Shanks did, he gets knocked out. Clearly, he didn't get hit with that attack. He got hit by debris. The black woman. It wasn't the right hit.
He didn't only get hit by Divine Departure. He also got hit by his own attack. The attack blew up in Kid's face. Both though he got hit with the attack and hit the explosion from his own attack. But
it didn't matter. It does not matter.
And Shanks is just stronger than Big Mom.
No, I understand that. So I'm not going to use Shanks, but I want you to answer this question because you're saying that Big Mom was using hockey against Kid, right? And that Big Mom's hockey is just stronger than Cat's hockey, right? Mm-hmm. It's funny that you say that because I've showed you this before, right? Where we legit saw. Remember, if you're saying Big Mom's hockey is just stronger than Cat's, right? Explain to me how we saw on panel where Luffy uses hockey hardening, gear 3, and I think even one time gear 4, and attacks Big Mom, right? And she blocks it, right? But later on, when Luffy is fighting Cat, Luffy uses hockey hardening against Cat, and what happens? He gets overpowered by Cat to the point where Luffy is swelling up, screaming in pain from the attack, right here. So, I'm not saying that Cat's hockey is stronger than Big Mom's. I'm not. That's not what I'm saying here. What I'm saying here, Sebastian, you're using that as a crime that all forms of Big Mom's hockey is stronger than Cat. But I legit seen where Luffy attack, clash with Big Mom's, right? I'm not saying evenly, right? But Luffy had no effect where it got overpowered. Luffy got hurt by it. But I just saw Luffy do an attack and clash with Cat. And this attack that Luffy did got overpowered by Cat by so much. But we saw how Luffy with the Gorosei, he punched the head of the Gorosei, right? And the cream that his hand was hurting, it swelled up in pain. That's what's happening to Luffy there, right? With hockey hardening.
But you're merging moments, Lawrence.
No,
that was base Luffy where his hands was hurting and doing this. You're talking about gear third Luffy.
No, whatchamacallit? No, go back to the fight. Look at the times when Luffy used hockey hardening and this was happening to Luffy. But either or, right? Name something that Kid has to defend or block from Luffy or Cat in that link. Kid doesn't have that.
Sebastian, it also happened with Luffy and Snake Man. When Luffy did Snake Man, Cat clashed with him. Luffy did the same thing as if he was in base. I can even tell you the panel. It happened.
And,
You can even
and Kid has nothing to defend against any of those, from Luffy or Cat at all.
And now Kid getting hit with those continuously. Remember, Cat has his own Gatling gun. All the stuff that Luffy could do, Cat could do. Kid could just get hit by it. How many attacks can Kid get hit by it continuously? That's what you're not. No, he can't. Sebastian, stop. So that's what you're saying. A lot. Show me a reference. Show me a reference where Kid can take so much damage by continuous attacks like that. I'll wait. Show me a panel. Show your backing.
Cat can put Kid down with ease. Whatever, y'all. Y'all got it.
Exactly. You have no evidence, bro. You have no proof.
I got it, bro. I got it.
Law made a fair point. I don't know why it's not being accepted. Like
Yeah,
that was a good point.
What? That Big Mom blocked without using offensive force towards Luffy's attack?
She used Haki Hardening, bro.
Did she attack Luffy? Or did she block?
She used an elbow. That's former attack.
She threw an elbow.
Did she attack Luffy or did she block? Because you said it as though she attacked and Luffy punched it and went, this is nothing.
Did Big Mom punch Ken with Haki Hardening? Okay, no, she didn't. She didn't. She did not punch Ken with Haki Hardening. Well, she used Haki for Luffy. So what are we saying?
Thank you.
It's very true. The only time she punched Kid with a fist is on the Onigashima rooftop. When
that's almost like the only attack we saw physically land on Kid. Honestly. That's it.
See, this is why the bias comes in.
Can I ask y'all something then?
What's up?
So, if Kid could fight Big Mom for the stretch that he fought her and not get landed on, is that not impressive? Because now y'all are trying to tell me Big Mom fought Kid for however many chapters. Yes, Law came in at some point. But he didn't get landed on. Throughout that, he was able to fight Big Mom in the pocket and not get hit. But y'all won't tell me that that's impressive. Y'all won't treat that as an impressive feat. Y'all just say, oh, she didn't use Haki, which to me is so asinine. But whatever. We didn't see the fight on panel to its fullest degree. Whatever. Big Mom is a Yonko tier fighter. Using Haki is the bare minimum for her. I don't think it's crazy to say she used Haki throughout the fight with her and Kid. Y'all say she didn't. Oda didn't draw the panels in the way that I would have liked. Haki hardening, whatever. But to me, because you can use invisible Haki, to me personally, Big Mom's invisible Haki is superior to Katakuri's Haki. And maybe I'm going out on a limb to say that. Maybe that's bias. I don't think that's bias. To me, I don't put Cat anywhere near Big Mom. I think Big Mom could fight Cat and all of her siblings at the same time and win. So if y'all say I'm biased for thinking that, sure. Maybe that's bias, but that's how I feel, and that's how I approach the view of these battles. I don't think Cat could do anything to Big Mom. Like point blank, like it's nothing. If Cat fought Big Mom, he gets smoked out in 10 minutes to me.
Sebastian, I just ask you a question.
So the fact that Kid was in the pocket dealing with her at all is why I scale him the way that I do. And if that's wrong, I'll eat that. But again, I don't think I'm so serious, bro. I feel like he would get put the same way Luffy at that time would get put. Kaido exerted a little bit of energy towards Luffy, and he one-shotted him. If Big Mom got serious, and this is how y'all feel about Kid, is how I feel about Cat versus Big Mom. But the difference is, battle logic would present that Big Mom at least at some point tried to take it out. And she was unsuccessful. But y'all don't, listen, y'all call it bias, I'll eat it. But
because it's so biased, because like you say that, Sebastian, right? Because like I like how he puts it, because it's like, all right, Kid clearly had help throughout that entire fight, right? but he's like, I know he said the whole family, and I think he's just wrong, right? Because how many kids Big Mom had, but he's forgetting that that's their mom. That's their mom, right? So I'm telling you right now, 1-on-1, Big Mom versus Cat. Obviously, Big Mom wins. 1-on-1, Big Mom versus Kid is no contest. He's not gonna have law. He's not gonna have law to save him.
We saw Big Mom versus Kid in the pocket. We saw it. There was a contest. It might not have lasted as long as people would like, but there was a fight. He was in the pocket getting advantages off on her in the pocket before law came, after law came, etc. It is true. It is true.
What you say in the pocket, right? So they were. Yes. So in the pocket means that. So you're talking about when Big Mom was attacking Nami and he called it. That's in the pocket for you?
No, I'm talking about even after that. Even after that, when Law Big Mom and him are fighting, when she gets hit with a sign, Law is not a part of that. That whole instance, circumstance where he gets hit with a sign.
I already told you what happened. Big Mom literally does a swing, attacking both of them, and when she did it, that's when Kid launched at Big Mom. And it's funny, you're saying all this stuff, but you're saying kids get fighting Big Mom in the pocket, attacking her and landing whatever sign. What does Kid have that the character he has that would be more advantage in that fight in those moments? He literally has future sight. So you're saying that somebody who's Kid, who doesn't have any hockey feats, or doesn't have future sight, is doing this to Big Mom. How much more so is Cat, who literally has future sight, who's been with Big Mom for years and knows her weakness, knows how to fight her. And you talk about knowledge is power. You give that on the Cat. You don't give the knowledge what he understands about Big Mom at all. You don't. You just say, I see one thing on panel, and Kid did somewhat good with help, but did a little bit in the pocket, so Kid got it when Kid doesn't know nothing about Big Mom. Lily Cat literally has a picture that he can really show Big Mom, and she can really get immobilized, and he can just tee off on her. Not saying he's going to do it, but he has all her weakness. He understands her strength. You talk about knowledge. Cat has all the knowledge in the hockey in awakening to fight Big Mom.
Lionel.
Okay, no, I'm gonna just ask you. I'm gonna ask you this straight up, point blank, and we can move on. What is the diff between Big Mom and Katakuri? What's the diff if they fought?
It's low diff.
It's low diff. Okay. Mm-hmm. Big Mom had more. She struggled more than low diff in her battle with Kid. Just Kid. It was more than low. And if y'all don't acknowledge that for whatever reason, it's just true.
With her battle with
low
diff,
he
makes it seem like it's 1-on-1. When Big Mom did not fight Kid 1-on-1. So let me ask you a question. You asked that question. Who do you got? Destrosa, Luffy, or Kid?
Kid.
All right.
So
we're moving on. I'm done.
So I know I want to draw that because I wanted the because I knew he was gonna say that. I wanted the audience to hear that he thinks that Destrosa Luffy loses. I'm saying Destrosa. I'm sorry, Whole Cake. Let's go Whole Cake because either one they both lose. Now let's go Whole Cake. Whole Cake Luffy versus Kid.
I'm probably still going Kid for the matchup. What y'all not getting me, man? Y'all not getting it. Y'all not getting it. Dressrosa Luffy would have to KO Kid within the 10-minute time frame. And I already addressed that people stronger than Dressrosa Luffy were incapable of KOing him in that time frame. So my logic stands that within that time frame, whether Luffy gasses out or a Kid traps him in a sign or uses railgun or whatever, he can pull a dub.
Bastion, tell you right now.
That's
right now. It's Kid and Luffy. It's Zolo and Sanji. What you keep on saying? 10 out of 10. Luffy's beating Kid every single time. Like you said with Zolo and Sanji, that's the fact. Pre-time skip, post-time skip, Luffy's beating Kid in the fight. Kid is not beating Luffy ever.
So you
and
say
I don't
can't be any version of post-time skip Luffy?
All right, if you do freaking Kid post-time skip and Luffy pre-time skip, obviously. I'm going equalizer.
No, you said post-time skip Luffy.
I'm talking about pre-time skip Luffy. Luffy got it. I'm getting post-time skip, post-time skip kid and Luffy. Luffy got it either or.
Lionel and Larry. This shows you like how much like I'm using this to like to show the guy like Sebastian's logic. Because remember, this is the same Luffy, right? That Sebastian thought after 2-year time skip could fight and possibly beat a Yonko, right? Remember he said this, and I told him no. And then when he got one shot by Kaido, I was like I was right. But now he's trying to say that this Luffy that he thought this loses to Kid with no, because this it's the same category, right? Who's a conqueror? Who's able to use that, right? Able to use all these hockeys? Who able to use observation, right? Again, in each category, it's not Kid, it's Luffy. Even better uses of their ability goes to Luffy. Luffy wins in every single category.
He doesn't
even on Dressrosa, but also even on Whole Cake, with a stronger version of Luffy. But he loses to Kid, in Sebastian's mind.
Okay, so
it doesn't make sense.
Hold on, Lawrence. On Dressrosa versus you're saying Dressrosa Luffy versus Kid. Kid would be the awakened Delphi user, while Luffy isn't. Kid would have had harder competition to that point in time. It's just true. It's just true. Whether you argue the experience advantage, whatever, I'll take that L on Kid's side. He's not learning from these battles. I can acknowledge that. But
how fast do you think Railgun is? How fast?
He whipped it out pretty quickly versus Shanks people. Even Big Mom, he whipped out pretty quick.
Okay, because I saw Luffy dodge with ease. Like he barely even needed to move because his future sight was that impressive now. I'm talking about on Shibodi Luffy when the pacifista shot those beams, those laser beams that's supposed to mimic Kizaru's laser beams at Luffy. I saw Luffy call it slow too. He was like, they're slow, and this little head movement. This is Saboti Luffy right here with regular observation hockey here. Yeah. Kid who has no observation hockey at all, right, is gonna beat a more experienced Luffy and with observation hockey. Like it doesn't make sense. Like on Dressrosa or Whole Cake, bro.
I just feel like, and I'll keep it short. Big Mom arrives on Wano. She fights Kaido. She uses Conqueror's Haki in that attack when clashing with him. That happened, right? That was the first sign of her using Conqueror's Haki, and she used Napoleon to do so, to fight him. Okay? Then the second time we see her use Haki, it's literally against Page 1, and it's the highest form of Haki we've seen in the show. And it's literally what turned the tide to Luffy's side when he was fighting Kaido. And they both started using that because it was the epitome of Haki. Then she goes and fights Kid and Law. And she doesn't use Haki until she gets hit with the railgun or she started punching Law.
Only Law.
And they were both the lowest forms you can say of armament Haki and of Conqueror's Haki. So if we have proof through two settings of a character using higher forms of Haki in the best way she could possibly use it, out of mothering mode and in mothering mode, and she doesn't use it in this fight, I don't know how it's still considered her getting an L and her being decided on future fights as if she can't do those things. And because she didn't do it during that one fight, all of a sudden that hypes up Law and Kid. I don't understand that, because if she was using the same attacks that she used against Kaido and Page 1, then the fight would have basically been a no diff. All right. The second point I'll point out, you keep mentioning Kid having this awakening, and that's what makes the difference in the fight. I saw Doflamingo have an awakening on Dressrosa versus Luffy. And guess who lost that fight? So
Luffy?
When we talk about it,
Luffy?
So when we talk about an awakening, right?
Luffy lost that fight?
When we talk about an awakening, right? We're talking about awakening. That's also Dofi with Conqueror's Haki, and he's able to utilize it. Okay? So just because you have an awakening, Devil Fruit wise, that doesn't mean you're going to win over somebody that has Future Sight, somebody that has Advanced Armament Haki, and somebody that could utilize their Conqueror's Haki at the same time. Kid wasn't able to do that. Kid didn't take any Haki attacks from Big Mom that we know of. You're suggesting that she might have, and cool, she might have, but even if she did use the clear Haki, Lawrence clearly mogged you when it came to, hey, Katakuri is using stronger Haki to the point Luffy was in Snake Man and he was hurting his fist. Meanwhile, even if Big Mom was blocking with hers, it wasn't stronger than Cat's. And the thing is, too, they never beat Big Mom straight up. At the end of the day, no matter what you say of how they won, they never beat her straight up, ever. Because if they were on the ground and they were fighting and there was no way for her to get ringed out, they already knew they were going to take the L because they needed to push her down in order to get her out. If not, she would have came up and just murked them. And they admitted that. And that's her not going all out.
Yeah. Yeah, done.
I don't know how you think Kid beats Bound Man Luffy. Like it blows my mind.
Just gotta survive the 10 minutes.
And he
I
won.
already know he can deal with stronger people than Beer 4 Luffy for 10 minutes. I've seen that.
With or without help.
Right.
Without help, I think he could do it.
Yo, this is where the bias kicks in.
Yeah,
Bro.
seriously, bro.
Like, this is where it kicks in.
Makes no sense, bro. Like, seriously.
Listen, man, we ain't got to linger on this too much, bro.
He he doesn't need to do a Gatling, but he does a beer. Kid's not taking that.
I just think y'all drastically overestimate or overrate Gear 4 Luffy. I think that's the real issue.
Coming for someone who's clearly overrating Kid is
Yo, seriously.
Bro said, yo, you overrating Luffy with these hockeys, man, and Devil Fruit Mastery, bro. But, like, yo, you underestimating somebody that has Devil Fruit Mastery but no hockeys, yo.
I'm like almost 100% sure Luffy Bound Man could freaking catch Kid's railgun in the hockey form with his bare hands, like the hockey hands. Like I'm almost 100% sure he can do that.
And this is where it bothers me. So Luffy's in conjunction with his ability in hockey. But Kid just has hockey, no other added power. Like
Just
hockey legit enhances your power and durability. But Kid doesn't have that. And we see his stuff get blasted. Kid says, oh, just scrap. So Luffy would just bypass his stuff continuously as if it was nothing. Because Kid even said, oh, just scrap. Because he knows it's garbage. But nah, Kid got it though. Even though Kid Lee has nothing to do to hurt Luffy. He doesn't have hockey to hurt Luffy. The only attack he would have to hurt Luffy is Railgun if he lands. So again, and this is what we're saying. These are the facts. But you're saying off your bias, off, oh, I just feel when you Lily again cannot prove at all. Even what the manga tells you, what hurts Luffy? It's hockey. Unless he can hit Luffy with a blade, which he doesn't use. What physical? He can hit Luffy all he wants. What is he actually going to do? You're going to say, oh, do a sign and send Luffy in the water. Luffy has observation, and he's faster than Kid. So how? Again, we're done. Let's move on. You're not making any sense. I'm tired of this conversation. Let's just go.
Yeah, we got to move on, bro. All right. Looks like that whatever super chat caught us and rage baited us, we fell victim. So thank you, chat, for wasting a whole bunch of 20 minutes that I would have liked to have back. Yeah, got you guys ready for the next part of the chat?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, let's get it. So, as Luffy continues dodging the tracking Omen flames, Emu descends into the forest below. Landing on the ground, he spins his glaive, causing it to transform into a different type of Omen flame. Then, from the Omen wheel on Emu's back, something begins to emerge. It slowly takes shape before fully transforming into a blade. Emu reveals its name, the Blade of Nothingness, Vohu. The moment the blade manifests, the surrounding forest begins to wither away. Trees lose their life, vegetation dries out, and everything around it starts dying simply from the blade's existence. While still trying to evade the tracking omen flames, Luffy notices the forest has suddenly dried up. Emu looks at the battlefield and calmly remarks that the view is much clearer now. Luffy fires back, saying, "Same from up here." In an instant, Emu launches himself toward Luffy at incredible speed. As he closes the distance, Emu declares that, of course, he knows Luffy isn't Joy Boy. Luffy is caught off guard by just how unbelievably fast Emu is. Emu then gives Luffy a death stare. Suddenly, Luffy's eyes roll back as he coughs up blood, seemingly struck by an invisible force. At the same time, the tracking omen flames finally catch up to him, exploding on impact and drawing even more blood. Then, in the very next panel, we see the devastating result. Emu has pierced Luffy straight through the chest with the blade of Nothingness, Vohu. Blood pours from Luffy's body as Emu holds him suspended in the air on the blade. Looking directly at Luffy, Emu delivers one final line. "Joy Boy was not this weak." And with that, the chapter comes to an end. So, starting with Seb, what were your thoughts on the final part of this chapter, brother?
All right, so I was talking about how I love seeing Luffy struggle. I love to see him take L's. This one really did remind me of the Crocodile loss, where he got stabbed through the chest by Crocodile in Alabasta. And I wonder if Oda will go the same route, where he has him fight him 3 times in the same arc to try to survive, because that was technically round 1 between Luffy and Crocodile. But I really love seeing it. I didn't think Oda would get as gory as he did, but this looked absolutely insane in terms of like the blood gushing out of Luffy. Like it looked like I was reading Kingdom. Like I didn't anticipate seeing Luffy impaled to this degree. As far as the sword itself, the Blade of Nothing is Vohu. I was wondering like where we're going with that. Because now this is the second weapon that Emu's using, and it spawned from the ring around him.
Yeah.
Is there... Okay, so my mind went somewhere with this. And I don't know if it makes any sense, because I didn't actually like theory craft on it. It's just where my mind went. All the eyes, do they all represent a different weapon that he can use? And then I tried to see if there was like a specific like number count that's consistent on the eyes.
Mhm.
I didn't have time to like read them because I was out doing stuff. But I also went back to like the 20 kings, right? The skulls on Emu's pants and stuff. Is it a situation where each weapon is one of those 20 that were placed in front of the throne? And he has the weapons of like the lead warrior or king of all these nations, these allied nations that banded together. And is Vohu one of them? Like, I don't remember what the name of the other spear was, the moose spear that he has, or the halberd or whatever it was. But I was like, is Emu going to have 20 different weapons that he can use in a fight? And then you'll have to overcome all 20 of them. Or I guess 19 because the Nefertari stood back.
Yeah.
In terms of what the ability can do, I love seeing it like just wither away all the trees. And like we talked about Emu's speed earlier. I don't know if this weapon gives him a speed boost or what, but he packed Luffy up with the quickness. Like he closed the distance between him and those trees, Luffy and the trees, Luffy and this in an instant. Luffy couldn't react. He said, "Huh?" and got poked. And I really, really, really love the fact that he put it all back in Luffy's face where he says, "You know what? You're right. You're not Joy Boy." With the cliffhanger from last chapter. Joy Boy wasn't this weak. I love that so very much. I already mentioned the crocodile callback where he kind of was like, yo, there's levels to this. Like, a pirate of your caliber couldn't hope to touch me. And then in this instance, I'm reminded of Luffy after Ace died, And his whole thing about I'm no Pirate King was because he was too weak and Ace ended up dying. So for the top one of the world, for Luffy to basically become a Yonko, have his awakened ability, have this hockey, we're at Elbaf already. We're finally here. And for him still be getting talked to like this, Joy Boy wasn't this weak. You're too weak to actually compare to that dude. I really, really enjoyed that as a plot development. Because it's not just that Luffy lost, it's that he has to come to this realization too. Like, you're still not there. Very clearly. I low diffed you, bro. I had more trouble with Loki. And Loki was low-key injured when we fought. Now, I don't know that Luffy's down for the count right here. Based off how he got impaled, he probably should be. I don't know where I was going with that if he's alive, which has a couple of different connotations because typically Luffy doesn't like lose these fights this dramatically before. How do I say this? Like when Luffy got actually killed by Kaido, I'm trying to remember if Sanji and Zoro had already won their fights. You know what I mean? Like this happens later in the arc to me, typically.
They did.
Yeah, they had already won, right?
Yeah.
Granted, Luffy lost to Kaido a few times, but like they typically wrap all that up first. You know what I'm saying? And then you have Luffy go through these highs and lows, these real big lows. So I was like, is Luffy actually down? Or is he getting up from this? Because there wasn't as much build up to him losing in this fashion as you would expect. Granted, the Kaido one had him getting knocked off the roof that kind of got cut back to. But I don't know. I wasn't anticipating Luffy losing. I anticipated him getting, I don't want to say embarrassed or like being on the back foot as he was and not having a great showing in this chapter. But he lost, man. It seems as though he's down. Granted, he's still in Gear 5th. So maybe he's not, but I don't know. I really like that. I'll probably work on a full theory for the 20 swords thing, Larry. I didn't have time to like actually craft that, so my bad. But in general, this is what you want to see from Emu, and I'll cut it there. We had our whole back and forth about Emu scaling and how he looks when Luffy punched him and sent him flying. This is what you want to see. This entire chapter, he was on go mode, and we talked a lot about like Luffy and Joy Boy and whether the Devil Fruit's taking over, the Dawn attacks, etc. Luffy need to start tapping back into whatever Joy Boy was using because clearly what he got ain't enough. So I'll end my turn there, but yeah, I loved it.
All right. Law.
Yeah, so I definitely see now because I was talking about before about Emu's versatility. Like I said, he was kicking, he's punching, he's using attacks similar to like how Luffy and Cat are fighting with his abilities and able to, like I said, look like Snake Man with that. He's using a spear-like weapon or halberd-like weapon like Whitebeard's, you know. And now he whips out a sword too. And I know I mentioned with his Omi ability, he's using a weird elemental sword, I guess, with black flames. And now he whips out a real sword in a way called from the ring thing. This I was saying before, it does now what Larry's saying. It reminds me of Anel. Because I don't know if you guys remember, Anel was able to make like any weapon he wanted by heating up the gold with his lightning ability and shaping it to a staff, to a trident, whatever he wanted. So now Emu's in a way you don't think about, he's just calling it from that ring of eyes he has around him. Kind of reminds you of Anel. Like he can make any weapon he wants to. Showing more what like Lionel was saying too about how that is gonna be a combination of like everyone Luffy fought, but also I think there's also gonna be more to Emu, especially too. Like I said, he can fight at any range, and he seems to be like a kind of like a real warrior, which I kind of like about him because he's showing that he could fight either or. He could use his legs, he could use his hands, he could use any weapon, he could use his ability, and he's fast, he's strong, all that stuff like that, and he seems smart too. So he's looking like the complete warrior. It makes you want to know. I want to know more about like, all right, Emu, about like, what are you? As in, all right, yeah, you're a descendant, but where are you from? Are you really Lunarian? Or are you just another group? But like your own group in itself, like your own, I guess, human race in a way. yourself. Like, what are you? Are you attached to something? Are we getting something new from you? Which it might be because we don't see the flames like a Unarian, but he just dark skinned one maybe, and the white hair. Is it your own race, or like what are you exactly? What's your hindrance, and where are the rest of your people? Did you take them out as well, like Anel did, or did they? Because they didn't have like Because I'm thinking just because Emu, right, has the obviously the immortality, and maybe his people don't have it, but there should still be traces of his his race. Where's the rest of your race? Like, because it's your kingdom that you want it for, right? So like, where are the rest of the the people that kind of look like you? Where's your in a way kingdom? Because that you are attached to, because they should still be living like their descendants is what I mean. The descendants of the rest of your kingdom, right? They shouldn't have been wiped out unless you did it on purpose for your own reasons, or maybe that's why he crashed out. They got wiped out by somebody. Maybe the ancient kingdom, Joy Boy, or someone, and why he says, you know what, I'm the last survivor. I'm going all out. Like, and he recruited those humans. We don't know. There's so much mystery around them. It makes you think like what his backstory is and like that. It's what Oda's going to give us is going to be interesting enough too, right? And like you said, he speed blitzed Luffy in Gear 4. Like that. Like I didn't think that would happen. And with Future Sight, because we saw Luffy was using. No, to me, I have no doubt that Luffy had his observation or future sight tapped it already because we already see him using it before he even went Gear 5th. He was using it, and now this time he's in it, but he got speed blitz. Kind of remind me Luffy wasn't in Gear 4 though, but even though he was using future sight, he still got speed blitz by Kaido, right? But this is different because this is a stronger version of Luffy, and he's in Gear 5th. And he gave the emo close distance like no, and Luffy couldn't even see it coming. Like, oh, huh, and then couldn't react. And the double damage of like being, cut through, and with the Omis coming, because right after you get set, you see them coming, but you see the Omis saying go, 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 like they're still gonna continue to tackle what they're assigned to do by Emu in the first place. So it's like you take in a way like a double hit here, I guess, and then Emu's look when he does it to Luffy and then says like, I know Joy Boy, and you're not him. He was never, or I say not never, he was not this weak, is a cold statement. And it speaks so much to like, again, what Luffy has to grow into, because like again, I kind of also like this because before I said I've always argued. Me and Sebastian would go back and forth. I go, the top has to be stronger or should be stronger, and this to me goes back because at the time it was like the Yonko were the top, before we got introduced to Emu, right? And I would always argue that I wouldn't accept that after the 2 years time skip that Luffy was already Yonko level. I go, no. They have to be stronger. They're going to be something else. They're going to be like, it got to the point where, like, for example, even Hawkins said the Yonko strength didn't make sense. Like, they were so strong, it didn't make sense, right? But now we're seeing that Emu's even beyond that, because Luffy's in a way kind of reaching that Yonko level or reached the Yonko status at the very least. But even that one, we saw him. We know it's not through the real circumstances, but he anyway did partly take down Kaido, right? But then Emu's just like, this is weak. Like, this is the class of warriors I'm used to fighting or that I know. You're weak. Like, you're nothing. And I low lift you. Like, it also shows too, like before, he was unimpressed or like not even amused by Luffy this entire time. And I guess if you want to know, he's probably compared it maybe to Joy Boy, which is like, because he's watching Luffy. Because I was looking at the way he was looking at Luffy. Because even too, I go back to the one where like Luffy tried catching him when Emu was distracted by Brook. Again, the way he did it, the way he blocked it, shows to us here. This is weak, man. And this I want to add to before, because like I said before, and I kind of not really called it out, but I said before, I know people are like hyping up saying Emu downscale through that one punch or whatever, right? But that's why I attached it to like what Oda was giving you, because, right, we got beforehand how Luffy was hyping up Emu, talking about like he's never felt hockey like this. It's so heavy, it's harsh. I don't think I can win without a full stomach. Then now Luffy gets a full stomach, and now he reverses saying, I don't think anybody can beat me because I feel so overpowered. I feel so much strength just flowing through me. Right? So Luffy's thinking, I'm at the top of my game here. No one, right? I don't see anyone beating me. And Uma's like, this is weak. This is the top of your game? This is weak, bro. Like, that's what Oda was trying to go, like, kind of give no excuses for, like Luffy. Like, no, you're the top of your game. But showing Emu's level here, that even at Luffy at his strongest peak right now, because even before when he first awakened with Kaido, he said, "I'm at my peak." Now he's saying, "I'm even like I don't feel like I get beat by anyone," and Emo's like, "This is nothing." Showing that because even after Emo got punched by Luffy, right, he was still not impressed by that punch. He kind of like got hit. He was just like, okay, like so he felt Luffy's punch there. You got to add that he's still saying this is weak. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So even though after like it hit him, it, like showing again, like you could get caught, but when you're not there, like someone stronger than you at that level, even if you get caught, it could even if someone bleeds, like show like even if people just bleed whatever in One Piece, but it showed they could have like no real effect on them or still be considered weak. That's what Odo's writing here. You know, and then I also want to add because this, like you said, Larry said this may open up to other conversations too, because right, what is this stake where like because he's comparing it obviously to Joy Boy, right? And we got a sense or a feel of Joy Boy's hockey before, and it was also not necessarily compared to Shanks, but it was like, wow, this hockey's like even stronger than Shanks, or like is it like a question mark? Where does that put Shanks then compared to this? Because we already know that Luffy and Shanks, then I always believe that Luffy was nowhere near Shanks' level at this time, you know? But if Shanks' hockey now is being compared to like possibly even Joy Boy's, where does that rank Shanks now for us? You know? Like whatever. Like compared to like especially to like and against Emu, you know? Where do we rank where like Shanks could fight against Emu? Because obviously it's not gonna be like this level where Luffy just got like diff. Where we rank that? So they open up other conversations with that too. Because that opens up like Shanks' caliber of a warrior and his hockey at too. But yeah, I want to open the floor there, so I'm gonna stop my turn here.
All right. Lionel.
I mainly thought two things. I'm not gonna go too crazy on it because I agree with Sebastian with the whole crocodile thing. Actually, three things. Sorry, three things. I thought with the crocodile thing, and I started thinking of other comparisons what Oda does and like references. I was wondering if Oda, you know, because this is Luffy's first encounter with Emu, and we already know what Luffy's first encounter technically with Crocodile was. I thought the whole stabbing and acknowledging that like Luffy's like he's green and that he can't last long in a Grand Line, something like that. What Crocodile said, and now Emu doing something similar, comparing him to Joy Boy, calling him like pretty much you're weak or you're green, like you're not there, you won't survive. Pretty much, what you have no business doing here. I really thought this like, and it was just crazy. Just we compare like Emo was supposed to be almost like all the main protagonists that Luffy has to. I mean, all the main protagonists that Luffy fought. And I'm thinking it would be crazy to think that Luffy has to go through almost all what he went through already to get to here. He has to do it all over again. Like Emo's the main boss, main boss that all the stuff that Luffy went through to get to Emu, he has to pretty much relive everything again to even possibly match Emu again. That's what I thought. I wonder if Emu was like Oda's doing it from Crocodile on. I'm talking about Crocodile on, all the steps that Luffy had to do, in inversion way. Like, that's what I thought of. Crazy, because I know people thought, all right, Luffy got, taken out with Crocodile with the stabbing 3 times, going to lose to Emu. I really thought, nah. I thought Emu's this high and big. It's Luffy's whole pirate journey from the Grand Line all the way to Emu. He has to relive to get that much stronger to fight Emu. That's what I really thought. Like, I mean, that is crazy to think. That's one of the things I thought of. The other thing I thought of was, I find it interesting that, and we never saw it before. You remember the first showing of Nika?
The first showing of Nika?
Yeah.
Do you mean like Seb, you're muted? Do you mean when Odahime gave us that silhouette of Joy Boy?
Or are you talking about who's who?
I'm referring to this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, who's who one?
Yeah.
And I said, Nika has a spear and a sword. We haven't seen anybody wield this or have these together, or the combination is always separate. And I find it interesting that Oda kind of just showed Emo do what? Have a spear at one point fighting Luffy, then later on whips out a sword fighting Luffy. And like again, we never saw that combination at all in One Piece, to my knowledge. The only time we saw somebody wield that was the first indication of Nika. I know it changed a little over time, but Nika was the first person we saw, somebody wielding a spear and a sword. Now the second person who's actually doing it is Emu. And I thought, what's the connection? Like why? Like, I wonder if there's any significance or anything there. Like, I don't have any theories, but I just noticed that Emu was carrying. He didn't carry both at the same time, but I just know like he had a spear at one point technically, and now he had a sword, a blade. And then the only person who saw that, who actually was that their fighting style was Nika, not Joby, was Nika. So I was wondering again. We only know that Emu mentioned Nika only once. Mostly it's Joey all the time, but either he mentioned Nika or the Gorosei mentioned Nika. I don't actually remember if Emu ever mentioned Nika, but I just found out that was kind of interesting. The other thing I find it interesting as well is I don't know if Luffy passed or like he's taken out or he's on the verge of dying, but I find it interesting what's going to happen now with the whole awakening concept. Because the first time Luffy passed, he died and was passing. He wasn't awakened. He got taken out by Kaido. Now, what's like Luffy went through this in awakened form. Now he's awakened. What's that mean for Luffy in the Nika ability or the Sun God now? Because again, pretty much him awakening saved his life.
Yeah.
What's going to happen to him getting this and possibly passing in this form? What we're going to see after? What's going to happen? That's what I'm actually interested in. What we're going to see, what's going to happen to Luffy again. I'm not saying he's passing. I'm not saying, but like Kaido hit him like he got a blunt attack and like the damage and the power of Kaido makes sense. This is like you got stabbed and you're bleeding out and it looked like a lethal hit. I don't know where he stabbed him. I don't know if it's in the heart, the abdomen, or whatever, or between the chest and stomach. I don't know, but it's a big sword. He was a huge dude. That's a big sword, and it was a clean hit. And he got explosions on the back of his back. So just like I just want to know what's gonna happen to Luffy in the what we're talking about awakening state. Now, is it gonna? Because I'm not saying awakening's gonna get another awakening to save his life, but I'm not saying he's passing. But it's just interesting that Oda did that. Luffy almost passed and awakened his ability fighting Kaido. Now it's the exact opposite. He's in awakened mode and he's almost in the same state or worse.
Yeah.
So I wonder what that means. Those are two things again. It's short, but those are things I thought of, like with the last instance of this fight. But yeah, I'm done now.
All right. Good points by everybody. Brother, I'm gonna tell you right now. When he was in the air, Emu, and saw Luffy try and duck the fade by hiding in the trees, my man came down into the trees, dog. Like he like literally started walking. I thought this was one of the hardest little things out throughout the fight because he ain't got a care in the world. And it was very interesting to me because the omen itself, he's been using it to create omen flames. But we just got something like brand new. Like we saw it for a quick second, but we didn't really realize it because like the paneling of it was hard. But the first time he did the blade of something to Loki. It looked like an actual blade, right? And Loki got stabbed through the chest. And we were low like, oh, right? But I didn't notice that the blade ended up extending because of Omen, but then it secreted because of Omen. And then it went back into the glaive, like the form of the glaive. So we're starting to see that Omen actually creates matter itself. He can change matter, bro. This is something that you see in Marvel Comics. People who can control matter end up being some of the strongest people in the entire like universe. He's able to do that. So when he started like flipping the glaive and it turned into like a lifeless flame, that meant the glaive is just an omen tool. And then when he wanted a different weapon, he used that same like it's like the flame went back into Omen, like the wheel, and then something else popped out, and it was Vohu, the sword. So he's literally either doing something that the Yami does, which is Seb talks about like how if Blackbeard's in the air, he could just like summon something out of his inventory, right, to stand on. He literally has an inventory. And if it's not an inventory, he's able to manipulate matter itself and create anything that he wants. And then when he creates it, the sword or whatever he has, he can place like a passive ability onto it. So let's just say like Vohu, the sword, is just a regular sword, right? That he creates. That means he added something from Omen to take life from the trees itself. Brother, what are we talking about? Like, how are you capable of doing that? Like, there's no devil fruit that can just put a passive on things unless it's what, Loki abilities? When they change the environment for good? I was just amazed that like there's so many theories now, because let's say like everything I just said doesn't make sense. Okay? Let's just say it doesn't make sense, and we go with Sebastian's theory about how he just has different weapons from the different kings or whatever like that. I'm surprised Lionel ain't say it. If this is a sword, and this is one of the swords from the Supreme Graded Blades, we only know of 5 out of the 12. Emu might have the other 7. Yo, he might have the other 7 in the wheel. And you know what's crazier? Yoru is Yoru. Vohu also has 4 letters, and it's Vohu. So they have the same syllables. You see the connection?
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is too, this is where I was trying to pinpoint earlier about like the Zoans. Maybe their full awakening is that they have the wheel behind them. Brother, his Devil Fruit Mastery and his Haki, he's the first person I think we've seen that can place their Devil Fruit onto their sword where it has a passive ability. So like we know that Law can do it with Kroom. We know that. But it doesn't really have a passive ability. It's just like on the sword, whenever he uses the sword, something happens, right? But he has to like make the sword touch something else in order for it to affect it. My man's over here is literally oozing aura and killing everything around it. He didn't even attack anything. He just walking. He ain't even walk yet. So with that being said, if he does touch something with this sword, as he did with Luffy, does that mean he's draining the life force from the devil fruit that Luffy has? And if so, is it acting like the Yami? Or is it killing Luffy's actual life force? Or is it both? You probably don't even want to touch this thing. And I know I'm gonna get pushback for this, and I know I'm gonna get pushback for it. Should I even mention this? Should I mention? All right, I'm gonna mention it anyway. I'm telling you this right now. It's not Loki downscale. It's big Loki. Okay, it's big Loki. Best durability in the show I think we've seen so far, just because of all the attacks he's taken. But I'll tell you this. I think Emu was definitely holding back against Loki as well. Because if he brought this sword out and he started clashing with Ragnar, I think he kills Ragnar. I'm not even joking. Like, I do believe that until he pulled this sword out, he only pulled it out because Luffy reminds him of Joy Boy. 1. 2, every second of the fight has always been a distraction because of Joy Boy. So I think what was happening with him is just he wasn't taking Loki too seriously. He was taking him seriously enough that he didn't need to use his full power. And I still don't think Emu's using his full power. But this sword is definitely him showing that he was holding back. Because he already said it. Size doesn't matter, bro. Like, you be as big as you want. It's not going to affect me. I'm just completely and utterly in awe. When I saw this, I remember going to the movie theaters with Sebastian to see Avengers Infinity War. And when Thanos killed everybody. And we were hyped. Like we were pretty I saw this and I was like, let's go. Even though like that's my boy, like Luffy's my boy, you know what I'm saying? Like that's my guy. But at the same time, I was like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Because this is what we want from our number one villain. This is what we want from the main antagonist of the show. This is what we want. This is what we was dying for.
Kill Usopp too. You feel me?
And
over the top.
Brother, let me tell you, this chapter was a 10 out of 10. But I'm telling you right now, the speed blitz, first off, was much faster than the speed blitz he did earlier against Luffy when he showed up behind him. Let's just point that out. Okay?
Yeah.
The fact that he was using strategically the Omen Flames in order to chase Luffy because he knew Luffy was probably going to get distracted or hit him, but it was going to offer up that opening so Luffy can take a serious blow. It's like you're on time schedule, bro. You got to start acting fast. I loved it. The only other thing I want to mention, and I'm sorry I'm going to do this to the panel. I'm going to apologize first and foremost before I even mention it because I know the chat is going to go crazy on this. Is Mihawk still the strongest swordsman alive? How about this? How about I give you my actual question to you both? Oh, to all three of you. Do black blades really matter?
They have to on some level, right?
Right. They have to
I
on some
see.
level.
I would say their achievement for swordsmen themselves, people who call themselves swordsmen, is an achievement. But overall, it's like,
is this blade black? It doesn't
No.
look like it's black, right?
No. It's not black, and here's why. Shui is black to the tip, like to the silver lining of the sword where it cuts. It's black. Guess what other sword is completely black? Yoru.
Mm-hmm.
All of it has black. Emu sword isn't completely black. So this brings up the question, right? This is the strongest person we've ever seen in the show. Easily. Only person we could probably compare to him is Joy Boy, right? He's been alive for 800 years. He's a master swordsman from what we know of, based on the fact that the way he cut Gerd's fingers. His sword's not black though. So what I'm trying to say is I'm not trying to downscale black blades, but I'm trying to say if the strongest people in the show don't have a black blade, is a black blade needed? One, does a black blade prove how strong you are? And does it offer any advantage in a fight besides it being unbreakable?
See, that's where my mind went based on what you were saying, because it's like it has to be, obviously a level of strength will need to be reached to achieve it, but it can't just be strength. If everybody we see at the top just doesn't have them, it has to be something additional beyond just strength to blacken a blade. Because otherwise, Roger, Whitebeard, Emu now, Odin, like, how are we not getting it from people who should have had it in this instance? Like, Rayleigh's been a swordsman his whole life, and he don't have it. And he's one of the strongest people we know. I mean, he's not this level, but people higher than Rayleigh who've been swordsmen for longer than Rayleigh. And granted, we don't know how often Emu fights, how often he's using these blades, where he got this at all, etc., whatever. But I do still think it matters. To me, it just means that there's more to it than, oh, I'm strong, hockey this, now the blade automatically turns black. There has to be an added layer to it, which will probably tie into Zoro's character development in some way. But to me, his blade is black top one, like that one that never made sense to me. But I think we have to remove it from the board now. Like it has to be.
Right.
But
Yeah, I think I agree with y'all completely. And I never thought it was about strength, like because also too, even going back to like for example, the most we got about Black Blades was in Wano when he explained what Ryuma did, right? But it also wasn't a testament. It was tied to his strength, as in only that he was undefeated. But it wasn't that he was just great, uh, powerful, whatever. It said that he forged his blade black, right? So it kind of seemed like if you want to also take it that way, it kind of seemed more like a choice. Like he chose to forge his blade black. So it could just be the way how you use your blade, right? As in you chose to forge it black, so you blackened it, so it didn't break. But like you said, if we have all these other people who, and also the way Oda is kind of writing it, is not showing that Ryuma is the greatest warrior or Mihawk's the greatest warrior. We're seeing people that kind of showing that they're stronger than them, right? Stronger than Mihawk and stronger than Ryuma, right? Or greater than them as well. And they're not black and beige. So it kind of seems like more like a choice to be made if you want to forge it or not. Like on the person, on the wielder itself, to choose to do that with your blade, you know? So
I just want to point out too, we're not saying that black blades aren't important. We're not saying black blades somehow show that you're weaker. We're not just downscaling black blades. We're questioning the validity of its correlation to strength itself. Because it's been used in many arguments. If you don't have a black blade, you're not as strong as so and so. But if we're going to use that argument, then it's kind of like you're saying whoever has a black blade is stronger than Emu, who uses a blade. And that seems kind of crazy now because he has time on his side. He has the swordsmanship. He has the hockey. If there's anybody that's more qualified to have a black blade, it should be Emu. And yet he doesn't have one. You get what I'm saying? So again, I know people are going to take this and go crazy with it, but I don't think you should.
do you think that, I do think there is a level of strength that needs to be acquired to do it. But do you think there's like a resonance with the sword and being, like sword and wielder, that have to be like created or crafted or something? Like it's just weird to me, man. Because like to me, then Odin should have had it. You know what I mean? Like he was a sword user, sword master, conquers hockey, is from the land of swordsmen. It was weird that he didn't have it in the first place, right? And now it's like we got people much stronger than that with swords that they're using that don't have it either. So
I think it's resonance for sure. I think Zoro and Enma kind of prove that, if I'm not mistaken. It does bring up the question, like when it does comes to resonance, right? We know that Shisui was in the hands of Zoro, but there was no real interaction between the sword and Zoro itself. It's kind of like Zoro just had a feeling that it was a little bit heavier or a little bit more violent, or he felt like he could swing a little harder or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But there was never really like a discussion or an understanding between both of them the way it was with like Enma. Like to some degree, even when Zoro was about to pass, it seemed like Enma was the death that we saw. Like Enma was seeing into the void, or Zoro was seeing into the void of what Enma was. So when you talk about the resonance, I feel like that's true. But even so, even if you're perfectly resonated, I don't think that that offers you immense strength to take on these people who don't have black blades.
My mind went to like Zanbatos too in Bleach, where it's like maybe you have to be able to get into touch with like the soul of your blade in some way, like actually communicate with it. Which I don't know, man. There's the Grim Reaper stuff. Lawrence kind of talked on that last or a couple episodes ago. I don't know. They're saying that Mihawk stole Emu's Black Blade Yoru in the chat, which is hilarious to me. But I don't know that I like that.
And it could be simple this too, because I think going back to the forging, right? forge. What does that mean? Like you think about like for example, who forges blades? It's blacksmiths. How they're making it, they're forging it, but it takes the work and effort you need to do so, right? And I'm thinking it could be part of like for example, like I went to like a choice in the way you fight, right? What if part of it is like your hockey hardening? Because that's to forge it, you're imbuing hockey hardening into the blade, right? But what if you use your blade, your master at it, but you don't really care to do it that much? You know, like you rarely hockey harden your blade. Would that be forging your blade? Probably not. You're probably just clothing it with like whatever, and you don't feel like you need to blacken your blade with hockey hardening to forge it black. Because if you fight like all right, you choose not to. Because like for example, Lana brought out right here, right? Because like for example, I'm gonna use like I mentioned like Roger, right? We saw him blacken his blade, but we know he didn't do it all the time. I could argue Zoro blackened his blade way more times than Roger does. Shanks himself. Shanks has not blackened his blade once yet. You know? So it's like these people, like it kind of going into the way they choose to fight. You know, Mihawk could have been one of those person that's always blacking his blade and eventually forging it black. Zoro seems like one that's always blacking his blade to forge it black. Maybe Ryuma. But then you have people who choose not to like forge their blade or blacken their blade with their hockey all the time. Like we've seen it from Roger, we've seen it from Shanks, we've seen it from Rocks, we've seen Whitebeard do it maybe once. So again, these are people, or maybe twice, once, right? Choosing not to do so. That's why I think forging is a choice, right? Of how the style, the way you fight, and the way you choose to wield your blade.
Yeah. But just to end it, I think the panel of Luffy getting stabbed is probably one of the hardest panels in all of One Piece. I know the crocodile one is definitely like that's the first thing we thought of, but brother, the added commentary by Emu saying Joy Boy was not this week, it made me feel like we were watching Madara talk to Naruto and talking about Hashirama, the god of shinobi, was never this week. You want 5 Susanoo each, or do you just want one? Like, I was getting that type of aura, and I kind of want to frame this panel, dog. Like, I'm not even joking. Like Lionel brought up a good point. What happens now?
Yeah.
I don't know what happens because he can't be saved by his Gear 5 fruit anymore. The only thing I this is the what I don't hope hold on, the way I'm saying is crazy. What I hope doesn't happen is that Oda introduces us to the Devil Fruit fully taking over Luffy, and then we somehow get Joy Boy, Last Avatar, Airbender type, previous avatars enter into the mix, and now we got Joy Boy coming back. I would hate that. I think that would be terrible writing. I do not want to see Luffy get saved that way. And I honestly don't know what happens now because Loki and Luffy are down for the count.
Yeah. And it's crazy you say that because I don't, like you said, I agree. And I don't want to see, even if they, all right, maybe it's not Joy Boy, but it's Nika. I don't want to see that either. I don't want to see either like Nika or Joy Boy like pretty much to save Luffy by coming out of like the Devil Fruit and the ability to save Luffy. I don't want to see either of them.
What I would guess actually happens is that Emu runs into the time limit. Like actually runs into the time limit and he can't sustain here for as long as he wanted to. And Luffy just kind of loses. Like, and that's how he's saved. Like,
oh, you mean like the time limit happens and then he has to leave and then Luffy just and Loki just escape because they're
they both just lost.
I can see that happening too.
You know what I'm saying? Because to me, we can't get to a point where Luffy wins in this arc.
Yeah.
Like the gap is too high. You know what I'm saying? Like what that would just not be believable. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Like maybe that's what happens. It would be a weird way to end the arc. Or you know what I mean? Like Zoro and Sanji end up getting their dubs over these two dudes, but like Emu has to leave. I don't know how Oda would make that work, but
can I mention this? How good would it be if the bad guys just actually won? Would y'all hate it? Like put it this way, right? We've seen in the mural that lightning does crash upon Elbaf, whatever. But history also repeats itself, like Emu said. So what if they just lose? What if Elbaf the tree gets destroyed? The kids get taken hostage. Luffy takes the L. Loki takes the L, and they got to figure it out after this now. Would that be too bad?
I just thought of something. I mean, I'm a wait. So they lose, but they survive.
Yeah, they're alive still. Somehow they survive.
I thought of two possible options as well. I don't know how people like it or not. I thought of one of them. I thought Luffy possibly being saved, like in the last minute, like the killing blow or the finishing blow. Somebody comes to save Luffy.
Don't
Who
let
do you
Shanks
think-
pull up, man. Don't. I swear to God, if Shanks pull up.
I thought of Shanks too. I thought of Shanks too, but we're forgetting about it. What if finally Dragon makes a move and he finally saves us?
Oh, I would. Yo, I'll throw my chair right
What
now.
I just said about Shanks, Larry
Throw my
Pierre.
chair, bro. Hell no, bro. Hell no. Hell no. I quit. Y'all be doing the pod by yourselves, bro.
Give me a
Doing the pod by
Usopp clutch
yourselves,
or a
bro.
chopper clutch before you give me Shanks or Dragon, bro.
But
No.
I do want to add. But Larry, but then I say, like, remember, because I know you were passing out when Emu got punched. I said, yo, we've seen this before, but I go, when Emu stunts and takes down Loki and Luffy, and then boom, like, we got it. And I can already tell already, like, you're more happy with this situation because especially the way Oda did it and the way Luffy looking, like, it looked like it looked. I'm not gonna lie, it looked bad on Luffy because that's what I'm trying to imagine now. Like you said, what happens next? It looks so bad. Like, where do you go? Because not only that, because remember I said before, I said in the podcast a while back, they never really seen Luffy win like the battle they won. They just seen Luffy lose. You know what I'm saying? We got Jimbei, Nami, Usopp, and Frankie right here, and they just seen Luffy lose bad. Like they never seen this before. They never seen him win. They see him lose like this in front of all of them. But also too, like, where does Emo go? Because remember, I'm fine with them losing, but I honestly don't really want Zoro or Sanji to lose their battles.
Yeah, and that's I thought too. Them. Like, yo, that means they're not gonna finish the battle, and they're gonna leave, and Sanji has to like. It's so weird now. I could be, we could be wrong, but
that's how it goes down. Is it possible Luffy just gets up?
Brother,
yo,
you ever got stabbed in your chest?
Big guy, bigger than you are, bro.
Like, I'm trying to think. What do you think Emu does? Because like I feel like it's too simple to just have him pull it out. Because he can do more damage with it already in. Okay, all right, we're talking about the sword here, right? Because like
it's Mr. Nasty kind.
All right, bro.
Emu could go straight savage and like just like swipe this way to make a bigger gash. He, or he.
Okay,
like,
Lawrence. Okay.
I know he's not gonna do that, but like, I'm trying to say, like, yo,
Lawrence wants Emu to just shred Luffy in half, bro. I've been halved.
I've been half.
Who wants to have it?
Huh?
Is there? Huh?
Go.
Is it possible that Emu has the ability to take people's Del fruits and he's trying to get this Gear 5, bro?
Yo, why not? Why not?
Like, what if he's just like, yo?
Yo, hold on. Hold on. No.
I think he's thinking the same thing I'm thinking.
Yo, what if the Del fruits that the Gorosei have are the Del fruits he took from other people?
Bro.
Like, what if he could take the Nika fruit and give it to somebody else? He's storing things in his wheel now.
That's what I was about to say. I go, what if we just saw him take Luffy's like ability and put it with the other eyes?
Yo,
bro, I'm with it. Because then Luffy got to really unlock the top tier of hockey.
Does that make sense?
Get his fruit back.
Does that make sense to us?
No, but I don't care.
Wait, what?
No, Luffy's gonna keep his Del fruit. Let's just be honest. Like that's gonna. We've seen the mural. We've seen the mural.
No, he gotta get it. You gotta get it back though. You know why it doesn't work? Because he already has the person he has to fight with the Devil Fruit taking powers with Black. I don't know if you can do that twice. I don't know if we're doing that twice.
Yo, I got something better. We saw the One Piece mural, and you know what wasn't on that mural? At the end of the third world? um, uh, Loki's devil fruit, bro.
You
I
think
mean,
he
it
takes
depends on
Loki's?
what you think.
And you know what else wasn't on that mural? Ragnar and Loki's hand. What was in his hand instead?
It was
It was a
it was a
spear.
spear, yeah, spear.
It's like a javelin. So what if he just ends up taking Loki's devil fruit and kills Ragnar, bro? Like he destroys it like Hela and Thor. Oh my god.
Yo, when they destroyed the
Yo, that would be
the
so freaking
Mjolnir,
hard, bro.
that was crazy.
Yo, that would be so hard, bro. All right, so the bigger question is now, Sebastian,
Hmm.
and I'm sorry I'm gonna have to hit you with it again because I hit you with it like 4 times so far in the past like 3 months. Blackbeard's still final villain after this? Like,
Yo, again, I don't know how we keep not getting it. Larry, pay attention to me this time, please. Evil has always been the final villain. I just still need Blackbeard versus Luffy.
okay.
Even
okay.
right now, even
All
with
right.
this moment,
All
if
right,
I had
you
to
gotta
choose
go.
between them two niggas, it's Blackbeard versus Luffy.
Listen, man,
Even
you
right
gotta
now.
go, bro.
Are you serious? Even right now, you're still choosing
Even
Blackbeard?
right
over Luffy?
now, bro.
Like,
Even
as
right
in,
now.
like, what you got is you would rather see Luffy versus Blackbeard over Luffy versus
Well-
Emo, like later on?
Can I ask this question instead?
Hmm.
Do you think Blackbeard could get to this level of where Emu is at? Yo, Lionel's face.
No, bro, nah. Chill.
That's what
If
I'm
his
saying.
father, if his father, who clearly stronger than he is that that's a level Blackbeard now?
Listen.
Sorry.
So you see what I'm talking about? So we was always talking about like the bias in the chat, and everybody voted for me. But you saw Sebastian's face; he couldn't say no. That's true bias, bro.
So the reasoning why
Mm-hmm.
I need to know two things. One,
I didn't wipe.
that wait. One, is this all a devil fruit from Emu?
Okay, that makes sense.
Because if Blackbeard can eat a third devil fruit and
Mhm.
he could take this one, presumably, then yeah, that would be his avenue. He wouldn't have the hockey, but he'd have the hacks,
Right.
the hacks again, and the hacks a third time, and the versatility with the devil fruit piece. And the other one is, can Blackbeard have a third devil fruit? Like those would be the two. Like if those two things can coexist, then yes, there's an avenue to Blackbeard getting even this strong.
I'll be wanting to
I don't-
suplex you, bro.
I just
seriously.
don't want to.
Yeah, bro. Like you ain't even mentioned like hockey at all. Like
I did
that's
mention
what-
hockey. Hold on. Go look at the tape. I mentioned hockey. I
No,
even
I-
said
I-
Blackbeard wouldn't have the hockey.
I
said
can't
that.
picture Blackbeard. Like he has to be. Oh, that should show something phenomenally crazy. For Blackbeard to show that he's even passing.
You know what it have to be, Lionel? I know you probably didn't watch Dragon Ball Super, but when Majin Buu got mad fit, that's what
Nah,
Blackbeard would have to look
Blackbeard
like, bro.
can't have it, bro. No,
Yeah, you ever seen Majin Buu when he was fit?
can't do that.
When he's really broad or whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a picture in it.
No, that's
I'm gonna put-
random,
I'm gonna
man.
put a
He's talking about
picture.
the Super Lionel.
Can't do that.
And also too,
can't do it.
Sebastian, I'm sorry, because like we just seen Emu's speed. Even with he gets Emu's ability, he's not gonna have that speed.
Yo, seriously.
Like that
Right.
speed, because like
Yeah.
we saw Kizaru didn't even speed blitz Luffy.
But he
You know
can
what I'm
do
saying?
things. He can do. But plus, wait, he can do things that other people can't do.
Pause.
Like he can pull. Like Emu can't pull Luffy towards him. He can use the speed, but Blackbeard with this Delphi would also be able to use the Yami to pull Luffy towards him. You know what I mean? Like it's not. Don't come on. There's another layer of versatility.
Oh my
This is what Blackbeard would have to amount to, brother, in order to
Oh,
like be on Luffy's level, bro. I'm sorry. I get like being out of shape is kind of cool, but like you can't fight. You can't be on Emu level or stronger, bro, without looking like this.
You
dog.
can be a big boy and on Emu's level. You was just hyping up Jimbei, man. All right.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Big
man.
Jimbei.
Big Jimbei, bro. It's not the little one. All right, not that little
All
seraphim, dog.
So, guys, we're almost running on 4 hours. We're basically on 4 hours. So let's hit these super chats and then let's call the stream because we're not gonna be able to do the SBS.
Yeah, and my
Oh, yeah.
my laptop's dying. I don't know who want to last that much longer.
Like you
Yeah.
said last time. I think you got it.
Yeah, let's get through it, Seb.
All right, guys, like the stream if you haven't already. I still see 500 people in here, but we don't have 500 likes. Hit that like button. It helps with the YouTube algorithm. We got 35 Czar from Mr. Mo 488. It says, Larry, continue with your tendencies, and I will enter your back end nicely. What? Hashtag juicy. Hashtag tushy. Hashtag low. Why them shades on indoors?
I do what I want.
Another 2 from Kid Adani. What if Emu and Joy Boy talked through the voice of all things? Lionel, I think, was the one who said that this was a possibility.
Yeah, Lionel mentioned that.
The way that I read it, I don't think it was the voice of all things, but it doesn't mean that they can't. There is a mute button.
Yo, what was that, bro?
Lionel burped.
You sounded like the tortoise that ate the muffins in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2. You guys know what I'm talking about?
Oh my
I
God.
do. The
That's
movie.
such a bull, bro. Wow. Another 5 from Manny DeNico. This intro is confirming my theory that Emu and Joy Boy may be satellites, and even crazier, a satellite of Nika. What do y'all think? I wouldn't love it, but the technology is supposed to be there at that time, right? So maybe I'd say no. I don't know, bro. We got another 10 from D-Lo. It says, hey guys, love the streams. Thank you. How far does Lawrence make in this gauntlet? Doc Q, horse, stronger, Mr. 13 from Alabama, Chopper, Sea King, Lord of the Coast, Onimaru, Ratatosker, Zunisha, and what diff?
I'm giving him Ragnar, and I think I think Lawrence could get past Ragnar.
I'm just kind of. I mean,
why
maybe
is Lord of the Coast underneath Chopper? Ahead of Chopper is my question.
And why is why is Zunisha ahead of Ragnar?
Yeah, I'm saying the same
I said
thing.
Zunisha is huge, but I don't think Zunisha's like a combatant like that.
It took out
You ain't
Jack
gotta
in that
disrespect
feat,
the animals, bro.
I'm not. That's crazy. You're trying to pin me against all these animals. I'm not. I'm not.
Yo, Lawrence, bro. Chopper, a tough fight, man. He got brain point, man. Don't sleep on Chopper, bro.
I'm not down to fighting any of these animals unless they attack.
Now you ducking?
Unless they attack.
Yeah, bro, you ducking, bro. That's
now
crazy.
You ducking. That's
I said
See, I thought you were an animal, but you're just a different beast, bro. All right, next super chat, Seb.
Another 5 from Creative Broccoli. Can you draft a 5-character team, no Yonkos, no Admirals, that could take out a whole Yonko crew? Your choice. Love the stream, boys. Hashtag BBG.
Only 5 people?
You want to each do one?
Yeah, Roger, Rocks.
Do they count? I feel like that's cheating.
Garp.
I assume they met alive.
Garp a vice admiral. He said no admirals.
Yeah.
Sengoku not an admiral no more.
He not?
Wait, what was the question again?
Loki
cheating. Loki.
Shirahoshi.
Shamrock. Should we can go to whole Gorosei, Loki. Nah, not big enough.
Gorosei ain't taking out a Yonko, bro.
It's them as a 5-man group, though.
I don't think they could take out Kaido by themselves, bro.
It's you're not listening, Larry. It's the Yonko crew, right?
Yeah.
You gotta draft a 5-man team to take the whole crew out.
Yeah.
Lionel?
Wait, who we can't say?
Can't say Yonkos, can't say Admirals. And I'm assuming they have to be alive. Because I feel like it's too easy if we don't do alive. Yeah. Also, why are we not picking Emu?
I was about to say Emu. I was really about to say Emu, bro. Like
Emu.
Right there.
That's
Emu
it.
Loki.
That's
No.
That's it.
Emu Loki.
All right, next
Ew.
question. Thank you,
Another
Broccoli.
5 from Soldier. What was it? Soul Gunman. Sanji does not deserve conquerors. Only a higher form of advanced hockey. He hasn't worked for it. Everything was handed to him on a silver platter. Thumbs down emoji. Wow.
Hands him on a
Listen,
silver
man,
platter. What was handed to him?
Listen, bro, when he conquers his inner gay thoughts, that's when he'll become a conqueror.
Yo, you saw that thing I sent you, bro?
Yeah, that's so funny.
It's so funny. Oh man, they said that that's what's holding him back, is that he's not leaning into his true self.
That's why Kuma sent him to Kumabaka.
That's so funny, bro.
I told you he was conflicted. That's the confliction. That confliction, man.
Another 5 from ZD Dog. How do y'all feel about the 20 swords of Emu's theory? Emu's sword has 20 forms like the tides from the 20 kingdoms. Hashtag Megamind Larry. Hashtag go. I guess it's kind of similar to the thing I said.
Hey, man, don't be doing that, bro. Have some respect for yourself.
Bro, I gotta read
You
this
ain't
to you.
gotta do that no more, bro.
I wouldn't have read that. I'm sorry.
Yo, you ain't gotta
You
do
ain't
that
me.
no more, bro.
All
Alright?
Oh.
Yeah, I can't, bro.
You live a better life now. You left that behind, bro. Okay?
You're not. No, I was about to say something wild. I was about to say something wild. Attaching it to that. Remember the I'm not putting this on you because that would sound crazy. Where Larry kept saying, "You gonna do it no more?" I thought of Friday with the pimp said to Damien. You're not in prison anymore,
You're
Damien.
not in prison anymore, Damien. I'm a boy. I am a man. I'm a boy, David.
But if I would have said that attached to that, that would have sounded crazy.
Yo, oh my god.
Yeah. All right, next one.
Another 5 from Josie.
Oh,
Dirks.
how do we feel about the theory? Sebastian kind of alluded to it already.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like it just because I thought of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know if it'll actually happen. Another 5 from Josie Dirts. There's something important about Brook mentioning the mystery of the world government. Oda did that floating dust he did for Sanji and Gabon's combo, Luffy/execution platform. Did that happen for real? I didn't. Like, the floating dust is something I see all the time. I didn't see that for this. Like, it didn't seem like there was an additional thought being brought up here. To me, anyway. Another 2 from Xavier Dilling. Did y'all catch the Emu wardrobe change on the last page? I did not.
No.
What was
he didn't
different?
Change?
I didn't see anything different. Is the
Yeah,
is
he
the
didn't
cape
change
different?
anything.
Is the cape different?
Yeah, the cape was there.
No. The cape has always been like that.
Yeah, it's been there.
He didn't change.
Yeah, I didn't notice that. Another 5 from Reckless Lemon. Seems like Emu needs to take back his masculinity from Joy Boy for living rent free in his head. Hey, man, if you don't take the masculinity back, this is what can happen.
Right.
Another 2 from Corman D. Chaz. Hats versus skins. Love you, boys. Hashtag jacket around the world. Another 5 from Diamond Life. Larry, Emu sus for thinking about Joy Boy. Also, Larry, Law, do a 360 and show that print. Yo, that was crazy, bro.
I did not say that.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
No, I didn't,
said
bro.
the 360 part. You said show the print.
No, I did not.
Yes, you. Yo,
Yo,
Larry, we have it on camera,
That's so
Larry.
gay, bro. I
Larry.
did not say that.
bro. Yes, you did.
Nah, bro.
I'm sure Twilight probably got the timestamp and everything, bro.
Listen, bro. My relationship with the man upstairs wouldn't allow me to do that, bro. That's crazy.
Another 5 from Akuma. Larry, when and where are you live streaming Slime? Also, gentlemen, what shows are you currently watching? Hashtag Buggy Gang. Hashtag Dragon Do Something.
I'm live streaming. I'm not live streaming. I'm live reacting on my Patreon. Also, I am watching Slime and X-Men 97 season 2, which I've been trying to get the guys to watch. So
Yeah, X-Men 97 is on the list. I gotta finish the Bear, the last season. But X-Men 97 as well as the season 3 of JJK are on my to-do list for watching. I've been more reading than watching recently, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Twins?
Dang it, I forgot how to pronounce it. It's like that Ken Kenshaw. It's this martial arts tournament one, similar to Baki, but it starts with a K. I forgot.
I know
how
what
to
you're
say it.
talking about.
What's it? How do you say it?
I don't know how to say it, but I know what you're talking about though.
Yeah, I've been watching that.
Are we talking about anime? Because I've been watching anime. I'm watching Bloodhound right now.
Ooh,
yeah?
love Bloodhounds. You want season 1 or season 2?
Season 2.
Season 1 is better, bro.
Yeah? Really?
In my opinion. But
I think it's only because, like you said, the whole the main character is super in his feels in the second one.
oh
just, like,
yeah,
kinda weird.
yeah. I've been trying to get Sebastian to watch it. I remember I told him about it.
Bloodhound is good, Sebastian.
You do.
It's especially season 1. It'll
Yeah.
hook you season 1.
Another 5 from NYC Anime Nerd. Mu has 18 weapons from Souls of the 20 Kings. Mihawk stole Yoru. Luffy didn't get stabbed. Loki took off his bandages and used Divine Sight. Love y'all.
Divine Sight.
I definitely think Luffy got stabbed. I guess the 18 weapons thing is a more common theory in the community than I thought it was. I haven't talked to anybody about this chapter yet. But okay. I still don't subscribe to the Mihawk stole Yoru just because I think it would be a bad look for Mihawk unless he still blackened it somehow.
Mm-hmm.
But if it was blackened and he took it out, I wouldn't love that for him.
I just think that people need to be fair. If you're gonna say Mihawk got turned the blade black, or if he didn't turn the blade black, whatever, it's kind of like saying Kaido knew how to make a devil fruit. You know what I'm saying? Awaken, but he didn't awaken it. You know what I mean about Mihawk?
Yeah.
Anyway.
The only way I would fully accept, and I don't know how it would make sense, that Mihawk it took the Yoru from Imu, because since he may have that, he took a Yoru, and then that connection there, he has it, and also too, Mihawk may have kind of seem like he has similar eyes to Imu, like he's like his either his son or like I said, or like from that, like I said, that race. Either from the same race or Imu's son somehow.
Imu's just rising and Mihawk's Yusuke.
Yeah.
Another 5 from the FedEx guy. When the anime adapts this chapter, I hope they make Imu stop Luffy's Drums of Liberation theme song midway, like Aizen did Ichigo in Bleach. That would be
hard.
That would be hard. Because I remember that. I watched Aizen versus Ichigo just because. That was hard. Another 5 from Tiberius. Imagine what Brazil would have done if they won the World Cup. Hey, man, they wilding out there, bro. They deleting all the wholeness and all that. Another 5 from Josie. Love how Jimbei created a shockwave for the bombs to explode against. Very clutch thing, because if they were aimed at him, they would have dodged him.
It's true too.
Yeah, that's true too. They are sentient. They could dodge. I think you called this out already, but shout out to the FedEx guy again for the 10 gifted. Another 2 from Mustafa. How far is Garu in One Punch Man getting One Piece? I think we answered this last week. Larry said he's top 1.
Yeah,
anything,
it's no diff.
Anything Emu's doing right now, changing that? No, didn't think so. Another 2 from Wise Life. More likely to pass by end of series, Loki or Shanks? Please, God, let it be Shanks.
I think Shanks.
I don't think either of them do, in all honesty, and I just hope that Shanks does it.
Yeah.
Kill Shanks. Another 5 from D. Livio. Y'all think it's weird Joy Boy was the first pirate despite living in such an advanced era? Nobody before him thought to sail and do whatever they wanted? Well, maybe it's more restrictive than you think, right? Now,
they didn't have as much water.
Yeah, that was the other part, because the notions of the Pangea Castle and the world not ended up getting sunk because of the water levels or whatever. Like, it doesn't seem like there was as much water at the time Joy Boy was around, and then things that happened created this separated world. At least that's the theory. You know, we don't have any proof of that. It's just the running thought process.
It also could be. Oh, my bad, Law. Go.
I was gonna say also they separate adventurers from pirates. You know, like we got the guy from O'Hara. We found out later he was a D-Clan member. He's an adventurer. And we got Nolan, in a way, an adventurer. There's something different about being a pirate. So it could be, even if they were sailing out, the piracy stamp is different from like what you're trying to do and also what you're raising, like this Jolly Roger or flag or whatever, you know. Or adventurers could kind of do something similar, but they're not making that stamp as a pirate. So they separate that. So there's a reason why.
the reason why the first pirate came to be is because 900 years ago, that's when the sea water rose, and then for the next 100 years throughout the Void Century, that's when Joy Boy became the first pirate during that part.
Like, you think it might have been out of necessity because of the sea levels rising? He had to go out, maybe get resources. Possible. Another 2 from Julian Brown. Loki is more durable than Kaido, has tanked way more.
I wouldn't say that.
He was up against a stronger opponent. I don't know if he tanked way more, but yeah. All right, another 10 from Fluffy Hawk, who donated a lot last.
Thank you, Fluffy. Yes.
It says, who are the strongest people that Sabo, Kid, Blackbeard beat? Also, Larry, the reason I said 40 years for you is because you said, what better do the slaves got to do? So that's in reference to the...
That's taken out of context.
How much time... is it? Yeah, strongest people. Yeah, you just want to take one of the people and say who you think the strongest person they can beat is?
Sabo, Blackbeard, who? Sabo, Blackbeard, who? And who?
Kid.
Oh, the strongest people that they can beat together or individually?
I think it means individually. I don't see how those 3 people would fight together at all, personally.
Yeah.
But I each get one.
I know I'm gonna get so much blowback. I don't think any of those 3 can beat a first commander.
Wow.
Wait, so real quick, are you not including Marco as the first commander? Because I believe Blackbeard beats Marco. I don't believe Marco is first commander. Like real.
Beat Marco.
I know, but I don't count Marco as a real first commander. To me, he's second division strength. So
I honestly agree with you as well. So if technically he can beat a first commander, but
yeah,
he's not beating any admiral. I don't think Kid could beat a first commander. I don't think Sabo can either.
Yeah.
Lionel?
For some reason, I was thinking Kobe when I heard Sabo. That's crazy.
No, I agree with him because again, I upscale King, Cat, and King. I already told you about that. The Cocky and him and Conquerors and King's Lunarian DNA and whatever. So like, I upscale them higher than Marco because of those things.
Yeah.
They all beat first commanders. Another 5 from Fremos. Guys, please look at in the book called The Children of Mu. Look into a book called The Children of Mu. Parallels to One Piece are uncanny. I think you guys could cook up some amazing
theories. I saw a theory on this.
Yeah, I saw a theory on this too. People have been sending me this for, I want to say, months now. I've looked into it a little bit. It's interesting. I definitely think Oda took some inspirations from here. As I always say, Oda be biting. But I'll probably have to do more research because the actual core story is still lost on me more often than not. I have to read it. And I can send it to you guys if you want. Another 2 from Josie Dirts. I think Jet is Gear 2, Hawk is Color of Armament, and Dawn is Color of the Conqueror. That'd be cool if Oda ever determined it for real.
Mm-hmm. The only thing is, Josie, is that on Egghead he was using Dawn attacks, but they didn't have Conqueror's Hockey attached to them.
Yeah.
He's saying he thinks they did.
I guess. I mean, I can see why, but
what was the second one?
That Hawk is Color of the Armament. All right, another 13 months at Warlord status from the real Aaron Creates. Look at all these Blentlemen looks maxing right now. Emoji. How are y'all's mental health? Hashtag Luffy low diff. Hashtag Larry's wild reaction. Hashtag Usopp a stronger conqueror than Sanji. Oh man.
My girl been killing me lately. That's where my mental health is at. All right. Shout out to my lady. But you crazy girl. Mm-hmm.
I'm running on 2 hours of sleep for real. So we'll see.
She be talking about she want to lose weight, then she lose it, and then she gain it again, and she wants to lose it again, and then gain it. And then I'm like, bro, you stop eating snacks before bed.
We got another 2 from Jada Rude. Lubu would have found the One Piece in a week. No, he wouldn't.
No.
I love
riding horses.
I love Lubu. That dude couldn't inspire nobody to do nothing. He got backstabbed like 4 different times. He not finding the One Piece, bro. He not. He is a conqueror though. Another 2 from Xavier Dilly. What if Gear 5 Genie created a clone to take the damage? Boo. No. Another 5 from Sunny D. Montes. Thank y'all boys for the laughs during these tough times. Hashtag never give up. Hashtag topped off. Hashtag BBC. Hashtag full squad. Hashtag Seb Any Gang. How'd you know that? Who told you that?
What did he say to you?
Seb Any Gang.
You probably said something about you having innies, bro. You know you, bro.
Like, I'm trying to think. Reach on like your belly button. I'm confused.
Nah, dog.
Your nippies?
The nippies too, bro. Another 5 from and whatever you're going through, man.
Nippies too. What else is an innie?
The belly button and the nipples, bro.
Aren't belly buttons usually innies?
No, there's some
That's
outies.
what I thought.
No, there's belly buttons that are outies.
If you got an outie belly button, bro, I think you might want to go see a doctor, bro.
You never see that outie belly button, Larry?
I have, and it freaked me out a little bit.
We don't body shame on this channel.
I do,
That's
bro.
not even true. That's not even
I
true.
do body shame.
I can't even say that, bro.
Body shaming builds confidence, bro.
Mm-hmm. Sonny, you said during these tough times, I hope whatever you're going through, it works out, man. Truly.
Facts.
Number 5 from Mina. It says, I hope Oda does the gag with Zoro and Sanji fighting and they split the skies. Hashtag Hajime Yukakusa. I don't know what that is or what that's in reference to. Thank you. Like with each other? That's the only time. That's the only way I can see Sanji splitting the sky. I'll be honest with you.
With Zoro,
Yeah.
I just see that'd be funny. Like
I can see Zoro splitting the sky with Mihawk. You know what I mean? And I guess with one of the Gorosei members, they could do it. But like,
I would like it. I think it would be hilarious. I think it would be dope if Sanji and Zoro split the sky like battling each other. Just
yeah.
I think.
Listen, man. Maybe he could do it with Kid, bro.
Who knows? Another 7 Canadian from Mr. Friday. Since Jimbei has joined the crew, he's taking on the role as being the shield, and now Sanji is transitioning to being the spear. Jimbei gotta be king.
I like that. That's really cool because we've seen Nika in some panels with the shield, especially on Shandoria's Golden Temple. That's pretty cool. I really like that because then that's actually the big 3 where Luffy separates himself, and Sebastian's been saying that forever.
Yeah, I will say this, Larry, you won't really get it, I guess, but like in Crows and Worse, there's always that guardian person.
Yeah,
I could really see Jimbei being that person. Zoro being that would be cool. Another like 5 from Wise Life. It says, when Emu hits the time limit, will someone like Shamrock appear to take his place? Or another villain? Admirals, Blackbeard, hashtag Emu moving like Draymond. Draymond.
I would like for Shamrock to come back if he needed to, and then Emu leaves. That's fine.
Who fights Shamrock?
Yeah, who's fighting Shamrock then?
I mean, there's nobody else. If Luffy and Loki's out, then
yeah,
it's not that much of an issue at this point.
No, I'm saying who's fighting him?
Zoro, Sanji, Weekend State. Why not?
I was going to say, so how much we have left? Because mine's really about to die. I'm about to just leave it right now.
We got like 20 left.
Just put your charger in.
My mic.
Anyway, let's keep going.
You got dip.
Yeah, if you got dip.
From Kyber, it says Larry in his daddy era.
Diddy.
Oh, my bad.
Getting nasty.
Another 5 from K Fowda here. I agree, Larry. Why was Seb even allowed an opinion back then? He was on that big hashtag W Larry's fat phobia.
I don't have a fat phobia. Guys, stop talking like that. What's wrong with y'all, bro?
Yo, some fat people can have an opinion, man. That's what we are. That's what we are. Another 20 from Ari A. Straw Hats lose an Elbath. Joy Boy and Luffy have an internal dialogue, and he saves them again with a hockey burst through Luffy, causing Emu to return to the Holy Land. The Knights kicking off another training arc for the crew.
I would
Absolutely hate it.
Yeah,
Go to bed, bro. Go do something else. Refund the super chat.
Yeah, absolutely not.
Yeah, I agree.
What we doing? Another 5 from season. It says Larry said that Whitebeard deserves Conqueror's hockey because he lives by the rule that nobody can touch his family, but that's not ambition. That's a moral code. If Larry says that Whitebeard has kingly ambitions because he has an unbendable moral code, then nobody deserves Conqueror's hockey more than Sanji.
We're not doing this. We here 4.5 hours.
I wholeheartedly agree, sir. Another
Disagree.
5 from Diamond Line. Seb biased more often while the rest of y'all have more bias with select characters, i.e. Law with Marco, Lionel with Odin, and Larry with Rocks.
Agreed.
Huh?
That's very true.
Another 5 from Blessing Shrine. Kid can take blunt force, but what about the seal that Cat did to Luffy? And Cat is way faster and better observation hockey. Will catch Kid in a matter of time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
we all see it except one.
I won't linger too long. But Kid has a different way of fighting and maneuvering than Luffy does. I'll just put it that way. Another 10 from Andrew C. Yo, I know y'all aren't the most knowledgeable of the verse, but fun question for y'all: what is the strongest Pokemon you legitimately think you could beat in a 1v1 1v1 fight? No weapons, just hands.
No weapons, just hands.
I'm buying
Miss Mississippi, bro.
There's a Miss Mississippi.
Yup. You don't know about Miss Mississippi, bro. You ain't played the games, brother. All right.
See, I feel like I'm at if I answer this, I'm just feeding into the me harming animals allegations.
Your heart, bro.
They're tricking you, bro.
Yeah, I know. They trying to get me.
I'll probably fight Low Punny with oil.
With the oil.
Lawrence, do you have one or are we moving on, bro?
I don't have one. I don't know.
Another 2 from David E. Oaks. Seb also said basic Big Mom punch is greater than honesty impact. Standing on that.
Yeah, y'all gonna eventually learn that Sebastian don't know what he be talking about sometimes.
A basic Big Mom punch.
Standing on it, bro. Standing on it.
That punch he did against Kid is destroying what Kobe did, right?
Yo, didn't Big Mom destroy an entire block with a basic punch when she was having her hunger pain? Or am I misremembering that? I might be misremembering that.
No, you might not. No.
Another 5 from season. Hockey can transcend all. Does not equal hockey always transcends all. What if Kid, Big Mom, and Kaido's Delphi mastery simply surpass their hockey mastery? I don't know why we looped Kaido in there.
So no, I argue with this against Lido too. I'm not gonna be long about it. Where I said, yeah, there's levels to this. Not just because you use a little bit of hockey doesn't mean you're just gonna beat out other people's abilities. You gotta have your hockey to be stronger than the person or stronger than their abilities wise, right? Mm-hmm. But my whole argument is, don't put Kid at Big Mom and Kaido's level. He's not there in ability, mastery, or hockey. He's just not.
Fair. Another 2 from Larry's biggest hater. Is Larry saying Zoro over Loki making the worst takes list? Probably. I don't converse with the list with Chris beforehand. I would say it is. Probably going to make the list. But yeah. Another 2 from Polar Rock. You did say it. You have you on camera saying it, bro.
Fake news. What? It is fake news. Never said it.
Another 2 from Polarized. Are we ignoring Law's help with Doflamingo? #biased.
Well, it's not that I get what he means. It's not the same though, because they both had their individual one-on-one fights where legit Kid and Law were actively together, teaming up and coordinating attacks against or against Big Mom, where Law and Luffy were double, like it was a 2-on-2. Dofi and what's that guy? Treble?
Treble.
Treble.
Treble, yeah.
And
Treble.
and
Put some
Luffy-
treble in it.
Yeah.
Put
so-
some treble in it. That's my word.
So it's a little different, but I get what he means.
Yeah.
But there's two.
Another 5
2v2.
from Fallen. Y'all do the same thing as Seb and then call it bias when he stands on his take. Shaking my head. Hashtag stand on it, Seb.
No, we
Always
all do the same thing. Seb just does it on a way ridiculous
Apparently, I do it more often.
output.
And then the people you choose to do it with, like, I don't. It doesn't make sense. I don't.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Another 5 from Super Senpai. Do y'all think Dofi beats the first commanders? No. Does Dressrosa Luffy beat the first commanders? No. If so, which of the commanders does each of them defeat? Well, I said no on both questions. So I think Lawrence has said he beats Marco, but he also said he doesn't believe Marco's actually a first commander. I don't know. Where
I think
Larry
Dofi and Katakuri is a good fight. I will say that.
Cat Def beating Dofi, bro. And I'm the Dofi guy.
I'm gonna just leave it there.
Cat got that.
No, I think it's a good fight too. But
It's a better fight than people think, but it's dope. It's Cat. The other 5 from Chorman D's, it says. Chorman D Chaz. Who helped more in their fight? Law helping Luffy with Dofi or Kid helping Law with Big Mom? Hashtag Best Book Club. Hashtag Kid is Hey Arnold.
Kid helping Law.
Yeah, it's got to be Kid helping Law.
Yeah.
Yeah. Another 5 from Max Power. Who wins? Prime Larry or current Lawrence? I got Law high diff, but if Larry hears rock slander, it becomes extreme diff. Hashtag Larry can't lay down the law. What is the super chat from? Y'all want to answer that one? Yeah.
Listen, bro. Lawrence a little older, man. All right.
You older than him.
Lawrence knees shaking a little bit now, bro. All right. Football Larry. I don't know, man.
What even is Prime Larry, man? What do you calculate as Prime Larry?
I don't know. It might have been football. Might have been football.
Another 5 from Max Power. Oda heard Larry complaining that Luffy got a hit on Emu and was like, how's this for bad writing? There you go. Happy, satisfied now. Hashtag patience is a virtue. I feel like Larry's complaints were valid. But people was mad, I guess. Another 5 from Blessing Shrine. What diff do you guys got Emu against with Prime, Whitebeard, Big Mom, Kaido, and Shanks separately? I think in the max they're probably pushing them as high diff each.
High diff.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
I'm going max high. If he's able to handle Luffy this easily, I'm going max high diff.
Yeah.
Another 2 from Luis Lopez. Does Emu have a Seraphim of himself? I doubt it.
Nah,
he wouldn't do that.
Another 2 from Jada Rude. Emu could solve problems by just doing it himself. It seems like there's a limit to what he can do.
and
Like,
imagine.
Yeah. Like, I don't know how long he could just do this for. Like, we used to talk about, why doesn't he just go to every island and do the Dami Reversi and do this and that? It's like, yo, he probably just can't physically do all of that all the time. You know?
Yeah.
If he really wanted to do what he could have did, to ask if Emu has like a Seraphim, you have Vegapunk create a Seraphim of Emu, and then Emu just Dami reverses that, and then boom, there you go. Or mix a covenant with that, and then bam, you have your own little Emu just run around achieving all your goals, man.
One that's extremely convoluted. 2, we've already seen the the Seraphim like not be 100% compliant.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's
like,
what
would an Emu Seraphim even do? Because it should have the hockey capabilities of Emu, no? Or at least something. They can use hockey. Like, can you even covenant yourself? I don't know. We losing law though. The juice is running out. Another 2 from Larry's
Yeah.
biggest hater. Seeing Seb always be right just makes me so happy. Nobody's always right, guys.
Oh my god.
Another 2 from Marine Hunter Kovu. But yeah, that was wild. The tree drained like cracker in whole cake. Cracker and whole cake?
He got drained?
You got frozen. Or am I tripping? Cracker.
Maybe I'm misremembering, but I'm not remembering that. Another 10 from Mr. It's Mirko. Rank these 3 atrocities. 1. Gear 6 unlocks Gear 5 with Kaido. Unlocks like Gear 5 with Kaido. 2. Luffy faked getting stabbed with the sword under his armpit. 3. Gear 5 versions of Bounce Man, Snake Man, and Tank Man. Hashtag Puerto Rican fan tags. I guess we're ranking them from best to worst or worst to best. I would say the Gear 5 versions of Bounce Man, Snake Man, and Tank Man are the best of this. I would say after that, it would be Gear 6 unlocks like Kaido. And then after that, the worst would be Luffy faking getting stabbed with the sword under his armpit.
Yeah.
Bad. Another 5 from Tiberius. Y'all be cooking, but this podcast is a turtleneck's worst nightmare.
What does that mean?
I think it's because y'all are bald.
Yo, take your hat off, bro.
I got hair.
Why?
I'm struggling a little bit, bro. But I was
Sorry,
there.
bro.
Another 5 from Andrew C. I don't want it to happen, but since he's stabbed, what's keeping Emu from using Dami reverse?
Yo, right.
Yo, I didn't even think of that.
I didn't
Right.
either. That's crazy.
Yo, Dami reverse Luffy would be crazy. All right. The only scenario that I'd be comfortable with Shanks pulling up is Dami reverse Luffy right now. That's the only scenario I'm like, it's cool. But it would ruin the dream. That would take away from the that. You know what I mean? But that's what they would need, bro. Because they don't got it. They do not have it.
Yo,
What was that?
Huh? I was gonna say it would be pretty dope. Like he does that. Not, I don't want to see Luffy Dami reverse, but like it did happen, and then like Larry said, they win, right? So they leave and they left them to deal with Dami versus Luffy. It's like, yo, we out, we got the kids, we gone. Deal with this.
And they get the kids.
Listen,
And they get the kids.
You remember it might have been a foreshadow from Marianne from Baroque Works with the paint changing Luffy.
That's so long ago. Okay. Another 10 from Soul Kingdom. All this talk about black blades reminds me of my old theory that a black blade is forged by pouring your arm and hockey into it. Trusting your skills are enough. Hashtag like the stream. Basically, you wouldn't be able to utilize your arm and hockey yourself for any other reason anymore. I'd never liked it because of the limitation it would then place on somebody, and the whole point of hockey is to basically break through the limitation. So I never thought it worked narratively, but who knows? Another 2 from Wise Life. Please watch From, fellas. Yeah, I would love it, especially Seb. I heard really good things on that. It's on my list to watch eventually. But yeah, I did hear really, really good things about From.
What is it?
Another
Is this a show?
It's like a TV series, yeah.
From.
Another 2 from JJ Wolf Street. Larry, who you think will win? Wang Ling versus Rimuru.
I think the Immortal King is called Wang Ling. I've never watched it, so I apologize. I can't give you an answer.
Okay. Another 10 from Legit Videos. I had this debate at work, but did y'all get the vibe Brooke and Shuri are going to be an endgame couple? Also, is it crazy to say Jimbei won't have conquerors because he's a fishman?
Racist.
Hashtag Chicano fan. Yeah, it's racist.
Yeah, it's racist.
Yeah.
I don't know how you would argue it's not. Do y'all get the vibe that Brooke and Shuri end up together?
I mean, they could be at this point.
Yeah, they're both
They're
grown.
both super old, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a little weird. how they started their relationship is the only issue. Another 5 from Not Benji. Evening. Will Emu be leaving next chapter due to the timer, or will we be seeing Dami Reversi since Emu is in a similar state to what he did to Rocks? Dami Reversi Luffy was not on my radar, but hey, man, how else to prove a dude that he too weak than that? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Another 5 from Joey Danks. Larry's girl got conquerors for making his ass bend the knee. Hashtag I'm the captain now.
Yeah, she definitely does, bro. It's crazy.
I was about to say something crazy, bro. My fault. Another 2 from Pastor C. Luffy hearing the saxophone from Fresh. Yo, the saxophone's coming, bro. Another 32 months at knockout status from Sanjay.
Thank you.
Larry, where's this new slime video? Give me the sauce.
Expect some tomorrow.
The sauce is crazy. Another
on
14
Patreon.
from Cover. Cover G. Big love, bros. The pod is so good. Best book club.
Oh, thank you.
And then another 20 from Soliel Martinez. It says, Larry feeling good today, huh? Hashtag live, laugh, love, Larry.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, guys, thank you so much for the super chats. This is the second time in a row we basically reached almost 5 hours. I did not expect this with the pod moving forward when it was virtual. But I'll tell you this, yo, it makes up for that drive we would have had to take because
Bro, it's the same amount of time being spent.
it's the same amount of time, but we don't spend and we don't waste as much money. So I just want to say thank you to everybody that continues to support us. Thank you so much for all the super chats. I'm so sorry we read them so late. I really hope you had a great show. I really hope you had a lot of fun. I know I did. Sitting for 4.5 hours is not easy, but it's pretty easy when you're having fun. So
Larry Law, we did get another $10 super chat that came in late. It's $10 from Black Samurai. I believe that's how it's supposed to be read. Could Emu be swapping between different versions of himself on the timeline, similar to Bonnie's Delfruit? He could be matching the age of when he knew Joy Boy. Great podcast. Thanks for the hard work. Thank you for the super chat and the kind words. That's a really interesting one.
that's really interesting.
He'd have to be like omni-dimensional mentally to do that.
I think it'd be too much. I think it'd make the story too convoluted and complicated. I just don't think it would happen. It's way too much to explain.
Mm-hmm.
So, but thank you, Black Samurai. I appreciate you, brother. But
thank
guys, we're gonna be here next week. It doesn't look like there's a break week. I'm not too sure. But if there isn't, or if there is one, we're going to be here 6 p.m. no matter what. So I really want to say thank you to everybody on YouTube. If you haven't liked the video, please like the video. Thank you to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and Facebook. We will definitely see you tomorrow. And yeah, guys, if anything, check out my Patreon. I'm going to be posting the new X-Men episode reaction and then my slime videos tomorrow. But other than that, yeah. Anything else, guys?
No.
No.
Everybody love everybody. And no spoiling.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys. My name is Larry.
Law.
Seb.
And Lionel. Jana.
Man.
Oh man, bro.
Oh man.
Hours